out is whether an Uber is able to go through a car wash to pick me up. So I'm going to situate myself on the other side of the cones, and the only way I can get picked up is if my Uber driver goes through the actual car wash. I highly doubt this is going to work. I don't see any incentive for him to spend $25 to get a car wash, pick me up for a $10 ride. Maybe I'll be surprised. All right, we're outside Spark Car Wash right now. I'm here with Brandon. So we're about to give the Uber driver a car wash. They came over here like, what's going on? What's going on?
Yeah,
but we're just doing some nice stuff, right?
Yeah, you know, you never know. The people these days are crazy. And I saw two people with a camera. I was like, all right, okay, it's time for business.
Because I've never seen that before, like getting in an Uber and having them do something.
I've never seen that before either, so that's definitely a first. I'm ready to see it.
Well, he should be arriving in about a minute, less than a minute. I think he's actually coming around right now.
Cool. All right, well, I'll be here.
Thanks, brother. All right, so our Uber driver officially arrived. He's on the other line right now, so I'm not sure I'm able to go out, but we are going to ask him. I'm just going to like confirm that he's okay with doing it. What's up, brother? Can we buy you a car wash?
Now no. Today I am car wash. I am leave, not leave.
Oh, you have the subscription, the monthly thing? Oh, okay. He's got the monthly subscription to Nutley Car Wash?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So I don't think he needs a car wash. Would you have gone through, hypothetically?
I am here, car wash. No.
Okay, all right, next time. All right.
Very nice.
But you don't have to drive us anywhere. We just wanted to say what's up. So you could still collect the fare, but you don't have to drive us anywhere. So we didn't get the Uber driver to go through a car wash, but we are in a car getting a car wash, and we talked to the Uber driver. So you piece it together, and there's enough there for us to basically confirm that the Uber driver would get a car wash, and this is what it would look like if he went through the car wash. So use your imagination for this, but let's move on. So I just requested an Uber. I'm at McDonald's right now, and I want to see whether or not I can turn the Uber driver into an Uber Eats driver by effectively having him go through the drive-thru and order something for me while I'm in the car. I've never been in an Uber in which they went through the drive-thru, but will the Uber driver himself turn into an Uber Eats guy by getting my food? We're gonna find out. All right, he's almost here. He's actually 30 seconds away, so we're gonna get inside right now and see if Mario, no pun intended, is going to accommodate our Italian request, even though we're at McDonald's. I thought we were gonna... All right, here we go. Hi, Mario. Nice to meet you.
Well, me no.
Yeah, close ride. Question, are we able to stop at the drive-thru? Like, can you pull into the drive-thru before?
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Can we get food real quick? Okay, thank you. Can you just order me a burger? And whatever you want. If you want food, get food. Yeah, so whatever you want, you can order.
Okay,
yeah.
thank you. Hello?
Yes, I can have it today.
Spanish?
Solamente Big Mac.
Yeah.
Okay, 6-7.
Okay.
Gracias, Mario. So Mario got us our food, ordered a Big Mac for us. Pretty seamless, just down, super down. I guess this is a pretty easy request for some of the more chill Uber drivers, so shout out to Mario. Of course, payment will go through me, as it would through the Uber Eats. Here you go, here's a card.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Payment has been made, and now we are just waiting for the food.
Hello. Thank you.
Thank you so much. There we go, appreciate it. All right, Big Mac secured, and we're off. Wow. You want the Big Mac?
Okay,
you want the Big Mac?
you.
Oh, you. Okay.
Thank you.
Gracias. Have a good day. All right, so we just got out of the Uber with Mario. He was a great Uber/Uber Eats driver. He pulled right through the drive-thru when we asked him. Ultimately, I gave it to him because I don't really need to eat a Big Mac right now, but it looks like you can do that through Uber if you have a chill driver. They will bring you through the drive-thru. So let's test the next one now. So the next app that I plan on pushing to its limits is an app called Preply, which is basically like a Duolingo dupe in which you can learn a new language, but the catch is I'm going to try to learn English from an English speaker. And spoiler alert, I speak fluent English, so I want to see whether or not they'll entertain this in the first place, or if they're just going to discount me and say, yeah, you know what, we don't need to talk to you, you already speak English, you're trolling. So this is going to be quite interesting. I actually have my lesson right now, so I have English with Hyung Guan for about 20 minutes, so let's see if he takes me seriously. I'm like half expecting him to just kick me out of the lesson, but here we go.
Hello,
how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm great.
I like your setup with the dog in the back.
Oh, thank you so much.
It looks like a content creator's house.
Yeah. I do some content creation, so that's
Nice. Actually, your English is quite good. I didn't expect.
So Hyung was a really great teacher. I don't think he picked up on the fact that I was purely a fluent English speaker. I told him that I speak English quite well, but we basically had a good lesson, which we were just talking about vacations and food and a lot of other different things, but for the most part, he was just pretty amenable to teaching me new things. It was definitely nice to shut my brain off and just have somebody teach me English like I was back in grammar school, but for the most part, I really did enjoy it, and he was really cool, so Preply is definitely willing to teach English to English speakers, or maybe he's just a goated professor, so if you want to learn English, I'd say you go to him. With that said, let's move on. This next task for our DoorDash/Uber Eats driver might just be the most difficult one yet, because I'm going to see if they will deliver to me my food while I am in a fairly abandoned hiking trail all the way back in, and if you look right here, there's also a ton of coyotes in this area. The trail is about 1 to 2 miles long, so I'm going to plant myself somewhere squarely within the 1 to 2 mile mark, and I'm going to see ultimately if he will hand it to me, because according to DoorDash, they have to hand it directly to you. So I'm going to situate myself in the park, and then Michael is going to stay here with the camera to follow the DoorDash guy to see if he's ultimately willing to go in the first place, and then hopefully he can find me and actually deliver to me my pizza. All right, so we are in the trail. Another coyote sign right here. How many coyotes could there be? Within literally about 20 steps, I have 2 coyotes in the area warning signs, but we're gonna keep trudging. I wanna hide somewhere good. Like I said, I wanna walk for about 10-15 minutes, really get into this park trail area and just like plop myself on some sort of like log if I could find it. I don't know if he's even willing to do it. Hopefully he's pretty chill. We're gonna see though. He's set to come in about 30 minutes, so I kinda have to hide quickly. I think we're getting to some more abandoned parts because we got a lot of cones and caution tape there. Road's starting to get a little bit dilapidated as well, so I think we are in a great area. Okay, I think I found a good area. So back there, I see an actual log that I could actually sit on, so I'm gonna try to not get ticks, and hopefully our DoorDash driver doesn't get ticks either, but I'm going to plop myself right in here, and hopefully the coyotes don't get me or the driver, but there you go. I'll just be posting up right here, and maybe she comes, maybe she doesn't. I don't think this is gonna work, but who knows. All right, so it's pretty peaceful here. I'm just sitting down, currently waiting for Esma is her name. She was the assigned driver. I'm waiting for confirmation from Michael to see if she's willing to come into the woods to basically deliver this pizza. Still not super optimistic, but we're gonna wait and see. Okay guys, so as you just saw, Michael called me out because apparently she was unwilling to get out of the car to deliver it, which is honestly fair. It was like a 2-mile walk into a park, and I think she saw the coyote sign, which may have scared her off a little bit, so I had to just rush out, completely drenched right now from sprinting over there, but I do have my pizza. But it does look like there are limits to DoorDash and Uber Eats drivers. They're not willing to go on 2-mile hikes in order to deliver you your pizza. So it looks like drivers will go through haunted houses, Ubers will pick you up quite literally anywhere, but when it comes to secret trails that have coyotes on it, that's where the apps draw the line. We had to stop somewhere though, but let's go ahead and see if the pizza even looks good. It's actually still warm because she was there for like 15 minutes as I kind of had to get out of my hiding spot. All right, I mean, it's Pizza Hut pizza. Maybe we'll leave this out for the coyotes. All right, guys, so much better than expected. It looks like most of these apps, outside of maybe 1 or 2, are willing to go to the extremes. So I appreciate every single person that participated in this video. And I also appreciate you guys. So thank you so much for watching. And if you want to see more content, make sure to click here, click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. I was on Google Maps the other day typing in Mr. Beast Burgers, trying to figure out if there are any more locations, and I came across a Mr. Beast Burger on a gas station. And that's when I remember that ghost kitchens exist. So that Mr. Beast Burger is just a virtual restaurant that operates out of a place, and in that case, a gas station. And it had me thinking, what are some other crazy ghost kitchens out there that exist? And I found some crazy ones, including a Mr. Beast Burger that operates out of a Thai restaurant, and even a full-on Italian restaurant that operates out of Chuck E. Cheese. So I figured we investigate all of this, so I'll be going on the ground to all of these ghost kitchens and many more to figure out what the heck is going on. So with that being said, we have a lot to get to, so grab your popcorn and let's do this. Now, before we get into some of the bombshells, I wanted to start off with a Mr. Beast Burger ghost kitchen that is operating out of a Friendly's. So I went ahead and ordered the Mr. Beast Burger on Uber Eats, and then I stalked out of the Friendly's to see if my driver was actually going to go into a Friendly's to pick up my Mr. Beast Burger. Okay, so that's our driver. So the driver even looks confused, but she's approaching the Friendly's door, and there she is. She's going inside, and she's looking around, almost as if that's not supposed to happen. Like, she knows that she's kind of doing something wrong by walking into a Friendly's for a Beast Burger. Let's see what she comes out with. And she should be coming direct to the car because I told her that I was just sitting in a car. I gave her some of the descriptors. So let's see if she comes out. I am not convinced this is going to be a Beast Burger. That would be crazy if Friendly's is serving up separate burgers, because Friendly's themselves is an ice cream and burger joint. Okay, there's our driver. That's her. All right, let's see if she finds the car. She should be delivering it to us. All right, our driver's approaching. Hi, how are you? Yeah, sorry for the...
I was reading the message like, what? Like,
is this the Beast Burger?
Yes.
Oh, it's in Friendly's?
Yeah, that's why I was confused too, but they said it's in their, like, in the little establishment now. It's like in the backside.
Oh, they like run it separately in there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Bye. So it's actually a Beast Burger. This Friendly's, as our Dasher just confirmed, has a Mr. Beast section inside of there. So I think we're gonna have to go inside. But on this package actually says Mr. Beast. So not even Mr. Beast Burger, just Mr. Beast is in this bag. I'm half expecting to have like a section of his like face just chopped off on 2 pieces of buns. Beast Burger out of Friendly's, generic wrapping, so there's no branding outside of the receipt so far, but does it look like a Beast styled burger? It does. Oh my gosh, they actually have Beast Burgers served out of a Friendly's. What a surprise, because they have the chopped onions on here, they have the 2 patties that look honestly quite disgusting, but I think it's fair to say that this is legitimately a Beast Burger being ran out of a Friendly's. All right, I think we have to go inside and we have to compare compare whether or not this is the same burger as Friendly's. Because now I'm thinking maybe it's not actually a Beast Burger, maybe it's a Friendly's burger that Friendly's decided to morph their style closer to Beast Burger so they could just make one burger and deliver it under two names. I'm gonna hold on to this for now, and we're gonna go inside and ask some more questions. We're going inside the Friendly's right now, gonna order one burger and bounce, but we wanna see if the burger is the same exact thing. So we're inside now. We are gonna be ordering one of Friendly's All-American Burger, a double patty, because it has the same exact ingredients as the Beast Burger one we just got. And then I'm going to pull out the Beast Burger and compare the two to see whether or not they're the same. There's no way they can be, right? Thank you so much. So we know the answer. This is its own burger, which is totally different. It actually looks much better. Two thick patties. All right, so let's give this a taste. I'm actually excited for this. Look at that. It's a nice thick one. Definitely better than Mr. Beast Burger. And I think it was the same exact price. Definitely much better. More of like a gourmet burger compared to, just for the visual, this is the difference. Beast Burger, Friendly's Burger. I think some ingredients might be the same. Like the bun looks to be the same. I feel satisfied at least knowing what's happening with this ghost kitchen. So we are currently on our way to a Mr. Beast Burger that's a ghost kitchen that operates out of a Thai restaurant called Amata Thai Kitchen. So Amata, when you look up this Mr. Beast Burger on Google Maps and you zoom in, it's literally over this Thai restaurant. We are running a little bit late, so I'm gonna give them a call and see if they could basically leave the burger outside of the restaurant because they're closing. So for some reason, I don't actually believe that they're gonna deliver to me a Beast Burger. It just makes no sense that a Thai restaurant would be one of these ghost kitchens. But if you look on Google Maps, it shows it. And hopefully if I give them a call, they can confirm that they are a Beast Burger. So let me give them a call right now and we will be there in about 30 minutes. Hi, yes, is this the Mr. Beast Burger?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. I just placed an order under Sam, but I saw you guys are closed at 7. I'm gonna be there around 7:30. Are you still gonna be there for when I pick up my order?
No, sir. We won't be here by 7:30.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you just leave the bag outside and I'll just pick it up?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Great. Okay. All right. So that was definitely a Thai guy. So I think it's certainly the Thai restaurant that has the Beast Burger. And they closed at 7. And right now, for context, it's 7:08. So he's just going to leave it outside for me. But I asked, is this the Beast Burger? He said, yes, this is the Mr. Beast Burger. So it just shows that these ghost kitchens, you never know what's happening behind the scenes. So I have some Thai guy that's like, the restaurant's closed, but they'll still make me my Beast Burger. And they're going to leave it outside, I guess, in a Beast Burger bag. It's going to be a very interesting scene. So I'm excited to pick this up. Okay, here it is. So it was left on this table outside of the Thai restaurant, outside of this convenience store. So Sam B must be for me, unless there's another Sam B who happened to order Beast Burger from this Thai restaurant as they're closing. Okay, yes. The fries actually look crispy and nice. They're very warm and they have some good Cajun seasoning on them. This might be a higher quality Beast Burger than the actual Beast Burger in the American Dream Mall. And this doesn't really look like a Beast Burger, but really interesting that they just cooked this up at a Thai restaurant. I'm not sure why Beast Burger would be licensed at a restaurant that doesn't have burgers and like existing burger ingredients. Also in here, maybe there's like a Mr. Bro Han. So this is around his brother. That's kind of a cool Easter egg there, bro. So the restaurant says that they deliver on DoorDash. You could also pick up from it too, but it's weird because they're still open. So I think maybe their Beast Burger arm closes at 7 and then this place I think is open until 9. So I'm gonna go ahead and inquire whether the Beast Burger is in here. Is the Mr. Beast Burger in here?
Next door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Deli next door.
Oh, do you get that a lot? Do people ask that?
Yeah.
Because it's on the street too. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. So I just spoke to the manager of the Amata Thai Cafe, which is the same place in which I got this burger because it was right outside of there. And then clearly on Google Maps, it shows that the Mr. Beast Burger operates under the Thai kitchen. And he said, no, it's over there when I asked him about, oh, do you guys make the burgers here? So I don't know if he was saying there's like a separate kitchen in the Amata Thai restaurant or if he's just saying it doesn't happen in here entirely. But he was pretty adamant that they did not make this burger that I very much have. This is a real burger. And the only place next door was a convenience store, which doesn't even have a grill. I was even pretty positive that was the same guy I talked to on the phone when I called, but it's just weird because they were open too when they said they closed at 7, so I don't know what's happening, but I think I have to dig a little bit deeper, so going to the next place to investigate. The next ghost kitchen we're going to be investigating is going to be Tender Shack. So Tender Shack apparently operates out of Outback Steakhouse, which is weird because Outback is not, of course, known for their chicken tenders, but rather their steak and their red meat. So it's kind of weird if it is true that Outback is serving chicken tenders. They've packaged an entire restaurant around chicken tenders because I've never heard of anybody getting chicken tenders at an Outback Steakhouse. My theory is that they're just taking the kids' meals at Outback Steakhouse and then just putting them into some tender combo and then serving them under the Tender Shack brand. And really all that is them just profiting off of their worst performing item, which is likely chicken tenders. So we didn't see them walk in, but I think they arrived because on DoorDash, it shows that they are on top of Outback Steakhouse, despite it saying your Dasher is at Tender Shack waiting to pick up your order. Okay, this might be our guy. He's coming out now, so let's have a look. Oh, that's almost certainly it. He's definitely looking to see the instructions. Excuse me? Is that Sam? All right, so he's approaching with our chicken tenders. Thank you. This is from Tender Shack. This is the Tender Shack order. Okay, yeah, this is it. Perfect. Yep, all good. Thank you so much. Tender Shack is just Outback Steakhouse tenders. Could it be true? I didn't even think they sold tenders. Turns out they do. Oh, and these look suspicious. Okay, so I don't see Tender Shack marketed anywhere on this Outback Steakhouse, so I'm going to bring the chicken tenders inside and then one for one compare them to the kids' meals to see if we could bust this scam. So we just sat down. So our first and only order of business is ordering the kids' meals. So I don't actually see the kids' menu on the actual menu, so I'm going to have to tell them that I have a low appetite and I'm looking to just get a small portion of their chicken tenders and fries, and hopefully they'll give me a kids meal, but I am over the age of 12, so it might be tough. I think we're just gonna do the bloomin' onion, but can we get a do you have like a kids chicken tender meal to go that we can take?
Yeah, of course.
All right, we were able to get the chicken tender meal, so I'm going to unpackage the both of them and we'll compare. We also got a blooming onion, necessary when you go to Outback. Outback Steakhouse tenders are officially acquired. I think the funniest thing is that the Outback Steakhouse takeout bag has no branding, but the Tender Shack bag has Outback Steakhouse branding. Bad sign, it's in the same exact container, and inside of these we have their kids meal, which comes with 4 tenders and fries here. Visually it looks the same, but let me actually get one next to the other and I can actually compare if it's the same exact thing. Okay, here we go, moment of truth. It's literally the same exact thing. Historically disappointing to find this news out. I'm actually gonna ask our waiter to see if he has anything to say about this, if he knows any of the details around this. My hypothesis is that they are trying to get rid of their worst performing item, which is clearly chicken tenders, because I don't think anybody's ever ordered chicken tenders here. And then they're just repackaging it to be like this cool new tender shop so they can get rid of the extra chicken tenders that they have. Okay, I had a question. Is Tender Shack out of the Outback? Like that restaurant? Oh, so, okay. Yeah, it was just interesting. We're like, oh, do they have like another restaurant kind of operating out of here for delivery? Yeah.
I'm just not sure about Tender Shack.
Okay, that was unsatisfying. It's really weird now that I think about it. It's been like 10 minutes. I was just talking about it with Michael. How does a waiter at Outback, how is he unaware of the fact that that Outback is also operating as Tender Shack? Because there's a takeout entrance where drivers come in all the time. They'll maybe ask the hostess, oh, is this where Tender Shack pickup happens? And if he hasn't himself been asked that question, because he's like one of 8 people in the store, how is he not like even interacted with the word Tender Shack in his entire time working at that Outback? It's just a little bit fishy. I don't want to say he was lying to us, but it's just really weird that a worker at Outback is just unaware that they're running an entire business separate from Outback inside of the house that he's working. So just something to note. So as we go on in this video and investigate more spots, I'm just interested if more people are blind to it or maybe lying to our face. We're currently outside TGI Fridays because there's a ghost kitchen running out of here called Conviction Chicken and Wings, and we checked and there's actually no marketing of Conviction Chicken and Wings on this Fridays. They apparently serve buffalo wings that you can order. So if you're on DoorDash, this is what you'll see. We set the pickup at a Burlington coat factory, which is in the parking lot adjacent to us. So we're gonna try to see whether or not it's actually coming out of here by tracking the driver and doing all that. So the items that they have available, they have boneless wings, bone-in wings, grilled wing. All right, so they just basically have every type of wing. So gonna order something nice and standard. I wanna get the 12 boneless wings here. Okay, they order like a good amount. Dragon glaze, maybe go with that. Dressing, blue cheese, of course, fries. Okay, add to order. Okay, now the order has officially been placed. So there we have it. In about 20 minutes or so, we're going to get the order. In the meantime, we're gonna try to track this driver and see what's happening with him. So notably, when you look up Conviction Chicken, it just shoots you a bunch of TGI Fridays locations. So I typed in Conviction Chicken and it auto-populates to TGI Fridays. So if I click on the one that we are at right now, it just shows a TGI Fridays, the one that we're at. So I think it actually is out of here. It remains to be seen. It's gonna be wild if it has different branding and everything, but let's check it out. So our driver is apparently entering this parking lot now. So we're gonna try to catch her when she's walking in, and we're gonna see if she picks up the order and when she walks out and what bag she's holding, and then we're gonna sprint over to the Burlington Coat Factory to then get the drop off. It says Dasher waiting for order, but we did not see anybody enter the Fridays. So I wonder if we have the wrong location. It says says that our driver is in the other parking lot. Oh, she's coming. I think this is her. Yep, pretty sure that's Dominique. Okay, we're gonna follow. That's the pickup area. Oh, it's a guy. That's Dominique. He is at the Fridays. Dominique is at the Fridays. That's our guy. So I think he's waiting for the wings to be ready, but he has arrived, and clearly he is not at a Conviction Chicken. He is at the TGI Fridays. There he goes. He just went inside. So we're waiting on our driver. Oh, there he is. Okay, so our driver just left, and he has a bag, so we're gonna book it to the spot now, and we're gonna have him deliver it to us. But he is clearly at Fridays. He is not at Conviction Chicken. Maybe we could ask him about it as well. Hey, how's it going? Sam?
Yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Is this from Conviction Chicken?
Yep.
Okay. I have a question. So is Conviction Chicken the same as Fridays? Oh, you don't know? Okay. Oh, we were just wondering, yeah. All right, thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it. Bag has been secured. Now, he acted like he had no idea what I was talking about, but we know that he entered the Fridays, so he might be a sleeper cell. He's like working for TGI Fridays corporate, but there is certainly no signs of Fridays on this order, and it does say Conviction Chicken, so let's check it out. All right, they actually gave me product, so that's a good start. Now the big reveal, Ghost Kitchen Chicken. Wow, looks good. It looks like sweet and sour chicken wings. Oh, I wanted to check if it's on the Fridays menu. So Fridays does not offer the dragon glaze wings, so this is exclusive to their Ghost Kitchen. They do have Fridays signature glaze, but I don't think it's the same because this looks like a sweet and sour, kind of like Asian style buffalo wing. It's weird because if they're offering it on their virtual kitchen, you think they would also just put it on the menu, because if it's good enough to be offered on DoorDash, then why isn't it good enough to be on the menu? But in any case, maybe we're about to find out why. Do they just put their worst ingredients, throw them together, and call it a ghost kitchen? Let's see. Okay. Wow, that's very good. Surprisingly good. Friday's Ghost Kitchen, dragon glaze, has nothing to do with dragons. Like, you'd be hard pressed to find a reason they called it that, but it just tastes like a pretty good, like, semi-barbecue wing with a little bit of, what is that, like sesame seeds on it? Wow, I'm not disappointed. Conviction Chicken operating as a ghost kitchen to Fridays is actually solid. I just wish they would be more transparent about the fact that they're doing this, because they make good wings. So we are arriving at an Exxon, which is one of the most popular gas stations, and inside of the Exxon is a little mart slash cafe, and this gas station apparently, according to Google Maps, sells Mr. Beast Burger. So when you look up Mr. Beast Burger on Google Maps, you end up getting sent to this one that has 1 star, and if you zoom in further, you'll notice that Mr. Beast Burger is exactly on top of the Exxon. Now I'm gonna be charitable and say it's at this Timeout Cafe that's attached to it, but nonetheless, there is a Beast Burger at an Exxon gas station. So I'm gonna order it, I'm gonna see if the quality is any good. I never, as a rule of thumb, trust gas station food, especially them Beast Burger. And actually, nobody else seems to trust it because it has 1 review and it's 1 star, with the person saying, 0 star, orders through DoorDash, food was delivered cold, seems like they slapped frozen tenders and no quality items in it, please shut down. And then Mr. Beast himself looks like he responded and said, we're so sorry this happened, how can we make it up to you? Well, we're gonna find out right now. We're about to go inside and pick up the burger now. So like I said, it's just inside of this gas station, so we're gonna walk in, and I already have the order placed, so I'm just gonna pick up the burger, we're gonna see what it looks like. I just think it's hilarious that they actually have a Beast Burger and marketing it as such at something that's clearly not a Beast Burger. There's no branding or anything that would suggest that there is a Beast Burger. It says Timeout Cafe, and then of course Exxon, and that's basically it. Don't have high hopes for this one, but let's check it out. All right, so I just picked up my Beast Burger, which I'm pretty positive it's not a Beast Burger, but it's from like the bodega attached to the gas station where they make burgers. So this is apparently what you get. I'll check whether or not it's any good. It's probably gonna be higher quality, honestly, than Beast Burger, because flashback to trying the Beast Burger and it was disgusting. So at least this is made with some soul by an actual human, and they have actual ingredients going and being slung, but this is what it looks like. No branding or anything. All right, let's have a reveal for this burger. So if you think you are getting a Beast Burger, this is what you are getting when you go to the Beast Burger at the gas station. All right, so far so good. It is an actual, looks like smash patty that's upside down because I opened it the wrong way. LTO, I mean, it doesn't look like a Beast Burger, kind of looks closer to a Burger King burger, but I have high hopes for this. It has some personality to it. You'll recall from that last Beast Burger that, I mean, it just wasn't even a burger. I don't know what it was doing, but this actually looks like a burger, something you would get off the grill at like a barbecue. Let's give it a bite. Maybe this is even better than an actual Beast Burger. It's crazy that the Beast Burger Ghost Kitchen is better than the Beast Burger that we had on American Dream Mall itself. Solid burger. So Beast Burger, if you're slinging them out of a gas station, you're doing something right. I thought it was gonna be atrocious, like gas station sushi, but they're actually cooking in there. So man, shout out to that. Actually pretty good. So we've just arrived to Chili's, or should I say It's Just Wings, because It's Just Wings on DoorDash, it's actually one of the most popular restaurants on DoorDash. It has 4.3 stars and over 5,000 ratings, with one person even saying best wings from anywhere in the area IMO. Wings are bomb, but so are the fries. But does Carmela know that It's Just Wings is actually just Chili's repackaged on delivery apps? So here's their menu. They have boneless wings, bone-in wings, boneless wings combo, and then they even have like skillet chocolate chip cookies and gallons of drinks which you can order. So some of these are definitely specific to it. I don't think Chili's you can get a gallon drink, for instance, but we're gonna order the normal boneless wings and see whether or not they're packaging it as a totally separate restaurant. And of course, we're gonna be tracking the delivery driver as well, just to confirm that this is happening at the Chili's. So the It's Just Wings on Google Maps, you'll see there's a bunch of different listings, and when you look into it and click, you'll see that It's Just Wings is actually just a Chili's. So they're not even hiding this. And if they're not hiding this, then surely the DoorDash driver won't be hiding this as well. So let's go ahead and order. I'm just going to get a boneless wings combo meal and get it to me ASAP. So It's Just Wings is not marketed anywhere on this Chili's. So this truly is a rug pull, a little bit of a scam happening here. We're gonna be hunting out at the Taco Bell next door, and they're gonna be then giving us the order right here. So hopefully they don't pick up on the fact that we are stalking them as they pick up the wings, but the to-go area is right over there. Okay, so my delivery driver just got to the Chili's. He walked right inside, which confirms to me that It's Just Wings is actually just a Chili's. There he goes. He just walked out, actually. He has the bag, and now he's gonna deliver it to us. I'm gonna ask him about this. I'm gonna see if he's upfront about the fact that It's Just Wings is Chili's. All right, here's our delivery driver. He is approaching now. He probably thinks it's so weird that he's doing this. Thank you. Is It's Just Wings the same as Chili's? Yeah. It's the same restaurant? Oh, okay, we're confused. All right, thank you. All right, now we know. All right, so we just got the bag. As you can see here, it says IJW, which is It's Just Wings. There is no sign of Chili's anywhere on this package, so it is truly a ghost kitchen. I like how they just give you a brown bag because they didn't want to create separate branding for It's Just Wings. Would you look at that? They're actually very straightforward, and they put it in a Chili's box. So It's Just Wings, even though you can't find the word Chili's anywhere on the actual order, they do give you a Chili's box, which makes me think this is actually just Chili's wings. If they're just saying, hey, this is Chili's. Okay, and that looks like Chili's. I've been to a lot of Chili's in my life, and that looks exactly like a Chili's. Even underneath it, packaging on it is Chili's. And these are their Nashville hot wings, which is also available at Chili's because Chili's has their own wings. I'll give it a taste test, but I am like 95% positive this is the same exact wing that you could get if you just go inside of Chili's. So here's the Chili's wing. Pretty good overall. Put in some blue cheese or ranch. Yeah, it's good. It's not great, but it's good. It's definitely a Chili's wing. I love Chili's. I don't think their wings are like the best, but everything else here is really good. But It's Just Wings is absolutely the same thing as Chili's, confirmed. And they would tell you themselves. They'd be the first to say it based on how they package everything. Even the fries are the same. All right, you're not fooling anybody. Confirmed even by the DoorDash driver. He himself even said that it's the same exact thing. And now I can confirm as well. The next ghost kitchen we're going to be exploring is Pasquale's Pizza, which is Chuck E. Cheese's ghost kitchen. So you can order a pizza from this fine dining Italian establishment called Pasquale's, but what it really is just an arm of Chuck E. Cheese. They use the same exact kitchens, but apparently it's different food and a different offering entirely. They offers things like wings, pizza, and all of the works. So we're gonna order just a clean cheese pizza, and I'm also gonna order one from Chuck E. Cheese, and we're gonna compare them because I have a feeling it may be the same thing. Because Chuck E. Cheese, there's no way they have like multiple staff back there slinging different restaurants. Hopefully I'm pleasantly surprised though. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, so I just placed the orders off of Uber Eats and DoorDash for Pasquale's Pizza and Chuck E. Cheese's pizza respectively. So within 10 minutes, we're gonna be getting the delivery drivers coming up. And if we see the Pasquale's driver go into the Chuck E. Cheese, which is just gonna be a crazy sight, then we'll know what the truth is. But who knows, maybe they are just cooking up separate pizzas in the kitchen, so we won't actually know till we see the pizza. And just to show an example of what Pasquale's pizza and wings look like, you'll see it here. There's multiple Pasquale's, of course, and when you click into it, it says Chuck E. Cheese. Now the reviews for Pasquale's Pizza, despite it being this amazing Italian storefront serving up different cuisines, aren't great. So this location, for instance, has 2.3 stars on 6 reviews, with one of them stating, "We ordered from Uber Eats, spent $100 before tip, got the most pitiful large pizza I've ever seen." Other people saying, "It's Chuck E. Cheese pizza, biggest jip ever, dishonest. Chuck E. Cheese without the games." So a lot of people are not a fan of Pasquale's and the scam that they're maybe pulling, but I'm gonna be the judge of that. Okay, so both drivers just went inside. I'm not sure if we captured it, but they should be coming out any second now. But yeah, both drivers arrived. They're 2 separate drivers, which gives me hope that it's 2 separate types of items I'm receiving. I don't want to trust the reviews. I think there's actually a Pasquale's pizza that will be delivered to me, but we're gonna find out in legit like 5 minutes. All right, so the Chuck E. Cheese delivery driver looks like he's currently looking for us, but I don't know if he could find us. He's got the pizza in the hand. Is that for Sam? Yeah. Thanks, man. Chuck E. Cheese pizza? Yes. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Chuck E. Cheese pizza has now been acquired. We are now waiting for the Pasquale pizza, and we're gonna see if it's literally the same exact thing. So I think our Pasquale driver just entered the Chuck E. Cheese. Cheese. So we're gonna wait for her to walk out. And if she comes out with a Chuck E. Cheese box in her hands, then we know that Pasquale Pizza is literally the same exact thing. And I wanna see if it's literally the same pizza as well. All right, so there's our driver. She actually just left the Chuck E. Cheese, and I swear that is the same exact box as the Chuck E. Cheese box. She's looking around for us, but little does she know we're actually looking for her. So I'm gonna pull up just to confirm that this is the same exact thing. So let's go to her. Hi, Sam.
Sam?
Cool, great.
Hi, thank you.
Thank you so much. Who knows? Maybe they just use the same exact packaging, but I'm gonna open up both of them right now and do a little comparison because Pasquale thought it was its own thing. I actually, for this one, genuinely believe that Pasquale Pizza, it sounds like an Italian pizza spot, but they both came out of Chuck E. Cheese with the same exact box, so I think it's just a storefront. So here we have the Chuck E. Cheese pizza. All right, it looks exactly like a Chuck E. Cheese pizza. So as of now, Chuck E. Cheese, true to their delivery methods, Chuck E. Cheese delivery pizza, cheese pizza, $30 as well. Very expensive for Chuck E. Cheese. And then here is apparently Pasquale's Pizza, one of the most popular pizza spots on DoorDash, and allegedly it is just a ghost kitchen of Chuck E. Cheese. So the reveal in 3, 2, 1. It's a Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Pasquale's Pizza, the popular ghost kitchen on DoorDash, is actually confirmed to just be Chuck E. Cheese. I should have known this when I saw them walk in and out. Maybe the quality is a little bit different, so I'm gonna try out the Pasquale Pizza first. It looks like cafeteria pizza, though it tastes pretty good. That is a pretty decent bite I had there. And now time for Chuck E. Cheese pizza, which is the same exact thing. You would think as a ghost kitchen, there's like different flavorings, something different to give it its own unique touch, because then why offer both on DoorDash if you're just getting the same thing? Same thing. All right, honestly, I'm not surprised. It's, I guess, common knowledge at this point that Pasquale Pizza is owned by Chuck E. Cheese. I just had a glimmer of hope for them. I thought things would be a little bit different. I thought they would do a more elevated luxury version of their pizza if you order from Pasquale's. Clearly not. They don't even care about the branding. I guess I shouldn't have been surprised because they were the same exact price, so the hints were there early on. I just thought it'd be different. But if you are ordering pizza, I would just get it from a local pizzeria. There's no reason to order Chuck E. Cheese or Pasquale Pizza at this point. The investigation continues because this next restaurant we are going to be investigating that is a ghost kitchen is called Pardon My Cheesesteak. Pardon My Cheesesteak, when you look it up on Google Maps, I kid you not, and you zoom all the way in at any of the Pardon My Cheesesteak locations, you get to an IHOP. There is no way that IHOP serves cheesesteaks. The same place that serves pancakes, eggs, and breakfast foods apparently has their own pop-up shop of cheesesteaks that is served out of here. I don't believe that. I just don't think that they actually have cheesesteaks. And so what I did is through DoorDash, I ordered Pardon My Cheesesteak, and now we are staking out, no pun intended, at the IHOP, and we're gonna see if the delivery driver goes into there to get my food. And if he does, let me tell you, I will be disappointed because that is absolutely disgusting if he's pulling into here to get my cheesesteak. So it remains to be seen. He's apparently going to arrive in about 2 minutes, so we'll keep an eye on him and hopefully he doesn't come in. I really hope, out of all food so far, I do not want a cheesesteak from IHOP. Oh no, here he comes. Okay, it looks like the delivery driver, unless it's somebody else's delivery driver, but yeah, no, there he goes. Okay, he parked the car. I think he's about to get out. It's not looking good. All right, yeah, that's definitely our guy. Okay, so it looks to be confirmed that the Pardon My Cheesesteak is an IHOP, so I'm gonna go ahead and retrieve my food reluctantly, and then we're gonna take a look at it. All right, package secured. It actually says Pardon My Cheesesteak, so they have whole branding, logo. There's these two guys that are holding up cheesesteaks, award-winning eaters. So IHOP actually has some sort of like Michelin cheesesteak restaurant. When you do order it, it says IHOP on it, but Pardon My Cheesesteak is on the actual bag. Let's dig a little bit deeper and see what this thing looks like. So within the bag, there's a bag, and within this bag is another bag, or rolled up tinfoil. But inside of here, we are going to have Pardon My Cheesesteak's famous cheesesteak. So very much a different restaurant. This thing does not look like an award-winning cheesesteak. It actually looks like what I would expect an IHOP cheesesteak to look like. I'm gonna hold on to this. We're gonna go inside the IHOP and see if their cheesesteak is the same as their critically acclaimed award-winning eatery, Pardon My Cheesesteak. Let's investigate. All right, so I'm gonna check if they have a cheesesteak on the menu. Okay, here we go. Handcrafted sandwiches and salad, Philly cheesesteak stacker. So I wonder if it's the same thing. Can we just get one of the Philly cheesesteak stackers? So the cheesesteak has been ordered. Probably like, why did we just get 2 cheesesteak orders in the past 30 minutes when we haven't gotten those for like 7 days, I'm sure. But we're gonna compare it to our cheesesteak from Pardon My Cheesesteak and see if it's the same thing. So the sandwich bun does look eerily similar to the one that I got from Pardon My Cheesesteak. So I could see this IHOP actually just having the same exact food for each of them and kind of getting a little Outback situation in which you're just repackaging your least popular food food to effectively sell the extra inventory you have laying around. All right, and just like that, we have the cheesesteak. Here's what it looks like. Now, before I actually try this, I want to pull out the other cheesesteak just to get a visual look to compare whether they're the same thing, and then I'm going to do a taste test as well to truly put it to the test to see if this virtual kitchen is literally the same exact thing as the IHOP. Oh, I think it's the same thing. It's the same bun and everything. This might be, it is, in fact, the same exact thing. Maybe looks are deceiving. You don't judge a book by its cover. These could be two separate things. So the first bite of an IHOP cheesesteak. The bar was low, so naturally better than I expected. Not great, actually pretty good. I forget that IHOP's not just like some dingy diner. It actually has pretty solid food. They have good pancakes, way better than Denny's. And I bet you part of my cheesesteak will also taste the same, but it does look a lot sadder. Same exact thing, a little bit colder just because it's been more time. Same exact thing though. I want to actually see confirmed by the employees if part of my cheesesteak is the same as IHOP. Because we didn't get a straight answer, if you'll remember, from the Outback waiter. So I'm going to ask her whether or not IHOP's the same as part of my cheesesteak. Thank you. I have a question. Is pardon my cheesesteak the same cheesesteak as IHOP? Is that the same? Is that the same as IHOP? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we're just wondering. All right, thank you.
Sorry, why are you asking that?
Because we've ordered part of my cheesesteak and we didn't realize it was from IHOP.
But it's the same, right?
Yeah.
You take that. Okay.
So just finished at Pardon My Cheesesteak, aka IHOP. They are identical. We ended up asking her, and she didn't seem to know at first, and then she got some confirmation, it looks like, by somebody else. But then it's weird because she asked me, why are you asking? As if I was like on some taboo topic that I shouldn't be investigating into. So I still don't feel super satisfied. I don't know what it is, but these ghost kitchens have some really weird narratives around them. Just people are afraid to talk about them. Nobody knows what's going on, apparently. There's been very few honest people that have talked about these ghost kitchens. It's the same exact thing though in many cases, apparently. I think it's just they're selling food that they usually don't sell to their main brand, so they just repackage it as something else. It's weird. That's all I'll say. Things are weird right now. All right, guys, so as you can see, some ghost kitchens fully wear it on their sleeve like a badge of honor that they operate out of certain restaurants, while others really do obscure it. So a lot of different information out there. Just be careful where you're getting your food from. But that's it from me. So thank you guys so much for watching. And if you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe and we're out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Most of you guys watching this video have probably taken public transit before, be it the bus, the subway, the train, anything. But have you taken it after the midnight hours? Probably not, because common wisdom would tell you that you shouldn't go to these places because they do get sketchy and interesting characters come out after dark. Well, luckily I'm here because I will be taking 6 different public transportation methods after 12 o'clock at night to figure out what the heck is going on in these public transportations during these crazy hours. So here's the game plan. Right now it is about 10:30 p.m. and my first mode of public transportation is going to be taking the train from New Jersey to New York City. Once I'm in New York City, I have to take at least 5 different public transportation methods to ultimately get me back to my house. This could include things like buses, subways, trains, some random bicycle, whatever I could find. The only rule is that it has to happen after midnight, and since I'm going to be in the city starting at 12 o'clock, there are no rules. This is going to be a lot of fun, so right now we have to catch the last train ride into the city. The first public transportation we're going to be taking after midnight is the train. So we're going to be taking the train from a New Jersey town into New York City, and then from there the journey begins. But this is our first stop. It's very dark here, not a single person on this entire platform. We have about 4 minutes until the train comes, so what I'm going to do is buy the tickets and then hop on this train, and hopefully it's not too crazy. The latest I've ever been on a train is honestly 2 a.m. I've been on some very late night trains going back to New Jersey, but who knows, random New Jersey town. I mean, look at this place, this is crazy. I don't even know what the pricing looks like, but midnight train is definitely something. It says touchscreen, but the touchscreen doesn't work. Touchscreen to start. How are we going to complete this challenge when we can't even buy the tickets? Touchscreen to start. Oh, okay, here we go. Touchscreen, English or Spanish?
Welcome to New Jersey.
No, we don't have time. We don't have time. NJ Transit Rail. We want to go to New York Penn Station. Okay. 1 way, 2 tickets. All right, we're good to go. The tickets should be printing now, and we are going to be hopping on the train in about 2 minutes. And this is the last train going to New York City. So if we miss this, we're doomed. Okay, cool. Tickets have arrived. Oh, there's a cockroach in there. There was a bug in there. No joke. Oh, there's also a nickel. Is it worth going in? All right, if I drop the nickel and the head is up, that means we are going to have a very good time tonight. Otherwise, if it's tails, it's going to be rough. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. And now we wait. All right, so even though there's not a single person on this train platform and the train is about to be here, there's actually a restaurant that is on the train platform, and I looked it up and it's a pretty highly rated restaurant. So there's people eating, and I guess their scenery is watching the Montclair train go all the way into New York City. So this stop is apparently something to look at because diners who are paying presumably hundreds of dollars are gonna be viewing me stepping onto this train. The train is coming now, so it is 11:17. This train is the last train. It's set to get in at 12:05. so this will be our first midnight public transportation. I expect this many people to be on the train in total. I think it's going to be 10 total people. We'll do a walk through some of the carts to make sure, but yeah, it's not looking too good in terms of total people. I hope we're on the right side too. This is a 50-50 chance. Okay, it's coming towards us, and I'm pretty sure it's on this track, so we should be good to go. So this train is going to bring us into Penn Station, New York City, which is around like 34th Street, Madison Square Garden. And then from there, we're gonna hop on at least 4 different modes of public transportation. It is not looking like anybody's on here from first glance, but let's go on now and see. This thing's so loud. All right, here we go. Okay, so we're on the train. Really nobody's on it. I mean, if you look back there and here, there's maybe like 2 people that we could see in sight, but generally this cart is to ourselves. We'll see if other people join us because there's a lot more stops, but train after midnight, very empty. Now, something that a lot of people aren't aware of on trains is that these seats can actually face each other. So if you're with a group of more than 3 people and you're like, oh, you 3 sit here, we'll sit in front of you. Well, did you know you could do this? And now you have a seat for 6. You could even do it over here. So now you could fit, I guess, 10 total people in this little like Last Supper table. So might as well take advantage of the full seats that we have here. All right, so this was the first stop. Nobody got on. I don't know if this is, I don't think anybody was even on the platform, so that makes sense to me. Who would be going into the city around 11:30 at night? There's really not a good reason to. If you're going out with friends, you probably already took the train in at like 9 o'clock or something, maybe even earlier if you're getting dinner. So this train is truly reserved for YouTubers making videos, I think. All right, so we're waiting to get our tickets checked now. Oh, here we go. Speak of the devil. Well, you know. Hello. How are you?
I figured give you a chance to keep shooting content.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah. All right. Tickets were taken. Now we're good to go. Probably like 30-ish minutes out from New York. Feeling good. All right. So we no longer have this cart to ourselves because somebody from the previous stop actually just joined up. So shout out to her. I don't know why she's going to the city. Maybe she's a YouTuber too, but it's starting to fill up a little bit. And I think we have about 6 more stops before the city. So if 6 more people get on the cart, maybe 2 of them are in our cart, we might have a full house. We might have a family of 5 sitting in this car. So despite it being the last train ride to New York City, there's really not any crazy characters on here. So the train so far from NJ into New York is pretty normal. So half the carts are actually closed. So I guess on the night trains, they close down a lot of the carts. So as you can see, there's a pole right here, and then back there is completely vacant. Starting to get a little active on the train right now. We have a new conductor now taking tickets, and a couple has joined us. Now we have a total of 5 people on this cart. Are we there yet? I still think we have 20 minutes. Ugh. All right, so what's up? What's your name?
Oh, I'm Anthony.
Anthony? So we wanted to take like a late night train ride because we've never been on the train late at night. So what are your thoughts on like the late night experience here? Do you usually work at night?
Yeah, on this train usually. It's quiet at this time.
Quiet?
But that's where it gets interesting. You get all different types of crowds.
Yeah, interesting characters start to come out at night.
Oh, yeah. Some cool people, some interesting.
Yeah, okay.
But going into the city this time, very quiet.
Okay, yeah, it seems it. This is a good time to choose. Little update on our cart. Now we have about 10 total people. So every stop we are adding about 2 people. This is a popular cart. I also think it's just like 2 total carts that are available on this train. So it's this one and then there's one in front of us. So I think in total there's 15 people on this last train and they're all sitting behind us. Nobody's coming near us, maybe because we have a camera or something, but it's very enjoyable. Everyone just has their headphones on. They're just kind of chilling. So pretty normal so far.
Do not record me.
No, you're good.
No, you're good.
We're like kind of dangling off the edge. Oh. All right, so it just went dark in here. I don't know what happened, but all the lights just went out. Does that usually happen? All right, we've entered night mode, I guess. It's like when your iPhone at 10 o'clock, like that yellow light starts to come. They just did that. It went pitch black, and then they just put a couple of lights on. So maybe it's sleepy time for people. Or not, it just went back on. So it was like that for about 2 total minutes, and now it's back to normal. So we are now entering the tunnel, so we are about to get into New York City, and then at that point we have to take 4 different modes of transportation to get down to Battery Park, which is where we will then hop on the ferry, which is our final stop. We have no service right now. We are in the Forbidden Tunnel, but we are in New York officially, and we're going to get off in about 2 minutes. But the train was pretty smooth overall. I actually really enjoyed it. It was fun. Not too many crazy characters. I like both of the conductors. Got to nap a little bit. What more can I say? It was officially 12:02, so we've just crossed midnight, and we are still on the train, but about to get off in about about 1 minute. All right, just got off, and now we are going outside of Penn Station to our next mode of transportation. All right, we're gonna try to find one of those bicycles that has those 2-seaters in the back, and then we can get on that and start to make our way downtown, because right now we are around Midtown, and there's a lot of hustle bustle happening still. So the city actually is not sleeping, despite what the train looks like. Oh, I found it, okay, I found it. We're gonna go in right now. I hope he accepts us. This is crazy. We've been walking, we are on 40th Street now, and we finally found the guy. All right, we actually found a better one that has LED lights, so we're going in right now. Bro, he left us. Bro, he literally just left us. I think he waved, he saw the camera, he's like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh, there's another one. Okay, I see another one in the distance. There's another one back there. We're gonna try to get that one. Are you cash only or just cash?
Card, cash, no problem, bro.
Oh yeah, what's your name? Mohammed? Oh yeah, we got Mohammed. He's taking us on the bike here. Might have to be muted because of copyright, but New York's anthem's playing right now. I've never been in one of these before. I guess it technically counts as public transport because anybody can do it. It's not free though. What does it even say behind us? Are we in like a love bicycle? Since these things are technically bikes, we can go through red lights. So we're just zooming through red lights. It's been like 3 minutes. We're already booking it back to Penn Station. Shout out Mohammed. He's driving, swerving in and out of cones. He's got like this much space and he's still somehow getting through it. I've never been so happy to be scammed by a tourist spot. This is amazing. Okay, we are starting to enter a more chill area now. So there's significantly less people as we head to around 29th Street. We're getting off at 28th. So we have one more block and then we are leaving. And we will be hopefully hopping onto a bus or a subway. I'm not really sure yet. We will decide as soon as we get off. But this is about to be 2 modes of public transportation down and 4 more to go until we get back. And it is already pretty late. I think it's around 12:25 at the moment. So this is about a 20-minute endeavor, which all things considered is not too bad. All right, just like that, on to number 3. We're about to enter the New York City subway at around 12:30 after midnight. It's usually pretty crazy down there, so I don't know what to expect once we go down these stairs. Hopefully nothing crazy, but you're most likely gonna see something crazy. Subway's dangerous after midnight, but it's honestly always dangerous. This is the 1 line, so I don't even know where this heads to, honestly. I'm not too familiar with the 1, but we're just gonna take it south. So we noticed that it actually says it goes to the South Ferry, but we don't wanna cheat, so we're just gonna take this to the first stop and then get off, because we really just wanna see what the subway looks like after dark. I'm gonna say there is a 75% chance we see a rat down here and 100% chance we see something crazy. Okay, so far so good. This is our train right here. We're gonna take the 2 downtown for like 1 or 2 stops, and I don't know, we're just gonna get off somewhere, so we'll see where that is. There's only 2 people here, and one of the 2 people looks like he's passed out on a bench, so we're not gonna really go over there. Actually, let's go over there. Might as well walk past it. So as you can see, I definitely ran into some interesting characters on the subway, so make sure if you are traveling at night on public transportation to take proper precaution by being acutely aware of all of your surroundings, because you don't want to be a victim of harassment or theft. In the same way, when you're online, you want to protect yourself against data brokers who buy your personal details and then sell your personal data, because this would put you at risk of identity theft or becoming a target of phishing scams. And in the age of AI, it's more important now than ever to protect yourself against all of that. And that's why Delete Me is great to remove your data from hundreds of data broker websites and help protect you from not only identity theft and scams, but also stalking and doxing as well. I personally use Delete Me to keep my personal data private, and in my very first month, they removed me from 35 website listings and found over 200 pieces of personal information online. This would have taken me at least 10 hours by myself, and what's cool is that they actively monitor your data on data broker websites, regularly making sure that your personal info stays removed from month to month. Something else to keep in mind is that when somebody buys your data from data brokers, they access your family's data as well. And what's good is that Delete Me has family plans to protect the entire family. It's perfect if you have an older parent who you're worried would fall for a scam, because you just get them on your account without them lifting a finger or remember any sort of password. So with that said, get 20% off Delete Me consumer plans by going to joindeleteme.com/sambucha and use code Sambucha, or scan this QR code right here. That's joindeleteme.com/sambucha, code Sambucha for 20% off. Now back to the video. I also don't know, I'm not sure we're gonna actually get picked up because they're doing road work right now in the middle of the railway. So how are we supposed to have a train that hits us? 2 minutes into the subway station, already seen some stuff that you don't typically see. So I guess that just comes with the midnight hours. 2 minutes though is when our train is expected to come. And when you actually get on the subway car is really where the fun begins. I'm really curious to see what these characters look like after midnight. They've cleared off the tracks now. Now there's just one more minute until the train comes. I think it's actually gonna come. I hear something. No, it's on the other side. All right, so crazy find. It actually looks like at night, the subway's only $1. Typically, I think the subway's around $3, maybe even more. And I don't know if there's like congestion pricing or surge pricing for the subway, but it looks like at night, it dynamically goes down to $1, unless I just somehow finesse the system. But $1 is actually pretty decent fare, go all the way downtown. That's what it should be realistically. All right, 12:45 now, and the train has now arrived. We're gonna be taking it for 2 stops. Let's see what the inside of the subway cart looks like. All right, so it looks like we have a packed cart. I didn't expect the one train to have like 1,000 people on it. I thought it was gonna be pretty desolate. I think it's a lot of people going to Brooklyn maybe.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
So we're gonna be on here for 2 stops. The first stop is 23rd, so the next stop's gonna be 14th Street, and then from there, we're gonna pick it back up on like the bus or something like that. Subway, a lot of naps happening on here. There's definitely a couple characters, but overall, not bad. Honestly, the AC is flowing. Doesn't smell too bad. Not packed. It's one of the more pleasant subway experiences I've had. So far, so good after midnight. All right, so we're bouncing here, 18th Street. Good subway ride. Subway complete. Our next stop now is going to be the bus. So we just hopped off the subway cart. Honestly, pretty tame overall. Outside of the actual subway cart, that's where things were a little bit weirder, with people almost getting ran over that were working in the tunnels and cleaning up there. There was some person passed out on the bench. But inside the cart, it was just very sleepy. So I guess 1 a.m. on the subway, just a bunch of people commuting back to Brooklyn or something and they're sleeping. Didn't feel super sus or anything like that. Overall, very pleasant experience on the subway. We had air conditioning and it didn't smell bad, which is like the bare minimum for a good subway ride. Now our goal is to pick up a bus. So we're gonna head over to a bus stop. A New York City bus after midnight is a place that is a bottom 10 place that you should ever be. But we're about to hop on one right now. So it's 12:50 right now. So we have about 40 minutes to catch the final 1:30 ferry that I believe runs. We're walking to 14th Street, which is the Union Square area, which is pretty poppin'. And hopefully we can get a bus within the next 3 to 4 minutes. And we're gonna take that as far as we can. And then we plan on hopping in a taxi to get to the ferry. And that in and of itself is going to be crazy, but at least we'll hop on by 1:30 is my hope. Okay, I found a bus stop across the street. So we're gonna head there. That's the only bus stop we've seen in about 5-6 blocks. So I think we're gonna have to be at the mercy of this bus stop. Hopefully it's not going in the complete opposite direction. I'm hoping it's going somewhat downtown because we're starting to get close on time now. Good news, this bus is going downtown. It's gonna get us to the Lower East Side area, which is I think the final stop on this bus. And then from there, we'll be able to call a taxi and hopefully that taxi will then bring us to the ferry. I don't know how long it's gonna take for this bus to come. I've taken the bus maybe like 3 times in my life and never at the 1 a.m. hour. So 1, I don't know what time it's gonna come, and 2, perhaps more importantly, I don't know what this bus is gonna look like, what it's gonna smell like, and who's gonna be on it. But we're about to find out. Just saw a bus that is apparently the same lettering as the one we're going on, but I believe it's going in the opposite direction. So we're waiting for that twin to come towards this way so then we could book it downtown. I really hope this is Apple Pay because this machine currently isn't working, which means that we are unable to get a ticket unless there's Apple Pay. So if we get on the bus, there's a 50-50 chance we get kicked off of it because we don't have the proper means to get on. All right, the M14 has finally arrived. We're getting on right now, hopefully. All right, let's see. It looks pretty empty to me. All right, thank God, Apple Pay. Bus has about 10 people on it. We were able to use Apple Pay, and now we're just riding. I don't know where this thing's going. I don't know what these buttons do. I think this lets you stop and choose where you want to go, but we're just gonna get off where we think is best. I think it's going to the Lower East Side. We're about to find out. Very bumpy. It's also a very long bus. It's like 2 buses combined. I don't know bus etiquette if like the back of the bus is cool on public buses, but right now I'm in the middle. I'm like right on that area where if the bus crashes, I'll probably go between the 2. So definitely the most unsafe part of the bus, but I trust the driver. Time for a little nap because it is 1:15 and I'm starting to get tired. So a little bit of bad news. We've had about 8 stops and we've made no progress south. We are still about, I think we actually strayed further away, but apparently at some point it's going to turn south and more people are now getting on the bus. We have a full house in here entirely. All right, so we're about to turn. So the bus is going to split in half for a second. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so we're in the back of the bus now. There are 2 more stops. So there's just us and 1 more lady on this bus, but this is what it looks like to be on the final bus at around 1:30 a.m. going to its final destination. It's pretty fun having your own private bus, having the back all to yourself. A little bit lonely, but at these hours, honestly, I'm just trying to sleep and get back. And after this, we have the taxi, but the last stop is right here, Delancey Street. So we're just gonna book it off with our final friend here, and hopefully we can find a taxi within the next 5 minutes. All right, let's do it. Goodbye, bus. Disgusting bus. Thank you for your service and helping us get to this part, but that's a wrap on the bus. We gotta find a good spot to hail a taxi. I use Uber basically exclusively exclusively now or Lyft, so I haven't actually hailed a taxi in years. I don't know like the proper method. You kind of have to be careful with what you're signaling. So I'm just gonna do my best, maybe do like a little hitchhiker's thumb and see if we can get into one of those yellow cabs. This feels like a good spot to start hailing a taxi. So I'm going to start doing the motion and see if I can get somebody. So I see 2 taxis up here, so I'm gonna give them this gunshot emote, like I'm pointing at them. I think this is what you're supposed to do and yell, taxi, taxi. I don't know why I'm saying like they could hear me. They definitely can't hear me. The worst thing would be if a random car just pulls over and tries to get us into it, because if you see that, you shouldn't be getting into those cars. Oh, here we go. We have someone signaling over. This might be a dub. Here we go. 3N62. Winner, winner, winner. We got ourselves a taxi. Let's go. Yo, what's up, man?
Hello, buddy. How you doing?
Good, man. How are you? Yeah, we are. What's up? All right, so we made it in probably about, what, like 15 minutes maybe? And then we should be able to catch the 2 o'clock ferry, which will take us back to New Jersey. All right, so we're looking to beat 22. This is a good assessment because everyone's just always quick to the hip with the Uber. But what about the taxi? So we're going to see what this ends up being, plus or minus 22. We just got an unskippable ad in a taxi. So you're about to get an unskippable ad in 3, 2, 1. If you got an ad right there, I'm sorry. That was actually YouTube naturally doing that. So it's going to be neck and neck, but this is really close. And this is it. So it looks like we are arriving, and we said we wanted to beat 22, and it is 22. All right, thanks, man. Have a good night. Thank you. Appreciate it. So the Uber was $22. The taxi was $22. It really, I guess, doesn't matter what, like, the market is, it's such an optimized market that all ride sharing, anything is just perfectly, that's crazy. 2205 versus 22. I thought that taxis were going to be more expensive, but it turns out you can get a taxi pretty much quicker than an Uber, and you're able to play some games, able to have some fun, and able to support the taxis. Who doesn't want to support the taxis? So shout out to Almrinder, and now we are here now at the Staten Island ferry. So the ferry runs every 30 minutes, so we are going to be hopping on the 2 a.m. ferry, which goes back to Staten Island. Staten Island is one of the 5 boroughs of New York. It's basically an extension of New Jersey, though, so once we're there, we're able to then take an Uber or some sort of shuttle back home. The ferry at night, I don't think there's going to be literally anybody on it, especially going back into Staten Island. Maybe some people are going in early to work into New York City, but I have a feeling this is going to be bare bones, and I'm very excited for it. This is our final leg, and I'm sure it's going to be wild. So the best part about the Staten Island ferry is that it's absolutely free. So a 25-minute ride to and from New York City from Staten Island is free. So it gets really packed, as you can imagine, during the weekdays when people are working, going to and from work. If you live in Staten Island, if it's free, that's pretty absurd. And at night, it still holds true. So Staten Island ferry, they subsidize this ride, so we don't have to pay a dime for it. Usually that translates to really poor infrastructure and terrible service, though, because if they're not paying for it, let's see what that looks like. So we're boarding the ferry now. It is exactly 2 a.m., so this thing is precisely on time. There end up being a good amount of people, probably like 50 people are boarding this, and I think the ferry is really huge. It's got like 2-3 floors, indoor, outdoor. It's like a yacht that we're gonna go on right now, and we were heading to Staten Island. So this is the inside. This is the first main floor. Lots of open seats, of course, because it's not packed. They have like full bathrooms and stuff, which we can't show, and I'm pretty sure they even have like a drink station. All right, we're officially departing now. The boat is on the move, so in 20 minutes or so, we are going to be in Staten Island. Ahoy. So we have the Statue of Liberty over there, which is really nice, and at night it looks beautiful. There's Ellis Island, which, fun fact, is in New Jersey, and then you have the entire skyline looking out. It is a beautiful night. I think the best time to go on a ferry or any sort of boat or any kind of water is really at night. You really get the feel that you're like within nature and just like part of something bigger. Well, that's corny, but you understand what I'm saying. This thing is really cool to see. I'm enjoying the ferry. This is by far the best one so far, and again, after midnight, not any weird characters or anything like that, just everybody trying to get home, get some sleep, including myself, but I'm loving this. There might be an upper level, the poop deck, if you will, but I think it's reserved for the pilot and for like the crew and the staff of the ferry, so I don't think we can go up there, but this is as much as we can get outside at night. I think usually they may have this open more for people, but for now, this is as good as we can get. So in the seating area, unlike a a train or a subway, you can actually open the windows and have the nice breeze come through. A couple of people already have the windows open, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you just do that. And then you can see the Hudson right through there. That's New Jersey. We are in the Hudson. We have to get to there, which we will be there in about 10 minutes. All right, the ferry just docked, so we are about to depart now. Smooth ride overall. Everybody's looking tired. That's it. Motor's off. We're off. So truly, after midnight, nobody is using the ferry as expected, but I'm sure in another 4 hours when people are coming to work, this terminal is going to be filled. Nothing is open here, so this is what the stores look like across the board. No Dunkin', no bodega. Everything in the Staten Island Ferry Terminal is closed at this hour. It's around 2:30 a.m., and we're just now waiting for our final ride to get us back to home, because it looks like the midnight challenge was ultimately complete, but technically we do still have to take our Uber. And for the Uber, we chose to take a shuttle Uber, which is apparently a ride share, but I don't think there's gonna be a ride share at this point in time, so it's probably just gonna be a normal Uber. But if anything changes, then you'll see that segment. Otherwise, we'll be taking it to the wrap up. All right, guys, so after about 3 hours of public transportation, we made it home. So I wanted to thank you guys so much for watching, and if you wanna see more content, make sure to click here, click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. And thanks again to Delete Me for sponsoring this video. To remove your data from the internet, make sure to check out Delete Me by scanning the QR code right here or clicking the link in the description for 20% off using code Sambucha. Understand what's inside it. See, 3 hours of public transportation. We made about the taxi. Yeah, disgusting, but that east side good stops. It would have taken me a leap, so we'll see where that is. So good. The cheese, like 3 minutes. Just left. Since these things are technically bikes, we can go through red lights. So we're just zooming through red lights. It's been like 3 minutes. We're already booking it back to Penn Station. Shout out Muhammad. He's driving, swerving in and out of cones. He's got like this much space and he's still somehow getting through it. I've never been so happy to be scammed by a tourist spot. This is amazing. Okay, we are starting to enter a more chill area now. So there's significantly less people as we head to around 29th Street. We're getting off at 28th. So we have one more block and then we are leaving. And we will be hopefully hopping onto a bus or a subway. I'm not really sure yet. We will decide as soon as we get off. But this is about to be 2 modes of public transportation down and 4 more to go until we get back. And it is already pretty late. I think it's around 12:25 at the moment. So this is about a 20-minute endeavor, which all things considered is not too bad. All right, just like that, on to number 3. We're about to enter the New York City subway at around 12:30 after midnight. It's usually pretty crazy down there, so I don't know what to expect once we go down these stairs. Hopefully nothing crazy, but you're most likely going to see something crazy. Subway's dangerous after midnight, but it's honestly always dangerous. This is the 1 line, so I don't even know where this heads to, honestly. I'm not too familiar with the 1, but we're just going to take it south. So we noticed that it actually says it goes to the South Ferry, but we don't want to cheat, so we're just going to take this to the first stop and then get off, because we really just want to see what the subway looks like after dark. I'm going to say there is a 75% chance we see a rat down here and 100% chance we see something crazy. Okay, so far so good. This is our train right here. We're going to take the 2 downtown for like 1 or 2 stops, and I don't know, we're just going to get off somewhere, so we'll see where that is. There's only 2 people here, and one of the 2 people looks like he's passed out on a bench, so we're not going to really go over there. Actually, let's go over there. Might as well walk past it. So as you can see, I definitely ran into some interesting characters on the subway, so make sure if you are traveling at night on public transportation to take proper precaution by being acutely aware of all of your surroundings, because you don't want to be a victim of harassment or theft. In the same way, when you're online, you want to protect yourself against data brokers who buy your personal details and then sell your personal data, because this would put you at risk of identity theft or becoming a target of phishing scams. And in the age of AI, it's more important now than ever to protect yourself against all of that. And that's why Delete Me is great to remove your data from hundreds of data broker websites and help protect you from not only identity theft and scams, but also stalking and doxing as well. I personally use Delete Me to keep my personal data private, and in my very first month, they were moving from 35 website listings and found over 200 pieces of personal information online. This would have taken me at least 10 hours by myself, and what's cool is that they actively monitor your data on data broker websites, regularly making sure that your personal info stays removed from month to month. Something else to keep in mind is that when somebody buys your data from data brokers, they access your family's data as well. And what's good is that Delete Me has family plans to protect the entire family. It's perfect if you have an older parent who you're worried would fall for a scam, because you just get them on your account without them lifting a finger or remember any sort of password. So with that said, get 20% off Delete Me consumer plans by going to joindeleteme.com/Sambucha and use code Sambucha, or scan this QR code right here. That's joindeleteme.com/Sambucha, code Sambucha for 20% off. Now back to the video. I also don't know, I'm not sure we're gonna actually get picked up because they're doing road work right now in the middle of the railway. So how are we supposed to have a train that hits us? 2 minutes into the subway station, already seen some stuff that you don't typically see. So I guess that just comes with the midnight hours. 2 minutes though is when our train is expected to come, and when you actually get on the subway cart is really where the fun begins. I'm really curious to see what these characters look like after midnight. They've cleared off the tracks now. Now there's just 1 more minute until the train comes. I think it's actually gonna come. I hear something. No, it's on the other side. All right, so crazy find. It actually looks like at night, the subway's only $1. Typically, I think the subway's around $3, maybe even more. And I don't know if there's like congestion pricing or surge pricing for the subway, but it looks like at night, it dynamically goes down to $1, unless I just somehow finesse the system. But $1 is actually pretty decent fare, go all the way downtown. That's what it should be realistically. All right, 12:45 now, and the train has now arrived. We're gonna be taking it for 2 stops. Let's see what the inside of the subway cart looks like. All right, so it looks like we have a packed cart. I didn't expect the 1 train to have like 1,000 people on it. I thought it was gonna be pretty desolate. I think it's a lot of people going to Brooklyn maybe.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
So we're gonna be on here for 2 stops. The first stop is 23rd, so the next stop's gonna be 14th Street, and then from there, we're gonna pick it back up on like the bus or something like that. Subway, a lot of naps happening on here. There's definitely a couple characters, but overall, not bad. Honestly, the AC is flowing, doesn't smell too bad, not packed. It's one of the more pleasant subway experiences I've had. So far, so good after midnight. All right, so we're bouncing here, 18th Street. Good subway ride. Subway complete. Our next stop now is going to be the bus. So we just hopped off the subway cart. Honestly, pretty tame overall. Outside of the actual subway cart, that's where things were a little bit weirder, with people almost getting ran over that were working in the tunnels and cleaning up there. There was some person passed out on the bench. But inside the cart, it was just very sleepy. So I guess 1 a.m. on the subway, it's just a bunch of people commuting back to Brooklyn or something, and they're sleeping. Didn't feel super sus or anything like that. Overall, very pleasant experience on the subway. We had air conditioning and it didn't smell bad, which is like the bare minimum for a good subway ride. Now our goal is to pick up a bus. So we're gonna head over to a bus stop. A New York City bus after midnight is a place that is a bottom 10 place that you should ever be. But we are about to hop on one right now. So it's 12:50 right now. So we have about 40 minutes to catch the final 1:30 ferry that I believe runs. We're walking to 14th Street, which is the Union Square area, which is pretty poppin'. And hopefully we can get a bus within the next 3 to 4 minutes. And we're gonna take that as far as we can. And then we plan on hopping in a taxi to get to the ferry. And that in and of itself is going to be crazy, but at least we'll hop on by 1:30 is my hope. Okay, I found a bus stop across the street, so we're gonna head there. That's the only bus stop we've seen in about 5-6 blocks. So I think we're gonna have to be at the mercy of this bus stop. Hopefully it's not going in the complete opposite direction. I'm hoping it's going somewhat downtown because we're starting to get close on time now. Good news, this bus is going downtown. It's gonna get us to the Lower East Side area, which is I think the final stop on this bus. And then from there, we'll be able to call a taxi, and hopefully that taxi will then bring us to the ferry. I don't know how long it's gonna take for this bus to come. I've taken the bus maybe like 3 times in my life and never at the 1 a.m. hour. So 1, I don't know what time it's gonna come, and 2, perhaps more importantly, I don't know what this bus is gonna look like, what it's gonna smell like, and who's gonna be on it. But we're about to find out. Just saw a bus that is apparently the same lettering as the one we're going on, but I believe it's going in the opposite direction. So we're waiting for that twin to come towards this way so then we could book it downtown. I really hope this is Apple Pay because this machine currently isn't working, which means that we are unable to get a ticket unless there's Apple Pay. So if we get on the bus, there's a 50-50 chance we get kicked off of it because we don't have the proper means to get on. All right, the M14 has finally arrived. We're getting on right now, hopefully. All right, let's see. It looks pretty empty to me. All right, thank God, Apple Pay. Bus has about 10 people on it. We were able to use Apple Pay, and now we're just riding. I don't know where this thing's going. I don't know what these buttons do. I think this lets you stop and choose where you want to go, but we're just gonna get off where we think is best. I think it's going to the Lower East Side. We're about to find out. Very bumpy. It's also a very long bus. It's like 2 buses combined. I don't know bus etiquette if like the back of the bus is cool on public buses, but right now I'm in the middle. I'm like right on that area where if the bus crashes, I'll probably go between the 2. So definitely the most unsafe part of the bus, but I trust the driver. Time for a little nap because it is 1:15 and I'm starting to get tired. So a little bit of bad news. We've had about 8 stops and we've made no progress south. We are still about, I think we actually strayed further away, but apparently at some point it's going to turn south and more people are now getting on the bus. We have a full house in here entirely. All right, so we're about to turn. So the bus is going to split in half for a second. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so we're in the back of the bus now. There are 2 more stops. So there's just us and 1 more lady on this bus, but this is what it looks like to be on the final bus at around 1:30 a.m. going to its final destination. It's pretty fun having your own private bus, having the back all to yourself. A little bit lonely, but at these hours, honestly, I'm just trying to sleep and get back. And after this, we have the taxi. But the last stop is right here, Delancey Street. So we're just gonna book it off with our final friend here, and hopefully we can find a taxi within the next 5 minutes. All right, let's do it. Goodbye, bus. Disgusting bus. Thank you for your service and helping us get to this part. But that's a wrap on the bus. We gotta find a good spot to hail a taxi. I use Uber basically exclusively now, or Lyft, so I haven't actually hailed a taxi in years. I don't know like the proper method. You kind of have to be careful with what you're signaling. So I'm just gonna do my best, maybe do like a little hitchhiker's thumb and see if we can get into one of those yellow cabs. This feels like a good spot to start hailing a taxi. So I'm going to start doing the motion and see if I can get somebody. So I see 2 taxis up here, so I'm gonna give them this gunshot emote, like I'm pointing at them. I think this is what you're supposed to do and yell, taxi, taxi. I don't know why I'm saying like they could hear me. They definitely can't hear me. The worst thing would be if a random car just pulls over and tries to get us into it, because if you see that, you shouldn't be getting into those cars. Oh, here we go. We have someone signaling over. This might be a dub. Here we go. 3N62. Winner, winner, winner. We got ourselves a taxi. Let's go. Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you? Yeah, we are. What's up? All right, so we made it in probably about, what, like 15 minutes maybe? And then we should be able to catch the 2 o'clock ferry, which will take us back to New Jersey. All right, so we're looking to beat 22. This is a good assessment because everyone's just always quick to the hip with the Uber. But what about the taxi? So we're going to see what this ends up being. Plus or minus 22. We just got an unskippable ad in a taxi. So you're about to get an unskippable ad in 3, 2, 1. If you got an ad right there. I'm sorry. That was actually YouTube naturally doing that. So it's going to be neck and neck, but this is really close. And this is it. So it looks like we are arriving, and we said we wanted to beat 22, and it is 22. All right, thanks, man. Have a good night. Thank you. Appreciate it. So the Uber was $22. The taxi was $22. It really, I guess, doesn't matter what, like, the market is, it's such an optimized market that all ride sharing, anything is just perfectly, that's crazy. 22.05 versus 22. I thought that taxis were gonna be more expensive, but it turns out you can get a taxi pretty much quicker than an Uber, and you're able to play some games, able to have some fun, and able to support the taxis. Who doesn't want to support the taxis? So shout out to Almrinder. And now we are here now at the Staten Island ferry. So the ferry runs every 30 minutes. So we are going to be hopping on the 2 a.m. ferry, which goes back to Staten Island. Staten Island is one of the 5 boroughs of New York. It's basically an extension of New Jersey though. So once we're there, we're able to then take an Uber or some sort of shuttle back home. The ferry at night, I don't think there's going to be literally anybody on it, especially going back into Staten Island. Maybe some people are going in early to work into New York City, but I have a feeling this is going to be bare bones, and I'm very excited for it. This is our final leg, and I'm sure it's going to be wild. So the best part about the Staten Island ferry is that it's absolutely free. So a 25-minute ride to and from New York City from Staten Island is free. So it gets really packed, as you can imagine, during the weekdays when people are working, going to and from work. If you live in Staten Island, if it's free, that's pretty absurd. And at night, it still holds true. So Staten Island ferry, they subsidize this ride, so we don't have to pay a dime for it. Usually that translates to really poor infrastructure and terrible service though, because if they're not paying for it, let's see what that looks like. So we're boarding the ferry now. It is exactly 2 a.m. So this thing is precisely on time. There end up being a good amount of people, probably like 50 people are boarding this. And I think the ferry is really huge. It's got like 2-3 floors, indoor, outdoor. It's like a yacht that we're gonna go on right now, and we are heading to Staten Island. So this is the inside. This is the first main floor. Lots of open seats, of course, because it's not packed. They have like full bathrooms and stuff, which we can't show. And I'm pretty sure they even have like a drink station. All right, we're officially departing now. The boat is on the move. So in 20 minutes or so, we are gonna be in Staten Island. Ahoy. So we have the Statue of Liberty over there, which is really nice, and at night it looks beautiful. There's Ellis Island, which, fun fact, is in New Jersey, and then you have the entire skyline looking out. It is a beautiful night. I think the best time to go on a ferry or any sort of boat or any kind of water is really at night. You really get the feel that you're like within nature and just like part of something bigger. Well, that's corny, but you understand what I'm saying. This thing is really cool to see. I'm enjoying the ferry. This is by far the best one so far. And again, after midnight, not any weird characters or anything like that. Just everybody trying to get home, get some sleep, including myself. But I'm loving this. There might be an upper level, the poop deck, if you will, but I think it's reserved for the pilot and for like the crew and the staff of the ferry. So I don't think we can go up there, but this is as much as we can get outside at night. I think usually they may have this open more for people, but for now, this is as good as we can get. So in the seating area, unlike a train or a subway, you can actually open the windows and have the nice breeze come through. A couple of people already have the windows open, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you just do that. And then you can see the Hudson right through there. That's New Jersey. We are in the Hudson. We have to get to there, which we will be there in about 10 minutes. All right, the ferry just docked, so we are about to depart now. Smooth ride overall. Everybody's looking tired. That's it. Motor's off. We're off. So truly, after midnight, nobody is using the ferry as expected, but I'm sure in another 4 hours when people are coming to work, this terminal is going to be filled. Nothing is open here, so this is what the stores look like across the board. No Dunkin', no bodega. Everything in the Staten Island ferry terminal is closed at this hour. It's around 2:30 a.m., and we're just now waiting for our final ride to get us back to home, because it looks like the midnight challenge was ultimately complete, but technically we do still have to take our Uber. And for the Uber, we chose to take a shuttle Uber, which is apparently a ride share, but I don't think there's gonna be a ride share at this point in time, so it's probably just gonna be a normal Uber. But if anything changes, then you'll see that segment. Otherwise, we'll be taking it to the wrap up. All right, guys, so after about 3 hours of public transportation, we made it home. So I wanted to thank you guys so much for watching, and if you want to see more content, make sure to click here, click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. And thanks again to Delete Me for sponsoring this video. To remove your data from the internet, make sure to check out Delete Me by scanning the QR code right here or clicking the link in the description for 20% off using code SAMBUCHA. Chances are, if you're a kid, you've probably heard of the kid stores, Chuck E. Cheese, Build-A-Bear, even like a Taco Bell, a fast food restaurant that anybody's welcomed in. But did you know that out there actually exists adult versions of these kid stores, like Chuck's Arcade, which is an 18+ Chuck E. Cheese, and even an adult-themed Starbucks in which you can literally order alcohol instead of coffee. And that's just scratching the surface, because there are a lot of these, and we are going to be visiting every single one of them today. So I'm excited. So without further ado, grab grab your popcorn, and let's do this. All right, guys, so we traveled 2 hours to Connecticut because one of the 10 Chuck E. Cheese spin-offs for adults called Chuck's Arcade is actually here right now. So we're gonna be heading there and seeing if this thing is actually for adults and how it contrasts with Chuck E. Cheese. All right, so we finally arrived at the Chuck E. Cheese spin-off for adults called Chuck's Arcade. They haven't even updated the awning because this is so fresh. So right now this place is called Fun Spot Arcade, but this is one of 10 Chuck's Arcades in the entire world. This one doesn't serve drinks or food. This one's just an arcade because the only one that does, I think, is in St. Louis, Missouri. But these are gonna be popping up everywhere. So we are super early to this. This is early access to an adult's Chuck E. Cheese. So let's see what it looks like. All right, so this is where you purchase the tickets. So I don't know if this is anything like a Chuck E. Cheese because Chuck E. Cheese is like a lot of people walking around. But as you can see over here, they do have one of the Chuck E. Cheese mascots locked up. Helen Henny is the animatronic's name. A little bit creepy, but that's how you know we're in a Chuck E. Cheese. They're at least retaining some of their mascots and some of the characters that are coming from the Chuck E. Cheese universe. So just like most arcades, at Chuck's Arcade, all you do here is just like buy a card and then you just go and play the games as you'd like and swipe throughout. So I'm gonna put 20 bucks on a card and then we'll have some fun here. All right, card secured. There is nobody in here. This is a dead zone. I know it just opened because it's Chuck's Arcade. It's brand new. It's making waves in the news, but there is not a soul in here besides maybe one person. And I don't think there's any workers here. So it's truly just to yourself, adults playground sort of thing. But let's check out the games that they have. So what's a Chuck E. Cheese without a claw machine? They have 6 different claw machines that you could go on. I'm gonna go ahead and try to win this ball right here. They have new technology, so all you do is tap and now I can play. Wait, that cost me 20 bucks? Oh, 20 credits, I think. All right, let's see if the games at Chuck E. Cheese are fair or not. So I am squarely on this. Ooh! I'm 2 for 2. Wait. Roll it back to when I was at Dave & Buster's. I got the claw first try. That is the first game I attempted at Chuck's Arcade. I am the first person to win a prize at Chuck's Arcade. I love Chuck's Arcade. Great start. So even though Chuck's Arcade is for adults, there are some exclusive Chuck's Arcade IP, like Peppa Pig right here. So this is meant to be one of the more dangerous rides. Since this is for adults, I should be able to fit in this in theory. And I could sit alongside my pals. I don't know how expensive this ride is, but I'm just gonna start it. I think it's out of service, or I broke it. Notably, there's no prize counter, so if you're winning games and you get a lot of points on your card, there's nothing to redeem. Like, there's no ticket area where you could like redeem and get yourself one of those things, or all there is just, I guess, the happiness from winning a game. And then once in a while you can win a prize like I did right there. All right, I'm gonna play this game because this is pretty unique to Chuck's Arcade. I think it's an exclusive game because I've never seen this at any other arcade. All right, here we go. Why is he going back up?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
All right, so let's see. So I got 485 points, but I'll never be able to do anything with that. All right, let's keep moving. All right, they have a sort of a retro basketball here. Now, the whole point of Chuck's Arcade is to compete with Dave & Buster's because they want to enter this like space in which they have food, drinks, arcade games for like the older crowd.
What it takes to be a quarterback?
But so far, there's not an employee in sight, there's not a food that was offered, there's not a drink that's available. It is just a mall arcade. That's all that Chuck's Arcade is. Now, since I'm the first person to play this game, I think I can set a high score just from getting one in. Like, that's a high score, right? Wow, I'm setting a high score for sure, I think. All right, let's see if that's the high score. Okay, so I am the daily leaderboard. Wait, is this again? Oh, they show a replay. Wait. All right, so I got the high score for the day because I think there's only 4 people per day that come to this Chuck's Arcade. Let's keep going. The one thing I'll say about Chuck's Arcade is that there is a lot of interesting IP here. Even Nintendo, which is notoriously difficult to get any sort of licensing for, they have a Luigi's Mansion 3 entire game, complete with the vacuums and everything, in which you suck ghosts and just do that thing that they do, which is the ghost hunting stuff. We're gonna try to find an employee to confront them about what's happening here. It's very strange. You would think you're not at a Chuck E. Cheese or anything like that, because the only thing that makes me sure this is a Chuck's Arcade is that Helen duck thing over there. Excuse me, did you work here?
Yeah.
We're trying to like figure out if this is officially a Chuck's Arcade.
For Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I spoke to the employee himself, the only person working at Chuck's Arcade, and he says Chuck E. Cheese just has very lazy marketing, and they don't feel like updating the lettering or the awning to make it say Chuck's Arcade. That's a bad sign. If you're trying to grow your Chuck's Arcade presence, you should at least brand it like that. Nothing's going on in there. That is a complete pass by me. Waste of time. So adult Chuck E. Cheese, I'd rather go to normal Chuck E. Cheese. Hopefully that's not weird. Moving on. The next spot we're looking at is Starbucks. So Starbucks actually has an adult store called Starbucks Reserve Roastery. There's only 5 of these in the entire world, and inside they serve things like alcohol, specialty drinks, and a lot more. And it's not just adult because of the drinks they serve, but it's also adult because of the prices, because it is absurd. I'm excited to go in here. It's always a good fun, so let's see what's inside. It's always packed in here. It's a Saturday as well. It's across from Chelsea Market, which if you're in New York, you know it's a very busy area. I see some free samples over there, and I think it's like a whiskey something, which is obviously very adult. I don't know what it is. I'm sure it's not actually whiskey, but we're gonna see. So this is whiskey barrel-aged Guatemala coffee. I hate it. I don't like coffee and I don't like whiskey. And when you put them together, it just makes it worse, clearly. But there's so much more. So we'll go to the actual bar so you see the adult side of this Starbucks. Hopefully they have a seat. All right, so we're gonna go up here now, and they actually have like table service, so you can get like a waiter and stuff. We're just gonna pop where we can. So they have a bunch of different signature cocktails that you can get, and they have food too, like avocado toast, pizza that they're making over there, sandwiches, and a bunch of different stuff. So the bar is beautiful. They can make a lot of cool cocktails that are 30 bucks, 29 bucks, 20 bucks, and then beer's like 10 bucks. So it's very expensive here. That's why it's adults only, because if you're working a job where you're making 10, 15, 20 an hour, it's not for kids. Because even Starbucks normally is pretty expensive, but Starbucks Reserve Roastery, next level. So behind me is the largest roaster in the world for any sort of coffee. It's here in New York City at this Starbucks Reserve. I'm not a big coffee guy, so I don't even know what that really means, but I was told that. Pretty cool. Right now we're going down to the bottom floor. There's 3 total floors in this. I'm gonna get some sort of pastry or cookie or something, just something that you wouldn't really expect to get from a Starbucks. So this is the experience bar, which I think is very unique to a Starbucks Reserve. So they have a bunch of different experiences or foods that you could try out. Okay, that looks cool. So definitely that. The iced ube coconut latte. And then as far as the food goes, is this good? This rose? Okay, yeah. All right, I'll get that. That looks good. All right, and then that's it. All right, so that was $20 for a drink and a pastry, but it's what we'd expected. So right now we're waiting for our palm ube coconut specialty $10 drink to come. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have my $10 rose cornetto with pistachio flakes, I think. I'm probably making up a lot of this. But this is what you get at adult Starbucks. So none of that cookie, banana bread stuff. Like, this is pure artisan crafted pastries. So let's give it a try. Wow. Oh, that's good. Rare time where it's actually worth the money. It's like a blast of flavors in my mouth. All right, drink has been retrieved. This thing looks very sick, so I'm excited to try it. So ube coffee with coconut flakes on top. Should be a blast of flavors. Wow, it's like ice cream. It's like a treat. $10 drink. It's colorful, it's flavorful. You couldn't get this at your normal Starbucks, only the adult Starbucks, but I don't like coffee, but I think it's decent. I'm sure somebody who drinks coffee would like this. All right, so I'm gonna get a butterfly tea spritz. Not a huge drinker, but I feel like while I'm here, I have to get the adult cocktail, so we're gonna try it out. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, baby.
A blue potion comes with it. Wow. Oh yeah, then it just butterflies through. Very refreshing. Wow. Doesn't even taste like alcohol. All right, so that was adult Starbucks. Now we're moving on to the next location. So behind me is Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear, of course, the store where you create your own bear. You do whatever you want with it, any size, any shape, anything it could say or hold. You can customize it completely. And it's obviously for kids. But did you know that there's actually a section within Build-A-Bear where you can customize an after-dark version of your bear? So they have certain things like alcohol, so beer, wine, certain graphic shirts that have curse words and different imagery on it. They'll make it at the Build-A-Bear and then they'll ship it to you because they don't actually have it in store. So I'm gonna go inside and I'm gonna ask them to make me something pretty crazy within the limits, and then I'm gonna have them ship it to me and I'll show you guys what it looks like. So everything you'll see in Build-A-Bear is super sweet. Bunnies, Hello Kitty, Bluey, Stitch, but that is not why we're here. We are going to get the After Dark bears. So far, everything I've seen has been super PG as expected. I'm waiting to find just like that one thing where it starts to get a little bit risque. All right, guys, so I just asked a worker and she said that I have to go and custom order it at the front. So I'm just gonna put in the order and then I'm gonna jump like 2-3 days when it gets shipped to me and I'll show you what I got. So I have something in mind because I saw the inventory list and it should be pretty fun. So let's skip to that. All right, so it finally arrived, the Build-A-Bear, the stuff you love, as it says on the box right here. I don't know if I'm gonna really love this because this is a little NSFW, if you know what I'm talking about. Not really though. It was kind of like within the limits of what I was able to create. I think I created something cool. Oh my gosh, they even put in the Build-A-Bear box and everything. So here is the box that the bear is contained in. So he is chilling in there. And I actually have his birth certificate here as well. I think they they printed this upside down or something. I'll show this to you in a second though, because I want to show you the bear first. All right, moment of truth. The adult version of Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear After Dark. They call it the cave. This is what they created. Okay, so it's just a normal bear at first. However, I have to dress him up. All right, let me just dress my guy up real quick. I present to you Red, White, and Booze with this beer attached to him. This is an actual Build-A-Bear that was created, and I named him Sambuza. He was born on the 4th of July, Red, White, and Booze, of course, of this year, so I guess he's like 5 days old. He is 16 inches, 7 ounces. His eye color's brown, his fur color's cream, and he belongs to me, and he was stuffed by me, a Sambucha. So this is our After Dark bear. It's crazy how, like, inside of a kid's Build-A-Bear workshop, you're able to customize something with beer and the word booze, and I could name him Sambuza, but nonetheless it exists. So pretty cool service they have. Here's what the website looks like. So on buildabear.com they have the bear cave, and then After Dark is the section in which you can create a bunch of different bears that are, I guess, a little more non-family friendly. So you can go through here and just have some fun with it. But we have our Red, White, and Booze Sambuza. I'm gonna put him next to the dog. Perfect. Moving on. We were outside Taco Bell Cantina, which is the adult version of Taco Bell. The difference between a cantina and a non-cantina Taco Bell is that these Taco Bells serve alcohol, and they also have like a lot of modern tech and a totally different menu as well. There's only 50 of these in the entire world, so we're gonna go inside right now and check it out. Here's their cantina menu, which has now been introduced at a lot of other Taco Bells, so it doesn't have to be a Taco Bell cantina to get these menu items, but they originated here. So if you want to get the cantina chicken quesadilla, which is what I'm gonna get, just add that right in. Total is $30 for 2 quesadillas and a margarita. And once again, a little expensive, but now we wait. So there's the bar at the Taco Bell Cantina, and they have that little slushy bar as well. So it's like the icy machine where you can get like raspberry, blueberry, but in this case you get Baja Blast slushy, add in a bit of tequila, and this cantina gets wild. Thank you so much. First sip of the Baja Blast margarita with tequila in it. Kind of a crazy concept, but it makes sense. Wow, tastes like a Baja Blast with a hint of tequila. It's exactly what it is. Thank you. Secured. So I've shown the chicken quesadilla multiple times already. This is the Cantina chicken quesadilla. So it's like an elevated $10 quesadilla that I'm about to show you right now. Ooh. So it's got salsa verde, it's got guac, got sour cream, so already premium. And then inside, oh, there she is. Ooh, it just looks like more authentic. Just a greasier, better looking one. Now the guac doesn't look the best. We don't judge appearances here because at Taco Bell Cantina, anything is possible. So to have the ultimate Cantina experience, I'm going to have this bite and then chase it with the Baja Blast Margarita Tequila. Oh. That was a top 50 bite of my life. Top 50. I have food every single day. Top 50 bite of my life right there. That is so good. The Cantina menu is fire. If you have a cantina nearby you, definitely recommend having this. As expected, there's no kids in here. I'm not even sure you're allowed to be in here because they're serving alcohol, so it's kind of like a bar, but it's a shame that kids aren't having access to good quesadillas. And the next item we got is a Cantina chicken taco, which is just like a more like melted cheese one. So here it is. It's kind of like a quesadilla taco. Looks like it's like melted onto there, but then the inside is just gonna be chicken. And yeah, it's literally a quesadilla, which I love. So I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy this a lot. I'm not even gassing, like it truly is elevated. Very good. So the Taco Bell Cantina also has like a pickup window. So it's like a walking drive-thru. You can go by and just grab your food if you want to order on the go, which is kind of interesting. So there's no actual drive-thru, but there's a pickup window, which I haven't seen before in New York City. It's very specific to Taco Bell Cantina. Overall though, Taco Bell Cantina, absolutely fire. Definitely recommend trying one out because they have top tier 9 out of 10 food. And I don't say that lightly. Moving on. The next adult version of a restaurant we're going to be checking out is just actually McDonald's themselves, because apparently McDonald's has something called adult Happy Meals that they came out with in 2023, and what they are is basically a Happy Meal as you normally would get, but instead of things like a normal cheeseburger, they'll give you a Big Mac with a larger fry and a special toy. We'll see if they still do it. Apparently it's a secret menu item, so we're gonna see if they'll comply with us. Let's check it out. All right, so we just ordered it. We were able to actually get something, so I'll see how it comes, but I don't know what it's gonna look like, how it's gonna be presented, but I'm excited. And I don't wanna spoil anything, but it looks like we got a toy. There's also a little more expensive than a normal Happy Meal because this is $15, which makes sense because you're getting significantly more food, and then the toy, or so I think. All right, so we received the adult Happy Meal. You'll see it comes in 2, which is kind of fun because I guess the items are too big. So I'm gonna guess that the entree is in here and then maybe the toy's in here. So cute, this box as well. You could like scan, do some QR codes. Kids have it so good. Back then it was just choking hazard toys. So it's literally just the Big Mac comes in this box, and there it is, an actual Big Mac. Which means, oh, there should be a lot in here then because I still need the fries. So in this this one, what'd I say? Medium fry. My drink came on the side, I should note. So it's basically a Big Mac meal that comes in a box, but you also get, ooh, a McDonald's soda machine. This is so rare. What? So for this toy, when you click this on top, the water comes out. So this is what it looks like if you were to get an adult Happy Meal, which is just essentially a Big Mac meal that comes in a Happy Meal box with an actual toy. Very cute, $15 overall, which is I think the same exact price for just getting this meal. So you get 2 boxes and a toy kind of for free. So it turns out even in your day-to-day fast food restaurants, there are adult versions of the meals you can get. At least at McDonald's, you can get the adult Happy Meal, which is actually pretty solid, but it's just a normal Big Mac meal. But I like the toy. Behind me is It's Sugar, which is the largest candy shop in the entire world. Obviously, this thing is made for kids. It looks like a Willy Wonka's chocolate factory inside of there. They have every single sweet you can imagine. But did you know that there is a section of this store that is dedicated to adults only, 21 plus products? I've heard legends of it. I've never seen it. I actually haven't been inside one of these in a long time, so we're gonna go in and we're gonna see whether or not they do have this forbidden section. Now, I don't even know where to look for this, but right off the bat, there is so much stuff in here. Every type of candy. I mean, if you're a kid, you would love this place. They even have this little candy forest you can go in. This is actually a direct rip from Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, going through this like whimsical thing. So there's no shot there can be adult themed things in here, right? And maybe not, I don't know. I'm not positive there is one inside of this, but apparently there is. Okay, I found a section that says influencer favorites. So let's see if that holds true. Freeze dried treats. So I guess that's kind of like 1UP maybe, FaZe Rugs candy. And then we got, it's all freeze dried. So I guess influencers just love freeze dried. Viral, freeze dried. I wouldn't personally eat any of these. Maybe I'm not an influencer though. Okay, I thought this was beer for a second. Looks like a beer bottle, but it's like a soda, the soda candies. It's not looking good. I think we may have been duped. I don't think there's actually 21 plus things. Ooh! Candy bra, one size fits most. Is that a stretch? These products contain alcohol, must be over 21 years of age with valid ID to purchase. And what do we have here? Okay, we finally found the forbidden section of this. We have alcoholic cocktail gummies. Okay, that's fun. So it's only for adults. All right, I guess this is it. This is the product. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this. All right, so candy secured. We did actually end up accessing it. I thought that was a joke, honestly. I came in here, we were gonna maybe scrap this section because like we didn't think there would actually be in a kid's candy store a 21 plus item for adults. Let's go ahead and try these. I didn't think I'd have to show my ID at It's Sugar. I didn't even think that was possible. Hello, how are you? Ooh, we found the holy grail of YouTuber products. Feastables they also have here. I mean, you'd expect it. They have literally every single candy in here. It's got a lot of different flavors. Mocha, espresso, cosmopolitan, pina colada. Oh, I'm already drunk. Ooh, look at that. All right, my mind immediately went to Prosecco. Please eat responsibly, so not for kids. Now, he didn't ID me, which is cool, but it also means he thinks I'm super old. So, 1, I'm offended. 2, I think you probably should be IDing people because these things are dangerous. And here we have it. So this thing is apparently infused with Prosecco. It tastes like it sounds. An alcoholic gummy, really disgusting, but we'll see what happens to me in like 10 minutes. Maybe I'm on the ground rolling because I'm so like, you know, the D word. Oh, these are garbage. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun going through these. So thank you guys so much for watching. And if you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe and we're out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Products I'm about to use in this video should only be used in emergency cases only, so in no other situation should you be replicating what you're about to watch in this video. With that said, I have some crazy stuff. I have things ranging from a fire extinguisher to a defibrillator to a literal flare gun that people use on islands for SOS, and honestly so much more. So we obviously have a lot to do, so grab your popcorn and let's do this. The first product we're going to be testing out that is only for emergency use because this thing is crazy is a fire extinguisher ball. So typically you have the fire extinguishers where there's a fire, you pick it up, break the glass, and then you squeeze that thing that goes. Well, this is an automatic ball. It detects when the temperature goes over 150 degrees Fahrenheit, and then it just explodes and has a dry powder that extinguishes the fire. So we have a fire pit right here. I'm going to start a low-level fire, throw the ball into the hole there, make a run for it, and this thing's probably going to explode and make like 15 feet worth of smoke. So no joke, this is what it looks like. This is it right here. The instructions: throw/roll into active fire. Anytime, anywhere, automatically. So I just looked it up, and this thing has a 60 square foot blast radius, which means 15 feet in each direction. The smoke is just going to come up. I'm a little bit nervous to try this, but I'm going to light up the fire right now. I do have protection here, so I always want to be safe with goggles and then these noise canceling headphones. Okay, so there's the flame. So I'm about to put this in there. I don't know what this is going to look like, but I'm pretty excited. All right, so once this senses the flame, it is just going to blow up. Here we go. Or not. What is going on? Isn't that supposed to blow up at 150 degrees? Oh. Wow. And there's the fallout of it. Okay, so it actually worked. It didn't go as quick as I thought. I thought that was gonna be instant, but that took about 20 seconds. But yeah, I mean, it ultimately extinguished it. Here we could check out the inside. It's completely gone now. Just dry powder everywhere. All right, so the fire extinguisher ball absolutely works. That thing was crazy. It was like a mini grenade that just went off. I think it was probably like 130 decibels is what it reaches. But that thing destroyed the fire completely. There's no remains of that ember whatsoever. It's a really good product. It was $120, but if you do have a fire in your house, I definitely recommend having the fire extinguisher ball. It's kind of fun too. It's like you throw it, you run, and then you see what happens. The next emergency use only product that we're gonna be testing out is this inflatable life jacket. So when this touches water, it basically blows up, kind of like the human airbag, throwback to that. Let me read the instructions. I don't trust that this is going to work, but I am going to put it on and I'm going to jump into this pool to test it myself. All right, so here's what she looks like. And it comes with a CO2 cartridge. So I'm guessing that you can either manually pull it or it will just sense the water and then it will blow up. And it's supposed to allow you to float. Interestingly, I can't float. I don't know what it is about the density of my body or the distribution of weight, but I'm not able to float. So I'm actually just separately excited to float for the first time. All right, so I'm going to step into the pool step by step. And once it reaches a certain level to activate, then I'll know that I'm safe. So right now, 1 foot in, I'm good. Let's bring this down. So obviously it's not gonna activate until it at least touches it, but I wanna see the point at which it activates. I hope it's not like a huge jump scare. Okay, the mic just got soaked. But this thing really did activate, and I'm floating. I thought this was gonna be for sure some like Temu style airbag that doesn't deploy like the human airbag. This worked immediately upon touching water. Those sensors are legit. The CO2 like really came out like an airbag. All right, this emergency use product definitely works. So if you happen to put one of these on, trust that it will save you. It's kind of relaxing. Okay, I don't know how to get this off. In this 30-pound box right here, I have a product that you should never use in public. It is the brightest flashlight on earth. The reason why this is for emergency use only is because if you were to just do this willy-nilly just out in the wild, you would literally light up an entire hemisphere. This thing is 200,000 lumens. This thing cost me like $1,000. Very expensive. It's called the MS32. The fact it even comes in this briefcase is wild. I don't know what I'm about to open. Whoa. This is huge. It even comes with a full like battery bank because of how big this is. So this thing needs a good old charge. Right now it's blinking red because it's dead, but once this turns on, I'm gonna go outside in the nighttime and brighten this up and see how crazy it gets. But I'm gonna try it first indoors, but let this charge up a little bit. All right, so the light is fully charged now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn all the lights out. It's even dark outside right now. So this room is going to be pitch black, and then I'm going to illuminate the entire room with 200,000 lumens from the world's brightest flashlight. And I'm gonna see if it actually makes the room bright. This is gonna be probably pretty crazy, so maybe shield your eyes if you're somebody who has photosensitivity, because I'm gonna put it literally right up here. All right, so I'm gonna start off with the lowest setting, and I'm gonna work my way up. So lights are going off now. So here's level 1. Okay, not too bad. Kind of like a normal flashlight. I'm able to see pretty much everywhere back there. There's the dog's head. Here's level 2. Okay, a little bit more. That's fine. Level 3. Okay, we're at 9,000 lumens. We're not even close to full capacity, and this thing's already getting through to the bathroom. Next level. Okay, that's 18,000. Wow, we are not even close. There's 40,000. Okay, the fan has now been turned on, and this thing is lighting up a lot. Like if I were to use this as a cam in front of me. Ooh, this is hot. It's getting really hot too. Okay, let's keep it moving. Oh my gosh, what is that? That's 90,000, so this is like barely halfway there. All right, and now it's time for the full 200,000 lumens in 3, 2, 1. Oh! Oh, what? Oh, it was so bright. I don't know if it was conveyed how bright that was, but that was like the entire room just lit up and you could feel the heat radiating. Wait, I have to try something with this heat. So obviously this thing is super bright as we just saw, and it had me thinking maybe this thing could actually go through paper because of how bright it is. 200,000 lumens, it's effectively a laser. So I have the instruction manual to this taped right here, and I want to see if it can go through it. This thing does overheat after a while, so I'd be very surprised if it doesn't, but I've never seen an actual flashlight go through and penetrate something or catch on fire. All right, as a warning, do not look at this directly. I am a trained professional, but it is about to go to 200,000 lumens and blast through this. Oh my gosh, this thing actually created a full hole between the paper. This thing is a weapon. It's so hot right now too. It even has fans enabled within it, but this thing gets so hot. I mean, look at that. It's still going. So we've already seen the magic of the fire extinguisher, but now with something a little more tame, but also pretty cool, and that is the fire blanket. It's made of 100% glass fiber, and what it's meant to do is just de-oxygenize the fire, so then there's no oxygen, and then it can ultimately kill it. So if there's a fire, you're gonna open this up, pull the tapes to release it, and then throw it on top of the fire, and the fire just goes away. Very nifty. It's good to have one of these nearby, so certainly a big fan of this. I've never used it before because I've never actually had a fire, but we're gonna make a low. Shouldn't go off, and what I'm gonna do is light this up, and then I'm going to use the fire blanket to extinguish the fire to see if it actually works. It should. I've never used one of these before, but I'm excited to try it out. So let me go ahead and light this and create a sort of fire right here. All right, so the fire is fully going. So this is telling me to take the release tape in each hand and pull downwards and outwards. Okay, so here's the release tape, downwards and outwards. Okay, this flame is really going. Okay, so here's the blanket. What is the next step? I'm assuming it's just throw it on. Drape the blanket over the flame to seal the air. Okay, so since it's a fire, we want to cut off the oxygen source, so I'm gonna suffocate it basically with this glass fiber emergency blanket. So I'm just gonna drape it like it says. And now we are suffocating it. So there's no oxygen going to the fire anymore, even though it's still going through. I think I have to put on direct flames. Okay, so I'm gonna just throw the blanket directly in here. Oh, I think it stopped the fire completely. I guess glass fiber is obviously not like a flammable material, and it just offsets the flame completely. So it's like you're just pressing with glass completely down on the fire, and it just suffocated it. And this is nice because this was smokeless. I mean, there's like a little bit of kind of like after smoke, I suppose, but very cool. You just like throw a blanket on it and it stops, but we're not done yet. The next emergency use product might just be the most popular one of them all, and that is a fire extinguisher. You see it behind the glass at restaurants, probably in your own home, schools, anywhere it may be. They're actually legally required to have on standby in case a fire breaks out. Now, it's important to know that there's different kinds of fire extinguishers. So there's some that have dry chemicals, some that have carbon dioxide, and some that are water-based like this one. Water-based fire extinguishers should only be used on low-level fires. I think they're called Class A, which is for wood, paper, cloth, and other sorts of low-level fires. So for instance, you should never use a water-based fire extinguisher on stuff like oil fires or electrical fires. And the way you use it is pretty simple. So you pull out the clip, you keep a safe distance and aim at the base of the fire, and then you hold the handle and squeeze the trigger to discharge the extinguishing agent until the fire is completely covered. And these things are one-time use only, and we are about to use it. All right, false alarm, the fire is still actually going underneath this, so I'm gonna go ahead and just use the fire extinguisher right now. So this is a water-based fire extinguisher. What I'm supposed to do is pull out the clip, keep a safe distance, and aim at the base of the fire. So here's the clip right here, and then I guess I just pull out the clip. Oh, clip is out. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Woo, that is definitely dousing it. All right, and just like that, if you have a fire and you have to put it out, this water-based solution worked a lot better than the blanket. So I think if you're in an emergency and you had to go grab one of these two, I would definitely grab this. It's just a more direct liquid that you can put on the fire. But again, make sure it's not like oil-based or else it's gonna make the fire worse. This one is water-based, it ended up working. If anybody's an EMS or somebody in the medical field, then they may be aware of this next emergency product, which is Bleed Stop. And what this is an over-the-counter clotting agent that you'll use to control bleeding in the case that you have any sort of minor or major external wound. It's a powder, so you're supposed to tear it open, pour onto the wound, and apply pressure. I don't know what the active ingredient is in here, but whatever it is, that's kind of crazy it can do that. I'm obviously not going to make myself bleed or use any sort of blood for this, but I'm going to simulate it by getting a situation that's quite similar, pouring the powder on to see if this thing works. I hope Dr. Mike is proud of me for this next section because I have the ballistic gel dummy right here, and I'll be testing out Bleed Stop. YouTube, if you're watching this, this is fake blood. This is not real blood. It is all prop blood from Amazon. And what I'm going to do is put an incision into the dummy and then inject him with the blood and then recut him so the blood is pouring out. Use the Bleed Stop powder to see if it actually stops the blood flow. Really wish I had Dr. Mike here. Okay. So the incision has officially been made, so now I'm going to inject it with the prop blood. Let me give it a smell. All right, it smells like corn syrup, but this does have the same properties as blood. Like this is the movie grade prop blood, so it should ultimately activate as if it was blood into the body. All right, here we go. About to inject him with the blood. It's like in his body. All right, let's do one more injection. Right spot here. Okay. Oh, he's bleeding everywhere. Oh no, he's literally bleeding out. Oh, whoa, he's bleeding out. I didn't even realize it was coming from the front and everything. Oh, our poor guy is bleeding out. Let's see if this actually helps. There's so much blood everywhere. I need more. Oh, what did I do? I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. This is so bad. Oh my gosh. Dr. Mike, you did not see anything. I wasn't looking at everything. I wasn't looking at the entirety of the situation. Okay, but at least now we'll know whether or not it actually stopped him. So I have to apply pressure. Okay, I'm gonna put on this is sterile, this is clean, this hasn't been used before. Okay, I'm about to just apply a little bit of a tourniquet pressure to your neck area so you stop bleeding. I'm sure there's no cross-contamination happening here. No ember or ash or anything like that, because I know that's not supposed to be inside your body. Definitely won't be getting cancer. Okay, so I held it for about 20 seconds. I'm going to remove and we're going to assess the wounds. So here we go. Okay, so let's assess this, I guess. So I'm gonna look at the point here of where the incision was made. I'm not gonna lie, I think the bleeding stopped. So if I pick him up, what is the fate of him? Oh, okay, he's still bleeding a lot. All right, I'm sure bleed stop works. I know EMS and a lot of other medical professionals use it, but it didn't work on our guy. So this unfortunately is not an emergency that I can handle. I'm gonna tap out. I hope you're okay. I'm sorry that I can't help you further, but goodbye, sir. This emergency device that I'm about to show you is technically the second most expensive thing I've ever purchased for this channel. Only second to that dog couch right behind me, which was $6,000. But the gorilla couch was $1,500, but right sandwiched in between them at $1,600 is this defibrillator. I have no idea how they sell this, how I got my hands on this. Now, if you've never heard of a defibrillator before, it's an emergency medical device that you use on somebody and it delivers a controlled electric shock to their heart to normalize their heartbeat in case they're undergoing a cardiac arrest. I wish I had this when Dr. Mike was here. And this thing is not easy to use. There's an entire user manual on how to properly use this. And this is just one language too. But we're just here for the shock, so let's shock. So here we have the defibrillator. It is set up now and we are using it on the dummy that we actually just destroyed via the bleed stop. So in order to revive him, now it's time to put him to the test by shocking him electronically throughout his entire body. So to use this, I'm going to be opening this pack first to get the sticky nodes, which I will be putting on him. So these are the two pads that I'm about to put on his body. They're like very gel-like. This says LL and this says RA. So left side, I'm going to put right on his left side. Want to make sure that we're really getting on there so then that jolt can be sent through his body. And then time for the right side. This is RA, which stands for right ear. So let's put that on his right side. Okay, patient, can you hear me? I'm about to shock you with a defibrillator. He can't hear me because I put it on his ears. All right, but now it's time to plug him in finally. So the first thing I'm going to do is literally plug it in. Okay, now it's about to get intense. Click the on-off button, press the green on-off button to turn the system on. Okay, follow the voice and indicator light. Huh? Hello? Are you live? Check the pads. Okay, I checked the pads. Can we move on? We're good here. Okay, check the pads. They're on. Okay, next. Okay, so, and then how do I move on from this? Next step. Should I just shock him? All right, so we ran into a couple of issues because apparently he's not conductive enough to provide an electrical shock via the defibrillator, so there's nothing we could do. And so this is what it would look like if I was able to put some sort of electrical shock into his body to save him. All right, prepare. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let me see if he's okay. All right, well, I think we actually may have saved him. So the defibrillator was actually successful as an emergency use product. Now there's only one more thing left to do. Now, if you've ever choked before, you know how scary that could be because it obstructs your airway, not allowing you to breathe, of course, and so the only thing you could do is the universal choke sign, which is this. And hopefully somebody's around so they're able to perform the Heimlich, or if not, hopefully there's a chair nearby so you could use a self-Heimlich in which you do this. But what if I told you there's another emergency use product that can solve choking in a very cool way? And that is where the LifeVac comes in. It's basically a plunger-like device with a face mask attached at the end, so you're gonna put this on a body like so. And it works by creating one-way suction. So basically when you push it down, no air enters, but when you pull it up, it's gonna pull the air up and then hopefully the object as well with it, which then is gonna of course clear the airway and then you're gonna stop choking. So I'm gonna try this on myself. So to test out the LifeVac, I have Michael over here who's going to be suctioning me with the LifeVac to try to save, because I'm going to be putting this piece of paper towel into my throat and he's gonna pump on me choking, but I am gonna have a foreign object into my throat and hopefully it gets pulled out. Otherwise, I'm gonna be swallowing paper and I think it stays in your stomach for like 8 years. So here's the paper, here's my mouth. I didn't actually swallow it, it's kind of dry. Give me some time, but just trust it's gonna like sit at the top of my throat like the esophagus. Okay, it's back there.
Press down slowly and then...
Oh!
Oh my God. Really work?
Did you?
Did you feel the force going up?
There was like resistance.
Woo! Oh my gosh, that like took my breath away, literally. I hope that was captured properly because like I just kind of like just held my breath and then you just took my breath. So then I was left with nothing. So I mean, people are probably using this for a lot of different things. If you are choking, you might as well just have this in your like restaurant, maybe even your home as well if you have kids or something, because it was able to, I mean, granted, restaurant, maybe even your home as well if you have kids or something, because it was able to, I mean, granted, I wasn't like fully swallowing this piece of paper, and most of the time the food is going to be a little bit more cumbersome to move around, but nonetheless, it was a very, I think it was a fair enough trial to see that this thing does work in some capacity. I mean, obviously it does if we're testing it out. So I do like the Life Vac, and I think everybody should maybe purchase this for safety. Be safe. Now, I'm not sure how this is even legal to sell, but I got my hands on an actual flare gun. And this is actually a firearm, so again, I don't recommend anybody purchasing this unless you're somebody who goes out into the ocean and you need to technically legally have this up in order to kind of save yourself if you're ever in a bad situation. These things also notably have expiry dates, so this thing expires. In October of 2028. Range to it, so it goes to an altitude of up to 500 feet. It's 16,000 candela. 500 feet, it's 16,000 candela on the brightness scale, and it burns for up to 7 seconds each. And if you shoot it directly up, it's in the sky for 14 seconds. Now, obviously, because this is a technical firearm, I'm not allowed to show it on YouTube. However, I will show you a clip right here of somebody who is a great firearms YouTuber, and they shot one. But what I want, because I feel that is the proper way to go about this. So it comes in an emergency marine kit, like so, and then here we have it. So it is literally a pistol with 12 gauge bullets right here, and these bullets are just flare bullets, and these are flammable as well. So I mean, this thing has been in the news pretty negatively. Somebody blew up their house in Arlington, Virginia. Multiple forest fires were started because these things are flammable, and so if you put them in a woody situation or with grass or some sort of non-wet dry shrubbery, it can definitely get flamed. So that's all to say this thing is very dangerous. So the most that I'm going to do is just show you that I have it, and I am not going to fire this because the average bedtime in the United States is 11:15 p.m., which means statistically, most of you guys should not be up watching this right now. And if you are, then go to sleep. But that had me thinking. That means a lot of you guys are not spending time on apps after midnight. And so I thought it'd be a good experiment to try out apps like Uber, DoorDash, Facebook Marketplace, and much more to see what the heck these apps look like after midnight. But with that being said, we have a lot to get to. So without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. So I'm about to call a midnight Uber. Well, it's 12:15 right now, and Ubers right now are lower than usual, which is nice. But the issue is that there's somebody available, but they're 11 minutes away. And just for context, usually you have somebody readily available within 2 minutes. So clearly not as many drivers at night, but I'm interested in the type of driver. Who are we gonna get? Who is out driving past 12 o'clock, picking people up, taking them in their car and going somewhere? Well, we're gonna find out. So I ended up doing an Uber Comfort because it came in the shortest amount of time. And what's cool is you can put the conversation level on here. And so I wrote happy to chat because I want to learn more about this guy and why he's driving Uber this late at night. So we got our driver. His name is Dylan. This is what Dylan looks like. And he actually has 4.98 stars. He's taken 7,500 trips over 3.5 years, which is a lot of trips. Somebody actually wrote the best Uber driver we've ever had. Very friendly, personable, and professional. I don't know if I believe that. I never really trust Uber drivers this late at night. He drives a gray Volkswagen Passat. All right, we're gonna get in. He's actually almost here. He came very quickly too. I thought this guy was gonna take like 8 minutes. He took 2 minutes. So he's about to arrive. This might be the last time you see me. Keep that in mind. I am about to go, just so you know my location. Always tell a friend where you're going somewhere. I'm telling you guys, I am about to enter an Uber with Dylan very late at night in an abandoned area with drones flying above my head. I feel like New Jersey's not a real place sometimes. Oh, here he is, here he is. Hey, how are you, Sam?
You want to make another video?
Oh, yeah, so we just like highlight what we do at nights and capture it and stuff.
I'm coming to pick up you, and I will open the door for you.
Oh, you want to do that? That'd be fun.
When I will come, I will stop. Because I mean, in that time, you will walk through me, okay?
Okay.
And he to record from what side.
Director Dylan here. So what he's gonna do is stage an approach in which he basically comes around. I've never had this happen. This isn't staged. I didn't ask him to do it. It was a pretty quiet ride up until the 1 minute mark. He noticed the camera and he was super cool. Never had an Uber driver do this. At midnight, I guess what they're willing to do is come around and do some games, some fun here. And he was like directorially pretty good. He's like, don't look at the camera. You stay here. You walk in from here. We're about to stage for you guys. He wants this to appear as the first time, but I want you to know how intense this guy is.
you so much. This is perfect though. Thank you again, sir. Here, as a tip thank you so much for, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Dylan. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Really cool guy. I got into the car. He still kept his cool. He was just like all about the content. You would think this guy is like a seasoned YouTuber. He just knew certain things I wouldn't expect. He's like, oh, your friend's taking B-roll. I'm like, that's what it's called. So this guy is a veteran, very cool guy. I've never had that happen. Uber after midnight, huge success. I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit scared about this next app after midnight because we'll be going on Facebook Marketplace and meeting up with a complete stranger, a random, at some time after 12 o'clock so that we can do an exchange of items. Now, Facebook Marketplace is completely unregulated. You can meet up with literally anybody to buy anything. So I pulled up some local listings here, so I'm gonna try to find something and somebody who will meet up with me after midnight. All right, so let's see what people are selling nearby. Ooh, Super Smash Bros. Melee for 20 bucks. That is actually a steal right there. Nerf gun collection, a little bit scary. Nintendo Switch, we can get a mountain bike. I mean, I'm gonna send out some feelers because I have to literally find somebody who's willing to even meet up in the first place. That looks cool. A mini drone. Okay, I'm gonna start off by getting this Nerf gun collection because getting guns off of Facebook Marketplace after midnight just sounds like a bad idea. So let's see what this person says. His name is Jones Nick. Hi, would love to purchase this. I'm available to meet up around 1 a.m. if you can. Let me know. And that's gonna be my target message to basically everybody. All right, let's do some other feelers here. I kind of want this electric scooter. It looks crazy. Practically new with only 258 kilometers. Is that a lot? That does look sick. Wait, what? I could buy an actual vending machine? Fully operational vending machine, cash or Venmo only, pickup only. Why would I purchase an entire vending machine? Okay, this Super Smash Bros. Disc, I have to get my hands on. So let's send that same message here. All right, what about this HP laptop that I could see if there's anything crazy on it? Oh, it's a video. No box, charger, and laptop. Okay, I want this. Then I'll also do these Pokemon cards. All right, and just like that, now we wait. I have 5 feelers out. Whoever bites on this and wants to meet up with me late night is going to be not only a weird person, but a pretty desperate person who's looking to make a sale. To me, though, so I guess I'm the desperate one here. All right, so good news. We actually ended up getting an answer from Jones Nick with no profile picture who wants to deal us Nerf guns in the back of a gas station at around 12 o'clock. So he said yes, he agreed to it, so I'm excited to meet up with him, but this might just be the sketchiest meetup in history. Facebook Marketplace after midnight. This may be the last time you see me. Let's see. I mean, I'm just curious how we're gonna have that initial interacting. Like, are you the guy? Like, I don't know how this goes down. I've never actually, now that I think about it, purchased something off of Craigslist, off of Facebook Marketplace, where I met up with somebody who I didn't really know what they looked like. Because I bought a car for one video, which I did like legal criminal activities. That was off of Facebook Marketplace. But this is totally different. This is a probably weird person at night, and I don't have a face. We're arriving now, so let's see. All right, so far, I don't see anybody. I see 3 kids over there, but I don't think it's gonna be them selling guns. Now, if I was somebody who was selling guns, I would go in the back of the Wawa. Oh, he texted me, he said gray BMW coupe. So I'm gonna have to look for that. I think I see him in the distance there. It's a very active parking lot. There's people like with their cars out. Looks like we're getting up to some racing. I've never been in a parking lot this late at night. Yo, are you Jones? Yeah. Thanks for meeting up. Sorry we're late.
Oh, this is all of it?
Oh, nice. So I post like shorts and longs and
I've seen you on TikTok.
Oh, for real?
Like, wait, yeah, 100% have seen you.
Also, wait, I meant to ask, is your name Jones or this thing's heavy too? There's got to be like at least 20, 30 guns. All right, yo, thanks again. Of course. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're a normal person. it was 50-50. We were like, it's gonna be normal, it's gonna be weird. Facebook Marketplace was a success. It went a lot better than I thought. Luckily, the guy kind of knew who I was a little bit, but he was younger, he was 20, he was grinding. He didn't have an actual name. I actually refused to say his name, which I respect. Completely anonymous, off the grid guy. Seemed like he had his head on straight, so shout out to Nick Joseph, or whatever his real name is. We got lots of guns, which was fun, just for YouTube's sake, Nerf guns, and we're ammoed up too, all for 100 bucks, and I tipped him 20, so 120 bucks, but very successful. On to the next. The next app that I will be testing out after midnight is TaskRabbit. Now, if you haven't heard of TaskRabbit, it's basically an app in which you can hire somebody to come over to your house to perform a particular task. So whether it's cleaning, assembly of furniture, painting, whatever it may be, they come to you and they do any task you want them to do. So I was able to get in touch with somebody named Roberto, who is a jack of all trades. He said he could do absolutely anything, and he was available after the midnight hours. He, in fact, actually preferred after the midnight hours. Now, I don't really have a task for Roberto to do, so I'm just gonna tell him to basically clean up around here, and so I'm gonna have cameras just in different areas, which he's obviously not gonna be aware of, and I'll blur his face and stuff for privacy. I just wanna see what he does at midnight. I'm gonna be taking a shower or something while he's doing all of this, so just like heighten the vulnerability. I'm gonna be like upstairs showering, you know, like when you think that somebody's gonna stab you when you're like putting shampoo in your hair. That could be a very real scenario. So if you don't end up seeing this clip, then you know what happened to me. If you do see it, then hopefully things went okay, but maybe something else crazy happened. Literally anything could happen, so let's see. Okay, he just messaged me and he's here now. And he was available at Success. It went a lot better than I thought. Luckily, the guy kind of knew who I was a little bit, but he was younger, he was 20, he was grinding. He didn't have an actual name. Actually refused to say his name, which I respect. Completely anonymous, off-the-grid guy. Seemed like he had his head on straight, so shout out to Nick Joseph, or whatever his real name is. We got lots of guns, which was fun, just for YouTube's sake, Nerf guns, and we're ammoed up too, all for $100, and I tipped him 20, so $120, but very successful. On to the next. The next app that I will be testing out after midnight is TaskRabbit. Now, if you haven't heard of TaskRabbit, it's basically an app in which you can hire somebody to come over to your house to perform a particular task. So whether it's cleaning, assembly of furniture, painting, whatever it may be, they come to you and they do any task you want them to do. So I was able to get in touch with somebody named after the midnight hours. He, in fact, actually preferred after the midnight hours. Now, I don't really have a task for Roberto, so I'm just going to tell him to basically clean up around here, and so I'm going to have cameras just in different areas, which he's obviously not going to be aware of, and I'll blur his face and stuff for privacy. I just want to see what he does at midnight. I'm going to be taking a shower or something while he's doing all of this, so just like heighten the vulnerability. I'm going to be like upstairs showering, you know, like when you think that somebody's going to stab you when you're like putting shampoo in your hair. That could be a very real scenario. So if you don't end up seeing this clip, then you know what happened to me. If you do see it, then hopefully things went okay, but maybe something else crazy happened. Literally anything could happen, so let's see. Okay, he just messaged me and he's here now. All right, so Roberto was awesome. He actually ended up telling me some stuff that happened. So he brought me over to the sugar glass movie prop beer bottles that I used in a previous video, and they just break very easily. And he actually fessed up to the fact that he broke it. So he showed me what had happened. I'm like, okay, that's completely fine. He just broke the bottom of it. I feel like anybody else wouldn't have told me that. So thank you for being honest. And that's okay. I mean, I expected. I totally forgot that I had those. He's also very transparent that he was looking at things. Like, he was really obsessed with the tarantula thing. He's like, oh, can I take a picture of that so I can show it to my daughter? I was like, yeah, for sure, go for it. He was really nice. He said that he loved my chair, so he was like going around in the chair and stuff. So I'm excited to watch this footage, because when I saw him at first, I just told him like, oh, you know, just like clean the floors, look around, you know, if you see something that looks cool, feel free to interact with it. And he definitely did. Literally the most normal possible person I could have found. So huge shout outs to Roberto, but let's look at this footage. Wow, he's even like wiping down the katana and then that head. Okay, so this looks to be where the beer bottle breaks, which is fine. Looks like it's cleaned up and stuff. Okay, so he sits on the gorilla couch. You know, I did notice that it deflated a little bit, so I guess that's why he was having some fun. And look at him enjoying the chair. I mean, he was upfront about literally every single thing I'm seeing. It's just funny just seeing him do it. But yeah, he was enjoying the chair very much so. But even cleaning like little corners, he went in the bathroom and cleaned that. And then, as you can see there, playing with the Tesla coil. Mic check, feel like pina coladas. All right, honestly, not what I expected at all. That's actually very funny. I did not expect to get that from a TaskRabbiter after midnight, but ended up being fun. I'm glad that he had some fun with it. He definitely took the instructions very liberally, and he did end up cleaning very nicely. Like, everything smells fresh. He used this cleaner and just like pretty much put it everywhere. So very happy with that. You know what? I loved Roberto. He was awesome. So I want to go ahead and send an email to the TaskRabbit CEO herself to try to like get him more recognition. All right, so I found the email address for Anaya Smith, who's the CEO. So now it's time to construct this. All right, so here's what I wrote, which obviously isn't optimized. And I really do want to get a response from them, so I do need to get this right. Luckily, though, I have Grammarly, an AI writing partner that seamlessly integrates with Gmail and other apps to make this more professional. Now, their free features are already great, but in this instance, I'm going to utilize Grammarly Pro because this will really help me level up my communication. So in this case, I really like that I could personalize my voice. So first, I can set my voice to be distinct. So I'd want to make it pretty formal, personable, witty, and direct. Adjust my profession, and then obviously American English in this case. And from here, I can also leverage this really cool feature where it anticipates any possible follow-up questions in my initial email, so less back and forth, and of course, optimizes readability. So afterwards, after using Grammarly Pro, we went from this, which is the old email, to now this. All of this done in a few clicks, not a few hours. But yes, make sure to sign up and upgrade to Grammarly Pro to level up your productivity. It certainly helped mine. All right, so now the message has officially been sent. Now we wait. Okay, so I literally got a response relatively quickly directly from the CEO, who said, "Thanks so much, Sam, forwarding this on to my team. We appreciate Roberto." All right, that's pretty awesome. So I hope Roberto gets some sort of compensation in some sort of way, but let's move on. The next app I'm going to be trying out after midnight may just be the craziest one yet. It's called Randonautica, and it sends you on a random adventure somewhere nearby, and apparently there's something to these adventures that makes it usually pretty scary. So in some cases, like in Seattle, they sent these teens on an adventure in which they went to a beach and found a dead body chopped up in a bag. So they give you random coordinates to go to. You go there, you explore the surrounding areas, and see what treasure you find. Or in some cases, I guess not treasure, but rather chopped up people. After midnight definitely does make this a little bit eerie. I've never been on this app before. It actually sounds kind of potentially fun, but I'm probably going to end up eating my words. Okay, so it has to detect my location, and then from there, it's going to send me on some sort of trip, and then I'll be sure to prompt it to give me something after the midnight hours. Okay, so I got my coordinates. It's giving me this park that's about 15 minutes away, so I'm kind of intrigued as to what's here at midnight. It's a little bit scary. It's the corner of a park at midnight. I'm sure there's not going to be any lights in there or anything, so I'm going to go ahead and check this out. It told me to go at the midnight hours. Probably not going to end up seeing me. This may be the final video you see of me, but let's go ahead and do this. All right, so I am on my way to Randonautica's coordinates, which are at this really random park. Didn't even like show up properly on Google Maps, which is already a red flag. And the purpose of Randonautica is to just explore the coordinates that they drop for you, which of course I prompted them to give me a midnight location, and this is where they're bringing me. So I have no idea what this is going to look like. It's already looking a little bit weird, something that I wouldn't do normally if I wasn't filming a video. I mean, not that I'd probably like traverse and see random coordinates anyways, but I don't know where I am, I don't know where I'm going, but we're about to find out. All right, so we've arrived at the Randonautica location. It is just in this really narrow park where I'm already seeing some interesting movement around here. Now I'm going to track it down to the actual area that it told us to go to, and it's just going to be about 50 feet this way. All right, the first location prompts us right here, which is just a bench. I guess I have to look around for something. They claim there's an anomaly here. I don't know if we're going ghost hunting. I don't know what that means, but this app sent me here. Is that like algae growing on this bench? All right, so our first clue is that the bench is broken, which means that something happened here. Something went down at this park at some point in the distant past, and I guess we're gonna have to figure out what that is. Right now, I guess this was our first sign, so I'm gonna submit that, and then we'll move on to the next, and then we'll see if there's any way we could piece this together. All right, so the next location shows right in these cornfields. Cornfields from movies are usually the scariest places where all the serial killers hide. I don't know if I'm gonna go in there because I don't want ticks, which I feel like it's a pretty rational approach that more people in movies should take, but I am gonna like just look amongst the perimeter to see if there's anything I could find that's a little bit out of place. All right, so let's look through here. It wouldn't bring me here if there was absolutely nothing to get. All right, I think we have to go deeper into the park because I'm just realizing these cornfields extend pretty far back. So in order to reach what we have to get to, I think I have to keep walking more and more in, unfortunately. So I found a water fountain that has rust all over it. And if you know anything about rust, you cannot touch that because then you'll get tetanus. I'm gonna try to turn it on, but water and rust is not a good mix. You do not want to ingest this. I don't even know if this is gonna work. No, it's not working. So this is an abandoned water fountain. That's so weird. What are they hiding? All right, so I think I found what they ideally wanted us to look at. So on the outskirts of this park area, there's caution tape right there. I see a fallen tree, and then the sprinklers are oddly on. So I'm gonna investigate a little bit further, try to dodge some of this water. It's like it's there on purpose. They don't want you to investigate.
A mushroom. Mamma mia.
All right, I don't have a great feeling about this place. So the caution tape we tried to investigate, but of course the sprinklers were magically turned on at 12:30 at night, so we couldn't go any further. We did see some weird things, like some interesting mushrooms, and we saw a tree that was maybe hit by lightning, so maybe that was like a supernatural spot, just like a lot of gravitational force to that area. I don't know. Very weird park though. There's definitely some things in here that I don't like, and I probably wouldn't be doing if I wasn't exploring things after midnight, but here we are. And there's one more spot to go to. We've encountered another animal in this park, and deer are thought to be, are they negative symbols? Killing of a sacred deer? No, they're sacred. Okay, so new update. Okay, he's gone. The deer left. He doesn't like us. All right. Are you seeing this? There's more caution tape. So there's a lot of caution tape here. I think there was a fallen tree. So there's definitely some seismic activity happening here. I think that's why I was ultimately drawn here. That is 2 instances of caution tape in the past 2 locations. There's definitely a larger mystery at play here. Every time we go towards the caution tape, the sprinklers get turned on. It's almost like they're activated as soon as people start to investigate what we shouldn't be investigating. All right, I don't want any more part of this. I'm starting to get a little bit creeped out. Randonautica after midnight, do not found too. Some people found a dead body chopped up in a suitcase in Seattle. While we didn't get that, this is just only looking at the surface of things. Who knows what the major reason behind these trees falling were. The next app that we're going to be testing out is none other than Pokemon Go, which I haven't touched since 2016. I don't think anybody watching this probably has. I don't know how this app is still even alive, but apparently it's popping, so I'm going to test it out after midnight because this is when the Pokestops are full, when you can get a bunch of different rare Pokemons. I don't even know if that's even what happens in this game, but we're going to find out. So Pokemon Go, I think, just requires you to walk around crowded areas and like interact with Pokemon trainers and like try to find like different Pokemon to catch. There's my guy, Chicky McNugs, level 22, starter Pokemon Dragonite. We are right now heading over to a Pokestop. This Pokestop is near the Dave & Buster's. Lots of fun, lots of activity, so I'm hoping the energy of Dave & Buster's matches the energy of the Pokestop. I'm expecting like 10 people here, everyone going crazy, because the last time I touched Pokemon Go, it was like the thing. You couldn't find a Pokestop that was unoccupied. So this would be great if we ran into some fellow Pokemon Go players. Okay, a wild Magnemite has appeared. What do I do? Do I just... So I just caught a Magnemite. Just a little pit stop, catching a quick Pokemon. So there's actually 3 Pokestops right here. So I just put in like some elixir that gets us rare Pokemon for the next like 20 minutes. So we're gonna wait around here, try to get
Get some Mewtwo's or something, whatever the rare Pokemons are here. What a great game. Literally not a soul in sight. I thought it was going to be popping. Maybe it is just after midnight. Maybe Pokemon Go actually has a fandom during like the 6 p.m. hours. Oh, that's what it's showing is the Pokestop. Oh, so the Pokestop is there. That's why. The Pokestop is actually over here. It matches up with what's on screen. So on screen, it's called the beer delivery wall sculpture of 3 beer delivery men carrying kegs into the yard house. Okay, so this is actually the Pokestop. So I'm just going to wait here until I see a Mewtwo. Oh, wait a second. What is this? A wild Esper. That's crazy. Catch her. In 1, 2. No, okay. This is literally the rarest Pokemon to ever exist. If I catch this, this would be a historic moment. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just caught that. An Esper Kalos 677 in the Pokedex entry. These things are so rare. Literally only after midnight are you able to do what I just did right there. Pokemon Go after midnight cheat code to getting the most legendary Pokemon. You just saw it right there in front of this Pokestop that I activated. Actually crazy. Let's move on. So I'm gonna order some food off of Uber Eats. So I'm gonna see what's open during the late night hours, the 24-hour restaurants. So we have your classics, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Wendy's, Popeyes, Papa John's. I want something that you wouldn't expect at midnight to be open. Okay, I'm going to order from White Castle because it has a 4.3 on DoorDash, which is unbelievably low for a known fast food restaurant, and 7,000 ratings. So most people who are typically generous and giving 5 stars, probably giving this like 3 stars or worse. I'm gonna order their cheese slider meal. If you don't know what White Castle is, it's some of the worst burgers you'll ever have. I'm really curious what the quality is because to me, the quality is already so bad. So how much worse does it get into the midnight hours? All right, so the White Castle has officially been ordered. We're gonna wait this out and see what the quality is like. So the very late night White Castle has now arrived. We're gonna see the quality of this because, as I said, White Castle is not known for its quality, but are they known for their quality after midnight? Maybe things do a little bit of a 180. First up, the fries. Completely out of the box, as expected. There's like 3 fries in here, but there are actually a good amount in the bottom here. And to be fair to them, the quality of these fries out the gate don't seem terrible. They have their crinkle cut fries, pretty warm, nicely salted. Yeah, I mean, it's what you'd expect. It's still like a 4 out of 10, but for White Castle standards, it's decent. Here we go, moment of truth. What do White Castle burgers after midnight look like? I just don't get who could eat this. The pickle is bigger than the actual burger. Look how thin that is. Can't really judge a burger by its look. No. The quality is not worse at midnight on these things. They're just bad, but they're not worse at midnight. They're still bad, but they're as bad as you'd expect. So we took an Uber. Now we're going to take a Lyft to see what Lyft is like after midnight. So Lyft is apparently a little more jank after midnight because Uber has more total drivers. So you're less likely to get a driver, and if you do get one, you're probably going to be a weirdo. Not like our guy Dylan. So it actually takes 20 minutes to get a ride right now unless you do priority, in which you can get somebody in 8 minutes. So that's what I'm going to do. Notably, it's actually cheaper on Lyft than it is Uber, even though there's less drivers, so supply and demand doesn't really work out there. Okay, finding your driver ASAP. Let's see if that's true. So we have Melissa in a Nissan Kicks. I didn't know that was a car. It's coming in 11 minutes. So that is considered the shorter wait time with priority pickup, 11 minutes. Now she does have 5 stars, 600 rides. She's been driving for 8 months, and she looks like a very nice lady. Has gotten some ride compliments saying she's friendly and she is good driving. I'll be the judge of that. So it looks like the Lyft driver has arrived. Oh, okay, she's over here. So there we go. This is Melissa. Hello. Sam? Thank you so much. That was just like your classic Uber/Lyft drive where she was just kind of like on the phone on her AirPods, just kind of like listening to music or whatever, and there was just no communication. It was a quick ride, so not that I expected much, but nothing happened there. There was literally nothing. I have like nothing to say about that. So for this next segment, the midnight app that I will be checking is going to be DoorDash for a delivery driver who's going to be picking up groceries for me, but what I'm going to do is tell him to surprise me. Similar to the previous video I put out, this time instead of fast food restaurants, it's going to be at a CVS or some sort of grocery store. So I'm going to give him about $25, and I'm going to see what he wants to get me. Anything at midnight. So it's probably going to be like a Monster Energy and like a 7-Eleven hot dog, but let's see what he gets. So just to make this budget high, I'm going to buy 3 variations of fruit roll-ups to give him $30. And then when I add the instructions here, I'm going to say, hey man/ma'am, can you please surprise me with some late night snacks within the budget I spent? So I don't need the fruit roll-up. Anything goes. So it's going to come out to $32, so that is the budget they can get me. Any snacks they want. Late night snacks, when you think of late night snack, I don't know what you guys think of. I think of like some Ben & Jerry's ice cream and then maybe some like goldfish. Let's see what they have in mind. All right, so the
the late night CVS order has finally arrived. We're going to see whether or not my DoorDash shopper got me some interesting things. So I put down like I think 3 orders of Fruit Gushers to give him $30 to work with. Let's see what these late night snacks look like. Okay, so he didn't go off script for the first one. He didn't go off script for the second one. I literally put in a special request to not get me these. Like, I quite literally wrote down, do not get me the fruit roll-up stuff. And they ended up giving me 3 boxes of fruit roll-ups. What a mess. I mean, I love these. They're like my favorite snacks, but that is a complete waste. What a letdown. I thought that was going to be pretty fun, but ended up being an L, so not shout out to that guy. You know, it only makes sense, right? DoorDasher shoppers after midnight are not going to be the most pristine shoppers, I suppose. As evidenced by, I mean, he followed instructions, but he didn't follow instructions, so in total, I'd give him like a 5 out of 10. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun going through these different apps after midnights. Make sure you're exercising precaution if you are using these apps after the 12 o'clock hour. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. My goal today is to investigate 12 different restaurants that are slowly dying and disappearing and figure out why this is happening to them. I'll be reviewing everything about them, from the food to the service to the ambiance to anything else that's included, to figure out why these restaurants, like some of our favorites, ranging from Pizza Hut to Beast Burger, are disappearing across the globe. With that being said, we have a lot to investigate, so grab your detective hat and your popcorn and let's do this. All right, so right now we are in the American Dream Mall and we are heading for Beast Burger, which is Mr. Beast's restaurant chain. There used to be 1,700 locations, including virtual kitchens. Now there is just one left in the entire world, and we are about to go to it right now. There's a lot of legal disputes and stuff that happened behind the scenes that ultimately had to get rid of the Mr. Beast Burger thing, but there's still this one remaining. So I don't know if he's affiliated with it anymore, but we're about to arrive and take down some Beast Burgers. So here we are at Mr. Beast Burger. Nice burger, bro. I think you just go up and order a burger, so I'm gonna do that. Let's see the experience. I like how their posters are just thumbnails of Mr. Beast. Looks a little raw as well. All right, so I just ordered a Chandler style burger with Cajun spicy fries and a fountain drink. So pretty standard order. The menu had like Carl items, Chandler items. Notably, they removed somebody on there. I don't know if this is good. I've actually never had this before, so this will be fun. That was fast. Thank you. All right, so the burger arrived quicker than we could even sit down. So very fast service, very nice service too. The people at the counter were super nice and accommodating. So far so good. Good service, fun ambiance. I like being in a mall. And the entire ambiance is also, if you like Mr. Beast, you're gonna love this place because they have his videos playing in the background. They have his merch being sold. And then there's a lot of different like custom Mr. Beast-esque themes that are just into this restaurant. All the seats are in blue and pink generally. So they're playing into some of his colors. Well, let's get into the actual burger now. All right, so it looks like a smash burger. Like the patties on this are a little bit thinner. There's 2 of them. One cheese is melted more than the other. I think it's a function of it being on the bottom. There's no sauce or anything on this, so it's just a classic cheeseburger. I don't love that. It's like a backyard burger. Like you're grilling 4th of July and you have somebody who's like really not that great on the grill. Like it's like a second, third grilling session. It's like if he made a burger. That's the best way I can describe how the taste is. It is like put together well. So they like toasted the bun and everything, and the burgers look of like pretty high quality, but something's missing. Maybe it's like the butter, the oil. There's like a flavor missing to it. That's why it's like very like on the grill and that's it. Nothing else to it. Let's give these fries a try. So it's just crinkle cut fries with Cajun seasoning on it. They call them spicy fries. Okay, they taste like that. It's like you went to a baseball game and you got like a bucket of fries and then just like dumped some Cajun on it. I don't love this. I'm gonna be real with you, Mr. Beast. This is not your greatest venture. This is straight up food-wise like a 4 out of 10. But it's fun. I love the ambiance and I love the service. So that alone is great. But if you're a food restaurant, your food has to be amazing, and this isn't. Behind me is Chuck E. Cheese, the animatronic central. They used to have 600 locations. Now they're just down to 400 across the US and Canada. The reason being is because they just went bankrupt at a bunch of spots because nobody had any interest in getting their pizza or hanging out here. Of course, tons of kids' birthday parties and stuff are held here. There was tons of conspiracies around the spot. We're gonna go into there and investigate why this spot is diminishing. They changed their logo, interestingly, so it used to be like that really cool, old, grungy dude, and now they just made it some like Stuart Little looking mouse. Oh. I thought this was like a restaurant, so really we just have to enter and then we can just do what we want. I gotta get a picture with him. This place is a madhouse. There's like kids running around everywhere playing games, all ages, all races, all genders. This is just a hosh-posh of humans here. It's so loud. I thought we were gonna walk in, it was gonna be a ghost town. There are so many people here. They have all your classic games. So over here we got skee ball. Outside of that, they got basketball. They got literally anything you could think of, honestly, here. Let's take a look around. I wanna go to the Jungle Gym. The Jungle Gym is what I think of when I think of Chuck E. Cheese. And the animatronic. I think they got rid of the animatronics. All right, so behind me is the ball pit area. Apparently a lot of kids disappear in here, but it doesn't look like it because they're having fun. There's a couple of birthday parties going on right now. So there's a 2-year-old and an 8-year-old, so quite varied in age. Could be a 28-year-old, but there's a lot of people here and they're all looking to have fun in the ball pit. All right, so I'm gonna order their pizza right now, just get a slice of it and see if it's good. All right, so my first impression of Chuck E. Cheese is that this is the craziest place on earth. There's so many people here. There's like a birthday party happening. There's like everybody on different sorts of arcade games. They're serving pizza, apps, cookies, anything you could think of. And it's all in a pretty condensed spot. They have all these different themes, everything. I definitely underestimated Chuck E. Cheese. They're pretty sophisticated too. They have a pager to tell you when your pizza's ready, so you go up to the counter. So if you wanted to go ahead and play games while you're waiting, it's pretty thoughtful that they have this. So apparently Chuck E. Cheese got rid of the animatronics because they were too scary for kids. That's the same reason they ended up changing their mascot from the old guy to the new one. So they're trying to be more kid-friendly. I mean, after all, their theme is where a kid can be a kid. And I guess you can't be a kid when you're like running around frantic and scared because you think that Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic is gonna get up and kill you. So here's the pizza. Let's give it a try. Very small, which I'm not mad about. Okay, it's way too hot. Do you think anybody comes into Chuck E. Cheese and just like gets food? Or is it very much like a byproduct of just being here with your kids playing around in the arcade for a birthday party? Because you could technically just walk in and order food, which would be a kind of weird thing to do if you're an adult and you just walk into it. I mean, this is what we're doing, I guess, but it's for documentary purposes. The pizza's not too bad. Like this was, I think in total, maybe like $12, which I think is pretty standard for a personal pizza, but the taste is fine. All right, so Chuck E. Cheese was a fever dream. We went in there, we ordered pizza, we walked around, didn't get to play any of the games, it was too packed, but blew my expectations. I don't know how they're disappearing because there were so many people in there. Long live Charles Entertainment Cheese, I guess. All right, the next restaurant we're at that is disappearing apparently, at least in New Jersey, because when I go around, I never see these things open. They're either temporarily closed, renovations, or they're just shut down completely, and that is Sonic. So Sonic is America's largest drive-in. I think it's their only drive-in. Basically what you do, it's like a drive-through on steroids, so you just stay in your car, but you don't have to move the car. You just stay in a parking lot, and then right here on this screen is where you place your order. Let me go ahead and get to ordering. I'm going to get a burger and a shake because that is what they're known for, all American cuisine. We're going to see if it's any good. All right, so I'm going to click that red button right there, and then some guy's going to talk to me. I'm going to get the food, and then we'll check it out.
Hello, my name is Daniel. How may I take your order?
Hi, may I please have a Sonic cheeseburger and then a small chocolate shake?
Would you like French fries so you can make it into a combo?
Sure. All right, so our food is about to arrive. Our guys come to the window. Here he comes. Thank you so much. Here you go. You just keep the change. Sure? Yep, absolutely. Thank you. You as well. Nice and quick. He just came by, gave me it, left, said have a blessed day, so shout out to that guy. And then he handed me my food, and so now I just have it. So it's just like a drive-through basically. I'm not just in my car and I'm parked. So there's no difference between, I guess, just going through the drive-through than parking the car. But it's just like a cool little gimmick, I guess, that exists here. I think in America only. Let me know if other countries have drive-ins. I don't think so. They have crinkle cut fries. They're just classic. They look like that. Not good. Wow, that tastes like rubber. Ooh, that is bad. Actually bad. But that is not the main attraction. This guy is. This is their Sonic Burger. Not to be confused with Sonic the Hedgehog. This is Sonic the Drive-In. There it is. Kind of like a Wendy's and McDonald's fusion. Big chunky tomato on there. Let's take a bite of this. I was never the biggest Sonic fan. I like the concept, don't love the food. With that said though, you know, I could see people liking it. As a very specific taste profile. Close to Burger King, actually, in terms of taste. But even that is not the main attraction because the true gold of Sonic is their shake. The Sonic shake right here, wow. Nice and even throughout. That nice chocolate color, the gradient. Give it a little sip. Yeah, that's good. So I would come to Sonic if you wanted like a late night shake, drive in, don't want to go to the drive-thru, want to talk to a little robot at your car window, get a pretty good shake overall. I think they should be hopefully not disappearing any more than they are, or at least in New Jersey. Let me know if they're disappearing in your town. Behind me is Red Lobster, so we're going to be investigating the spot that once had 700 locations, now has 545. They went bankrupt last year in 2024 and hired a new CEO. Apparently a lot has changed on the inside. They've changed what it looks like, they changed the menu, they changed the service. I'm going to investigate to see whether or not that's true and if it deserves to be disappearing. Let's go inside. I used to love Red Lobster. I think this was my favorite restaurant for about a 10-year slot from ages 6 to 16. Every birthday would be at Red Lobster. This would be the spot. So I'm really rooting for it. I want to give it a good rating here. Okay, lobbies look the same. Guess we keep it somewhat down until we get the vibe. All right, and here we are. If you've never been to a Red Lobster, you're able to choose the lobster that you want to eat, which is kind of messed up when you think about it. You're like, oh, I'm going to target him because he's nice and juicy. I mean, I might be doing that. So that guy right there, unfortunately, is possibly possibly meeting his demise. All right, so we just sat down. It looks kind of like as it always has. The inside is just very comfortable, very like boat-like. What's that word I'm looking for? Nautical? Very nautical. Michael told me that word. I forgot the word, but it's a very nautical theme in here, obviously. So just went ahead and ordered the ultimate feast, and we're getting our biscuits as well. So I'm excited to try those. The cheddar biscuits have arrived as a good-looking biscuit. All right, let's see if it's as I remembered. Why do people forget how good these are? I think as far as bread at restaurants go, this is the best bread at a restaurant. Think of any other restaurant that gives you bread. This is top tier. This is the top bread at a restaurant. All right, so the ultimate feast has finally arrived. Here's what it looks like. So we have tail, crab leg, shrimp, coconut shrimp, broccoli, mashed potatoes. We have our bibs. I feel like these are new. All right, so now I'm going to dig in. Let's start with the shrimp. That's good. Garlic and butter sauce, shrimp. Okay, this is a coconut shrimp. Both shrimp solid so far. Go for this, crab legs. I love a crab leg, one of God's greatest gifts. This is our friend from the beginning, flashback to him. So that guy right there, unfortunately, is possibly meeting his demise. And in the grand finale, lobster tail dipped in butter. This is what drives the price up. This is why you come here. Very good. Definitely expensive. It was like $48, but the lobster tail alone, I think, is probably like 20 bucks of that. Plus the king crab legs. Oh, they're not as big as I thought they would be. Usually they're a bit thicker, so I would have got like a preteen crab. But if you had like a nice male adult meaty crab, usually the legs are a bit bigger. All right, so just finished up at Red Lobster. Overall, really enjoyed the food. A little bit expensive, but that's to be expected with seafood. So overall, I'm a big fan of Red Lobster. I think it generally lived up to the hype that I was expecting. The cheddar biscuits were on point. I really don't think they should be disappearing. I think they had a pretty good turnaround with his new CEO, so I'm rooting for them, Red Lobster. I'm on your side. All right, so we're here outside of Sbarro. We're in a mall. At one point, Sbarro used to run malls in America. There was 1,000 locations. Nowadays, there's 50 in the US and 300 globally, so they're actually pretty popular globally still. They just recently shut down the Times Square Sbarro, which used to be a landmark. That's gone now. Most of the time you see these things are just in dying malls where we are right now. So we're gonna give it a fair test to see if they're actually any good anymore and if it's deserved. So we have a lot of different slices here. I'm just gonna go ahead and get their classic pepperoni. I feel like that's the fairest shake, so it's gonna be this guy right here. Kind of looks like a cafeteria pizza, which I liked. I always loved getting pizza in school, so it might bring a wave of nostalgia. If you're over the age of 20, the bars is probably meaningful to you. If you're under the age of 20, you've likely never heard of it, but it used to be kind of goated. We'll see nowadays what it's like. All right, pizza has been ordered. I could be reading this wrong. I think one slice is $8. If I see that, that is the most expensive single piece of pizza I've ever ordered in my life. So I just got it. It was $8.43 for just one slice of pepperoni. If you were to stretch that out to 8 slices for a pie, $65. I've never paid so much for a pizza in my life. Thank you so much. Pizza secured. We're gonna go ahead and try it. It's a cute little box. New York City established 1956, but maybe extinct 2026. Let's find out. Time for the big reveal. My $9 pizza slice. All right, I want to give it a fair shot. Right now, it's like a 1 out of 10 because I've never paid this much for pizza before. But the taste test, it's got good like oregano on it, cheese, grease, all that good stuff. Pretty solid flop. This thing should be $3. I don't hate it. I wanted to hate it so badly. I don't hate it. I think it's pretty good. It's got good spice to it. It's a nice hearty slice. I guess just filling somebody up because it's got a lot of grease on it and oil, of course, is super heavy. I really don't hate it. Like the pizza itself is like a 7.5 out of 10. But the price, when you add it in, the value of it is like a 3 out of 10. Service was good. Ambiance, it's a kiosk in a mall, so there's really not much to add to it. Do I think these things are going to be around in 2026, 2027? Unfortunately not, unless they really get their prices down. So rest in peace to Sbarro's. Lots of meat on here. They're very generous, so I appreciate that, but this may be our last meeting ever. It's a little bit sad because I do like it. The next restaurant we're going to be investigating is one of the largest fast food restaurants in the entire world, and that is Pizza Hut. Now, Pizza Hut is iconic for its outside. It looks like this, every single one of them, but recently, as Wally B26 shows us, a lot of them are becoming closed down and abandoned. So when he walks up to the door, this store is closed, and this is happening all over the globe. In the US and just internationally, everywhere Pizza Hut is not having a great day. And so, look how cool that is, by the way. You could pop out a YouTube video using the pop-out feature on Opera browser, have it up on other tabs, whatever it may be, and you just move it around freely. Anyways, I'm going to use AI so I could summarize the current state of Pizza Hut. So nice and simply, I could ask Ario, which is Opera's free built-in AI tool, utilizes this shortcut right here. It just pops up so I can just write something in. I could say, what is currently going on with Pizza Hut and closures? It looks like Pizza Hut is currently facing some significant changes regarding its location. So they've had store closures, franchise challenges, resulting in over 300 closures. You could even ask Aria for AI image generation. So for instance, if I wanted to prompt this by saying generate, for offer me an image of an abandoned Pizza Hut, you are then able to get it. So that is what it looks like. I mean, that is what all of your local Pizza Huts are going to look like. What I also like about Opera is the customizable themes. So for instance, if you wanted to go to the theme gallery here, the themes are super dynamic. So for instance, I'm a dark mode guy, so I like Aurora, but if you go in, it's literally animated background. So as you can see, you can move it around based on what your tone and feel is, calm, active, whatever it may be, and you can have an animated wallpaper. They also have other features included like Tab Island, in which you're able to group different tabs based on themes. You can collapse them as well so they don't get in the way of your workflow. But anyways, to take advantage of these free features, you can use Opera today by clicking the link in the description or the pinned comment. So thank you again to Opera for sponsoring this video. Now let's get some Pizza Hut. Now we're outside of Pizza Hut. So Pizza Hut is one of the largest global fast food chains for pizza, only to Domino's. And at Pizza Hut, they're currently closing down thousands of locations because their parent company ended up going bankrupt. So 1,500 locations went bankrupt, and now there's just a few remaining. Not many people apparently go to Pizza Hut for a bunch of different reasons, but we're gonna check it out today. Pizza Huts are iconic, and I must say, I've never been in one in my entire life. This is my first time in a Pizza Hut. This is the interior. You'll see literally nobody's in here at all. So it's just us, lots of memorabilia. It feels like a basement, you know, like a man cave basement. Good lighting. I actually like the ambiance here. Like the vibes are pretty cool. So their signature item is the personal pan pizza. So I got a personal pan pepperoni pizza. It was about $10 with the drink. I got an orange juice, not by choice. I tried to get a water, which they didn't have, which is crazy. And then I tried to get a Diet Pepsi, which they didn't have. And so I ended up getting an orange juice with pizza, which I don't think was actually a good choice in retrospect. I'm not sure they go well together. There's only one worker. I think he's the waiter. I think he's the host. I think he's the chef. So shout out to that guy. But nobody else in here. Amazing. Thank you. So the pizza has arrived. It was just a quick little dump off. Let's get into it. Let's see what this looks like. All right, this is the pizza that is disappearing. This guy right here. All right, so they turned on some music for us. It wasn't playing for like 20 minutes while we were here. And then I think maybe they realized we were filming or something and they wanted to like bring up the vibes a bit. So now we got like another worker came out. They're playing music. Pizza came out, hot, fresh, looks good. Here's the bite of their pepperoni personal pan pizza. You know what? That is mid. Let me give another bite. Something about Pizza Hut sauce, it just tastes like school lunch, middle school, you know, like those little like pizza sticks that you can order and get, and it has like that marinara sauce you dip on the side. It's like a fusion of that. Let me try the crust as well. Okay, crust is good. Now we're talking. It's like everything but the marinara sauce is pretty solid. All right, that was Pizza Hut. Do I think that Pizza Hut's gonna be extinct in 5 to 10 years? Probably. It was all right. The ambiance was a little bit weird just because there wasn't people in it, but it looked cool. Whole bunch of interesting things going on here. They also have a wing street attached to it, which I think is the wings supplier of Pizza Hut. I don't know what that's about. So Pizza doesn't even make their own wings apparently, but whatever's going on here, it is the definition of mid. So here we are outside of Denny's. Denny's at their high point had 1,700 restaurants. Now they're down to about 1,500 and closing about 100 every single year. This is one of the rare ones left in New Jersey. So we'll be going inside, we'll be testing out the food, seeing the service, seeing the ambiance, and seeing if we think they're gonna be disappearing within the next 5 to 10 years. Denny's primarily serves breakfast food, so they're known for their pancakes. Their Grand Slam is their big signature item, so that's what I will be ordering, and we're gonna test it all out. Let's go in. Pretty good value. Think about that. One slice of Sbarro's pizza. All right, so we just sat down. Pretty comfy in here, right? Like, it looks like a house in here. It's hard to describe, but the interior design here, they have like paintings on the wall, and then they have certain light fixtures that remind me of just like a modern home. All right, so I'm getting the Choco Banana Pancake Slam. It's one of their prefix Grand Slams. For $13, you get pancakes, hash browns, eggs, and sausage. Looks pretty good on the menu. We're gonna see if it actually tastes good. So here we have it. We have the chocolate chip pancakes, and then we have the over easy eggs with bacon and hash browns. This all comes together for about $13, I think, which is pretty good value. So I'm gonna dig right into these. I've heard pretty good things about Denny pancakes, so I'm excited to try them. Denny's pancakes. Okay, I got too much banana, I think. Remove some for this. Not as good as I was expecting it to be, based on presentation and stuff. Maybe I'll be surprised with everything else. Hash browns are one of my least favorite foods. I think they're an abomination to the potato, so I don't have high hopes for this. Moving on, let's give the egg a try now. Good egg, strong egg right there, and then finish it off with the bacon. Nice and crispy. That's a breakfast spot. Good eggs, good bacon, never touch again. And then the pancakes were about what you'd expect. They have games out here too, little claw machines. I'm not gonna play because I'm 1 for 1 in the past couple of years playing claw machines. Yes! Yes! Nice, nice. All right, so just finish up at Denny's. I'd say overall it was a pretty solid experience. The food came out relatively quickly. The ambiance was pretty nice. The service was fast, efficient. We got our check as soon as we asked for it. So really nothing negative to say about Denny's. I do still think that IHOP is superior in a lot of different ways. So I don't think it's gonna outcompete IHOP in this competitive pancake all day breakfast spots. But overall, pretty solid. And I don't think they should disappear completely, but I do see why they're reducing their locations because it didn't like oversell. It wasn't like the greatest thing I ever had, but still shout out to Denny's. Behind me, we have Hooters, which we'll be investigating next. Hooters at its peak had 600 restaurants. Now they just have 246 locations spread across the US, Canada, and a couple of international ones. The reason why they ended up claiming bankruptcy back in March of 2025 is because of poor management and stiff competition. And I think also the changing environment had people not wanting to come in for what their main appeal is, which is women with big serving wings and beer. So we're gonna go inside and investigate to see whether or not they should be disappearing. Let's go inside. Ooh, the hottest sauce ever. There's not many left. This is the only one I believe in New Jersey. I think it's gonna be like College Town in here. All right, so we made it to Hooters. We just placed orders for drinks and we're gonna be getting some wings. It's pretty loud in here, but it's not that rowdy. Like there's a couple of tables max. It's like a sports bar, so they have like stuff on the TV. And then of course they have the waitresses that are just dressed in their Hooters attire. And the wings are apparently very good. I think I had the wings once or twice. I don't really remember. So this is gonna be basically a fresh assessment from me. Let's see how things go. All right, so we have the classic wings here. We got 10 of them, sauced and everything. So let's try. I'm gonna compare this to Buffalo Wild Wings because that's like the only comp in the chicken wing game I could think of. I mean, you have like Wingstop and stuff, but that's more like fast foody. This is sit down wings, so that's the only reference I have. It's kind of hard to mess up a chicken wing, and this does that. No, I'm kidding. This is fun. It kind of tastes like a chicken tender merged with a wing. Like I'm getting more tender than I am wing, which is kind of interesting, but yeah, there's not much to it, you know? Very meaty, like they're pretty big, but they definitely don't skimp you. It's like $1.25 per wing, and you get a good amount of chicken throughout. Like it's gonna take me 4 bites to take down a single wing, which I think is pretty unique to them because other restaurants will just kind of skimp you because they want their margins to be bigger. Hooters says, we don't care, everything's bigger. The wings, just finished up at Hooters. The wings were good, the service was really solid. The ambiance was a bit interesting just because of the different dynamics happening there. You don't know people's reasons for being there, and it was just a little bit jumbled. The TVs were playing like flag football, which I've never seen in my life, but it's kind of like a discounted Buffalo Wild Wings, which a little more of a like dirty feel of walking into it. Actually left feeling better about Hooters than before, so I don't understand why they're disappearing. It's a fun spot. It's very different from like your traditional restaurant too. So I'm pretty impressed with what they had and showed. I mean, Hooters, don't think you should be disappearing. From my bar rescue going inside, you know, 10,000 feet up and just kind of looking down, I thought everything was pretty solid. Good job. Now we're outside of Blimpie. If you've never heard of Blimpie, it used to be a very popular sandwich shop. It's basically similar to a Subway, Jersey Mike's, but because of stiff competition, they went from 2,000 locations at their peak to now just 200 because they couldn't compete with the big guys. They had a lot of like branding and mascot issues apparently, and then just poor management overall. So this is one of the last remaining Blimpies. We're gonna check it out and see what the experience is like. I've never been in one in my life, but apparently they're pretty hype. So let's go inside. Hey, what's going on, man? How are you? What do you recommend get it? What's like a signature, your favorite sandwich, a good one?
Signature one is the Blimpie Best. Classic stuff on top.
Blimpie Best?
Yeah.
They have the Blimpie way. So I guess that's similar to Mike's way. Comes with lettuce, tomato, onion, oil, and red vinegar and oregano. So I ordered the Blimpie's Best, and I'm gonna get a chocolate chip cookie, and we're gonna test out the two. Hey.
Can you go down? It's good.
Can I get it the Blimpie way? All right, thanks, my man. Appreciate it. Blimpie sub right here. So I got Blimpie's special, and I got it the Blimpie way. Shout out to the server at Blimpie. Super awesome. Like service right off the bat is like 10 out of 10. It was super cool with like letting us record and get a bunch of shots. So really like the vibes of Blimpie so far. I like the color scheme. I like the retro sort of logo. Looks very 90s, which I like. But now it's time for the food taste, what we are all waiting for. The bread is pretty soft. All right, so a good amount of meat, pretty generous here. All right, first bite. I mean, it's a sub. Yeah, I like it. I don't love it, but I like it. Subway, of course, has cookies that people say are some of the best cookies in the world, which I disagree with. And as a cookie connoisseur, let's see if Blimpies can compete. Looks good, nice and buttery there, held together. Not super warm, but the chocolate chips look good on it. Oh, wow. It's solid. At the first bite, I thought it was gonna blow my mind, but then as I started chewing, I was like, okay, it's fine. All right, so Blimpies overall, do I think they should be disappearing? No, because I really like the service, and then I think the taste profile was somewhere between Subway and Jersey Mike's, so they do have a place in the sub market, but unfortunately, they're not gonna stand out in any regard, but I think they'll be okay if they just keep like a few amount of locations, and if you happen to stumble across a Blimpie, I do pretty much recommend. Not like a strong recommendation, but if you're hungry, you got one nearby, it's probably worth trying. moving on. So here we are outside of Johnny Rockets. Johnny Rockets, the famous burger chain. You go in, it's got this like 70s, 80s, 90s, I don't know like the decades, but probably like an 80s look inside. There used to be at its peak around 400 restaurants, and then as of 2024, there was a little under 250, but they've since actually made a modest recovery back to around 320. So they're everywhere. They go through a lot of trials and tribulations, ups and downs. But we're gonna test them out now to see if it is deserved. So we just got seated at Johnny Rockets. They used to have jukeboxes that would go right here. Now they've replaced it with jukebox QR codes. So you're able to pick the tune, which is cool at the restaurant, but what you have to do is scan this in order to get it. So they're moving in a direction of modernity. I think they're heading into the 21st century finally. Now here, they have a pretty simple menu, which I always appreciate. So I'm going to get their classic The Rocket sandwich. We just went ahead and placed the order. Really nice server. She came up. We just placed it for burger, fries, and a shake. The classic diner burger combo. We'll see how long it takes. It's cool because you can like watch them cook and everything as you're sitting here. Good vibes, good music playing. I really like the seats too. Super comfy. It's like those throwback booths where you could actually like sink into them. Good vibes so far.
A few moments later.
All right, so here are the fries. They are fresh out of the fryer. They're very hot. Still see the oil splash on them. This is about the fries you'd expect from Johnny Rockets. They're almost like McDonald's fries, but unsalted, which is good because I think McDonald's is some of the best fries. Good fried, nice and fresh. It did take a little bit to get our food. We're still waiting, probably like 20 minutes later. It's busy though, it's a Saturday. All right, so we've been waiting now for probably 35 minutes for our burger. Fries are now coming in, but unfortunately, Johnny Rockets, I could see why you're disappearing because this time is insane. Okay, so the burger has now come out. She actually is giving us fresh fries because we were waiting so long for it. Here's the burger here. It is fresh and hot off the grill. I'd hope so after all this time. And despite waiting super long, I am gonna give it a fair review to see if Johnny Rockets actually has good food. That's good. That's what I would expect from a burger. All right, so we just finished at Johnny Rockets. No joke, that took about 1 hour to get a burger, fry, and a shake. So the food was really good, but as far as the service goes, and not that it was like, you know, they were mean or bad, but timing-wise, I've never had to wait that long in my entire life at a table. So unfortunately, Johnny Rockets, I could see why you're disappearing. Now we're outside of Friendly's. If you're from the Northeast, then you've probably certainly heard of this or been here. It's a cult classic, a cult favorite. I love Friendly's. It's one of my favorite spots, or used to be when I was growing up. So they had 800 locations at their peak in the late 90s. Now they have something like 100 locations and they are closing rapidly. So we're gonna go inside and see whether or not this disappearance is justified. So we're just gonna be getting ice cream at Friendly's. That's what they're known for, but they have a lot of other items like mini mozzarella sticks. You can get super melts. You can get basically the whole kitchen sink here, but I'm just curious to get their Monster Mash, which is one of their classic sundaes. All right, order secured, now we wait. This is the Monster Mash, so it comes with 2 M&M eyes, Reese's Pieces ears, hair in the back, mint chocolate chip ice cream, and a cherry nose. So I'm excited to try this. Very cute. Insane. So I think my microphone actually died during the Friendly's review, but just to be abundantly clear, that was one of the greatest mint chocolate chip ice creams I've ever had in my entire life. I think Friendly's is awesome. If you have a local Friendly's near you, you might as well just try it out, bombard them with business, because what other ice cream spot can you get a good ice cream and then also have it presented in a fun way like a monster? So do I think that Friendly's will be out of business in 5 to 10 years? I hope not. I don't think so though. They're operating, I think, at like a pretty small scale, so they should be good to go, but I'm a big fan. So behind me is Red Robin. Red Robin is the gourmet burger shop. You may have been to one, you may have not been to one, and you probably won't end up going to one because they are closing 70 of their 500 locations, so more than 15% of them. And the reason being is because they want to only have locations that are profitable, which is honestly pretty strategic and fair. So let's go inside and see if they really should be shutting down as many locations as they are. Ambiance looks good so far. Kind of like a Chili's, Fridays, Dave & Buster's fusion all together. Good landmarks and everything. Here's the menu here. Bunch of gourmet burgers. I'm going to get their signature, which looks to be, the Royal Red Robin, which is just a standard bacon cheeseburger with an egg on it. Interesting. Okay, so here's the burger. It arrived. We have the egg on top it, which is pretty cool. So I'm gonna cut into that with, I guess, this. This is my only utensil. Let that drip all over. Oh, wow, look at that. I'm gonna give it a try. I would say it's like a gourmet burger. The quality is pretty high. I'm not like a great burger judge because I don't think like burgers are the greatest food ever, but it's definitely high quality. Like I see why they took their dear time with bringing this out. They asked if I wanted it pink or not pink, which I've never heard before. You're just like, oh, do you want it like medium rare? I said no pink, and they abided by it. Just finished at Red Robin. Some of the worst service I've ever had in my life. All I did was order a water and then a burger, and I want to say it took maybe like 45 minutes to receive. Asked for the check, didn't get the check, had to end up paying with the kiosk. I see why they're disappearing. The manager was nice. He kind of came over and stuff to check in on us. I would never actually complain in real life and be like, oh, the service was bad. But for you guys, so you know, Red Robin, I mean, you could definitely feel their bankruptcy. I'm not going to go back. I could see this place being gone in like 3 to 5 years. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. So thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here, click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. It's time for a new chapter. You're so heavy for no reason. Ugh. Previously on this channel, I purchased AI-generated ads that resulted in me spending thousands of dollars on AI-generated products like that Gorilla Couch right there, which I spent $1,500 on. But it's only about to get crazier because this is now part 2 of me purchasing AI-generated products, and boy, do we have some crazy ones. So we have a ton to get to, so without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. Now, after purchasing the Gorilla Couch, I swore I was done with purchasing any type of animal couches because 1, I spent $2,000 on that guy right behind me, worth every single penny, and 2, because I honestly just don't want 2 massive animals staring me down every time I'm recording a video. But then I came across this one ad and I thought it looked really cool, and so I did a little bit of digging. So this is the ad that I came across, and a lot of you guys even sent to me as well. So forget the Gorilla Couch, we're looking at a full-sized dog couch, and there's many different versions of this. So that's a beagle, there's a poodle. I mean, these things are obviously fake, right? This is clearly AI. I think that's a corgi, should be a bit shorter, I guess. Labrador, and you get the vibe. I mean, these are just massive dog couches. Look at that. It looks crazy. Probably because it is crazy and it's obviously fake. Or so I thought. Because I did a little bit of digging, and as it turns out, I mean, look, this is clearly an AI-generated ad, but Alibaba, for $3,000, although you need a minimum of 2 pieces, creates, apparently, the dog couch. I don't know what dog this would qualify as, but as you can see, they've also made a Gorilla Couch in the past, so it looks like these sellers know what they're doing. Now, the issue is when I reached out to them, this is what they told me. The total price between everything, because of tariffs in China, because this would have to be shipped over, is $6,500, which would be more than 3 times the amount that I spent on this Gorilla Couch. And there is absolutely no way on a potentially scam product that I would spend over $6,000. Except I did. I don't know when you're gonna see this video. It's probably gonna take months to come. If it even comes, I'm not optimistic about this. I think this is gonna be a complete scam, and I probably lost $6,000. So if you're watching this, something bad has probably happened, or something very cool. But you'll know in about 5 seconds because I purchased an AI dog couch like an idiot. But let's see what happens. Guys, it actually arrived. So in addition to spending nearly $6,000 on this thing, I had to spend an extra $600 in order to get this thing through my door because it is so massive and gargantuan. It came in 6 different parts, and it's real. It's standing right here beside me, so I'm going to pull it out one by one, and it is going to replace the background behind me. Absolutely crazy. Let's go ahead and unbox this. All right, so I kid you not, this is piece number 1. It is a very heavy piece, so that's not all. All right, the second piece is here. The third piece is here. This guy goes right here. This thing is literally bigger than the room. This goes here. And if you're still wondering what this monstrosity is behind me, you're about to find out right now. I kid you not, this thing is like 50 pounds. Get in there. Almost there. I introduce to you the giant dog couch. This is crazy. This thing is so big. Look at this. I am like, what, 6'5", and this is what the dog looks like. The Gorilla Couch is so small compared to this. I can't over-exaggerate. I don't want to flex, but this room is pretty big. This thing is so much bigger. It extends past this. This thing is actually 12 feet wide. I'm gonna just give you a close-up of what this guy looks like. So that's his face. I'm not sure what kind of breed it is. Maybe it's like, I don't know, like a spaniel of some sorts. Really beautiful, high quality fur there. He has actual ears that flop, like very high quality there. And then we have 1 seat, 2 seat, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, and then this tail one for 7. Even the gorilla is bowing to him. Just huge, absolutely huge. There's a back view of him. I think at this point I'm just gonna open up an animal couch sanctuary that people can visit. It'll be like a museum. So we have this, we have the gorilla. Who knows, there might be something else coming on the way too. But this guy's huge. So I did not get scammed. I lost $6,000, but now I have an actual couch, which is not like an inflatable. It's a legitimate nice one. All right, I'm going to measure up the gorilla against this dog couch so we can look at a size comparison now. Okay, this is close. I don't know who's taller. I think the gorilla has him beat in height slightly, but also like he's got a haircut where my guy's bald here, so it's really hard to tell. He's also kind of menacing without his eyes. But just to show the true size comparison, like literally the lengths of 3 of it. No joking around here. It's gonna be like choosing between my children. I'm not sure which one I want to have in the background. Somebody's gonna be in that corner over there. Somebody's gonna be front and center. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Who should actually get priority in the frame, and then who should be in the corner? I could even swap it or something, like depending on what you guys think. Let me know. Do you want gorilla or do you want dog? But there's even more products that we have to get into, so let's get into them. When I first saw this, I thought there is no way there's going to be a doorknob that has a literal spider or a bee inside of it. Like, you can't trap an insect inside of some like epoxy and then make a doorknob out of it. Certainly not an alive one, but even a dead one, that's kind of crazy if that exists, and they actually sell it. So for $45, I ended up purchasing one. So we're gonna see if I have a spider in a doorknob that I can review. That would be pretty sick, but also kind of weird, but also kind of sick. And also, while I'm at it, I mean, there's also like flowers inside too. I think these would be pretty. So in the event that one or the other is fake, at least I could actually have something. So I'm hedging my bets here by basically having a flower, which I think is a little more realistic. So I'm gonna purchase this. Let's see what happens. So in this box right here, I was actually shipped a tarantula resin doorknob. Obviously it looks a little bit thin. I'm not sure how a doorknob would fit in here unless it's only like a half circle, which I guess we're about to find out. And wow, okay, so it's bubble wrap. Let me take this out for you to see. Whoa, this is a little bit scary because I don't know if this is real or not. All right, if you have like arachnophobia or something, this is probably gonna be bad for you. But there actually looks like there is a preserved tarantula inside of here. Whoa, is this real? It must be. I've never seen a tarantula up close like this, but this is actually kind of incredible to see. And I guess it is a doorknob because you just kind of like half put it on as a knob and then you just like twist it and turn it. This thing has fangs and everything. Like, this is a full-on tarantula. Did not expect this to come. I don't know if this is even legal to possess, but now I am officially an owner of a tarantula doorknob. So the flower doorknob has now arrived. Obviously the tarantula doorknob was very much real, so I'm kind of curious to see whether this is real. There's like a lot of bubble wrap in here, which is a good sign, I guess. If it's like epoxy resin, it's like a glass material, so it needs to be preserved. That's really in there. What the heck? Oh, here it is at the bottom. Wow, look at that. What a beautiful... Okay, this is like an orb, so this is a full-on circle. Okay, it actually has a little bit of a divot there, if you could see. So I think this is actually a doorknob. This makes more sense. Hold it, turn it, pull it, and it's more beautiful. You're holding an actual flower as opposed to this tarantula right here. So very much real, though. This one's creepy. This one's cute, and it's real, and could actually be used as a doorknob. I didn't get scammed, though. There's zero scam happening here. This is very much a real product, and honestly, I'm happy I have it, I think. Well, not the tarantula, but the flower, yes. All right, so I don't have a cat, but I saw this video. I thought it was really cute. A flower-shaped cat tree. I feel like that should work, right? They have to sell a product that does that. I'm almost positive there's going to be some legitimate product out there that does this. Look how comfy those cats are. Beautiful bed for a cat to lay on. Now, I don't have a cat, so I don't know whether or not like the efficacy of it is high, but I'm going to purchase it nonetheless and see if it's real. I really like this sunflower one, this first one, so I'm going to purchase this and we'll see what happens. All right, so a potential sunflower cat tree like the one that you just saw in the video, so we're going to see when this comes if this is legitimate or not. My guess, once again, probably not. All right, so this cat-shaped tree has finally come in, and from the initial view, because I just opened it up, it looks pretty promising. It's actually quite pretty. Oh, look at that. So it really is a sunflower bed. That's very cute. Broke it up into 2 parts here. Oh, and it comes with a stem too. Wow, this actually might be legitimate. Now, assembly looks quite tough, but I'm going to try my best to put this together.
A few moments later.
All right, so there you have it. I mean, it's not that big. It's actually not tall at all, unless you're able to extend this somehow, which I don't think you're able to do. But for the most part, I mean, like a cat on a desk or something, and you just have this on there, it looks like a fun place for the cat to just kind of hang around. And it has this really cute thing hanging off it that I'm sure a cat would love to swipe at. But if we compare that to what the AI-generated ad was, I think it's pretty close. Like, I am happy with this. It is a sunflower, it has the stem, and it's perfect for cats. Overall, really good product. Huge fan of this one. I might play on this myself. Honestly, did not expect this. I don't know if it's just the kid in me, but I think these are really cool, and obviously they're fake AI-generated. I mean, look at that. It's from Pinterest, that's how you know, and it's on inspiringdesigns.net, which is the biggest culprit for AI products. Dive into the prehistoric world, add a touch of whimsy to your bathroom with this dinosaur-themed toilet paper holder. Looks really cool. Look at this guy. So, toilet paper holder, I ordered a T-Rex. It's supposed to be a green T-Rex toilet paper holder for $35. Is it going to come to me? Remains to be seen. Okay, this one in particular. This is what I got. Or this is what I got. One of these. It was like a toilet paper thing, let's see. All right, so the dinosaur toilet paper holder finally came in. The box is a little bit jank. And the one thing I hate, you know what my least favorite thing on earth is? This stuff. This just comes in, it gets everywhere. You should actually see my floor right now. Let me actually show you how bad this is. It's so annoying. Why do they even make that? Like, there's no value to it. Does it actually like help fragile items from not breaking? But speaking of which, I'm surprised to see it's quite fragile. Okay. Oh, you know what? It's not what I was expecting, but it's cool. This is pretty cool. That actually looks like a real T-Rex or, I don't know, Velociraptor. I'm not a big dinosaur guy. I used to be. Okay, so it's got like a hook on the back. So I guess you could put this on the wall, put some toilet paper on here, and then just do your business. Here's toilet paper. Yes, I use 2-ply, ultra strong, ultra soft, Charmin, triple ultra, whatever, because I like having a nice smooth toilet paper on my bottom. Wow, look at that. Very cool. And bam, just like that. So you have a dinosaur just watching you use the bathroom as he's providing for you the toilet paper necessary to do the wiping. However, make sure you're pairing it with a bidet, because if you're just doing the wiping, that's nasty. Anyways, I actually like this. I'm very pleasantly surprised with this. I did not expect anything to come in, frankly. And I think it looks enough where I'm not like feeling scammed or anything like that. Hang this up on the wall and it literally looks great. I know these are going to be fake, and I feel like I've seen these before, but these fish boots are absolutely making a splash in fashion, and I want my hands on them, so I don't care if I get scammed. I think this is worth every single dollar that could potentially be spent on these. They say fashion should speak before you do. Well, these fish boots don't just speak, they gurgle, splash, and practically flop onto the fashion scene. I hope I am the owner of these, because I will be very disappointed if these don't show up. All right, not gonna lie, the fish shoes are kind of fire. Let me show them to you. I didn't expect a full tralaleo tralala situation in which I get like genuine fish shoes, but these are actually sick. Look at this. This is a shoe. It looks like a real fish. Is it a real fish? Hold on. I'm not convinced this is a fake fish. It's got scales on it. If you look at the front and back of the fish, this looks like a real fish that was hollowed out, and now it is for my foot. Let's see if this fits. Oh yeah, that is a beauty. I fit in there. Look at that. Nice and comfy. Let me walk around with these puppies, or these fish. Oh, I love these. Tell me if I look goofy walking in these. I would have paid $100 for these. I think these were actually the greatest purchase I've ever made. Even on the back is a fisheye too. I feel like I've seen these before though on Amazon or something, so maybe they're just like another way that they could sell an already existing product. I don't care though. I'm just glad that they're in my hands. Moving on. All right, I mean, I don't expect these to be real, but Inspiring Designs Net put out this video that a lot of people seem to like, 20,000 bookmarks and almost 100,000 shares of animal earbuds, namely frog ones. Now, this is clearly fake. You can't put an actual frog in your ear, but I'd be happy if there was just like a frog-shaped device that you could kind of use, but like giraffes, owls, the whole 9 yards, and everybody seems to like these eagles. I feel like that would penetrate your eardrum. That would be pretty uncomfortable. Hippos, right? Very cute, and they sell them. Now, I don't want to show you the website or listing for this because just trust me, you do not want to purchase from this site. I used a prepaid card in order to order it because of how sketchy it was, but apparently something's going to arrive to me within the next 2 to 3 weeks, so we're gonna check and see whether or not that's true. Oh, and I ordered the frog ones because I thought they were the cutest. I have very good news because both of the frog earbuds came in today, so we're gonna crack them open to see what they actually look like. The first one looks pretty promising. It's a really nice box. Wireless earbuds. I see a bunch of animals, so I actually expect opening this up and finding a frog in here. Some of the bad signs is that it looks like this is expired, if you'll see that. It says September 27th, 2024, so now I'm actually thinking that there's possibly an animal in here. It does say animal earbuds, color green, and it looks to be a frog, so I'm actually very optimistic. This may actually be 1 for 1, so you guys will see it before I do. No, I just looked before you. Bro, what is this? Are you kidding? I mean, it's pretty cute, actually. That is not what they put on the website. I mean, not that I expected an actual, like, frog. I mean, it is kind of cool, actually. Why am I kind of liking this? This is very cute. And if we open it up, are we going to get the froggy ones? No, just normal earbuds, okay? Decent quality, and they actually have little, like, animals at the top. And yeah, I guess it's cute. He's, like, chomping like a frog. Do frogs do that? Actually, frogs don't, like, clamp their mouth. I'm realizing they have the tongues. Very cute. I'm not actually super upset with this. Like, I don't know if it's high quality sound or not, so let me go ahead and check it out. Okay, so they work, which is huge. These things actually work, so honestly, kudos for not getting completely scammed. I just think they repackaged and sold their own material, which is kind of nice. So overall, not a complete scam for the first one. All right, so I don't want to look at it because it's just in like a package, but it is behind here. So this is the package I'm going to be opening up. It's from China, as you'll see right there. I think that's some Chinese or like Mandarin lettering. I'm going to open this up. I have very low expectations for this second one though. I got scammed. There's nothing inside of it. Not only is it not what it claimed it was, I mean, it's pretty cute actually overall. I like this thing, but there is nothing inside of it. Like literally, this is not even an AirPods case or an earphones case. Like it wouldn't even fit in here. And just to show you that, here are AirPods, like the standard size. They don't even fit. They look goofy in here. Is it cute? I mean, again, I guess so. It's not cuter than the first one. The first one's like nice and compact. I'm actually a fan of this product, and it has actual earbuds in it. So great value on this one. This one, not so much. This might be the most cursed thing I've ever purchased in my life. So is it a scam? I don't know. Like maybe half and half. I should have just bought one, but overall, not super disappointed in that, I guess. All right, so I came across these horse mugs because I was actually gonna buy a mug, and then as I was making this video looking for things to potentially purchase, I came across a horse mug, and then they actually sell a horse mug as well, and so that's what I'm going to purchase. I mean, these look super cool. Who wouldn't want a horse mug? Look at these guys. I love a good horse. Horses look great. Now, I don't want to show you the name of this website because it's almost certainly a scam, but this is what the product looks like, and as you can see, it is $28, and it looks exactly like it looks in the ad. I don't think this is going to come. This website has a lot of negative reviews. All right, I'm excited about my horse mug right here. You'll see it is wrapped up nice in bubble wrap, and what? Wait, I'm so confused. This is not a mug because there's a hole in it, nor is there a place that I could hold it, nor does it look anything like what I purchased, but why do I kind of like it? It looks like a handmade painted horse that I don't know what are you supposed to do with this? Is this like a charger or something? Do I put my phone in it? No, that's too big. Put like AirPods in it? Is this a horse AirPod holder? I really am so confused. What did I purchase? This is supposed to be a mug, but it's not, but it's still kind of nice, and I guess it kind of is a mug if you like hold the bottom of it so then it doesn't seep through. So I could probably put a liquid in here and drink it. I mean, I could try that out, I guess. I mean, I know this is dumb because it's not gonna work. Like, I'm gonna pour this through. Okay, like why did I even try that? That was just a complete waste of time. It has a hole in the bottom. I understand physics. I shouldn't have done that. This clearly isn't a horse mug, so this was a legitimate scam. However, it is still nice. Some of these are difficult because it's like I like them, but they're not what I ordered. So I guess overall though, this would qualify as a complete scam. This was a waste. I think I'll keep them though. I mean, I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, but I did find this Star Wars mini fridge. It looks like R2-D2 mini fridge. Okay, we also have a Darth Vader mini fridge. I don't know what that is. The Death Star? Is that what it's called? Maybe that's the Death Star. Anything's a Death Star to me because Star Wars, I've never actually watched anything beyond like 1 or 2 movies. But with that being said, R2-D2 mini fridge should be coming. This thing was pretty cheap. It was like sub $20, I believe. So probably going to be a scam. I mean, I'm just expecting it for this one, and I'm totally okay with that because, you know, I got to take some L's because if there's some wins in this video, there's got to be some L's to balance things out, right? And that's called yin and yang, the balance of the universe. So let's see. What do you think I'm about to show you right now? So I ordered it, as everybody saw. It was supposed to be a fridge, like a real life R2-D2 fridge. I was very excited. I mean, honestly, I didn't have super high hopes. This thing was pretty cheap, relatively speaking, so I guess I didn't fully expect it, but I did not expect what I got. You ready for what I got? A keychain. An R2-D2 janky keychain that has like, it doesn't even like properly move. It's like stuck, like it can't go beyond there. It's like you can't even fully walk. This is what I got. This is what I paid $16 for, this jank R2-D2. And again, not that I expected it to do or be anything, but what a disappointment this thing is. Shouldn't it be illegal? You market a certain product and then something drastically different. It's one thing to get catfished by products, but it's another thing to literally get a completely different thing from what you purchased. I was looking forward to that one. Can't have my hopes up. I was actually surprised to learn that this was fake because it looks like something that's definitely going to be made. It's a mineral crystal coffee mug. So, I mean, I already purchased the horse one, but I feel like this one almost looks as cool. I'll take any. So there's actually an Amazon listing for it. Crystal mineral coffee mugs with handle. It has 2.3 stars though, so I fully expect this not to come in. I don't want to look at the reviews to spoil anything, but in total, it looks like it's there. So I purchased it. It's $8. What do I have to lose? I actually came across an article that says, don't get scammed. Tips for spotting AI-generated fake products online. So this woman, Colina Koltai, gives a masterclass on what you shouldn't buy and how you're going to get scammed. So there's some disappearing, lines don't match up, etc. She said, don't purchase any of these. And of course, I did purchase one on Amazon. So let's see if I'm a fool or if it actually came in. Okay, so it's time for the moment of truth because the mug has finally arrived, the one that they literally wrote an entire article about to beware to not purchase this scam product. Let's see if an AI generated ad can be real. Wait a second. It's beautiful. Is this not exactly what I ordered? How dare they tell me I shouldn't order this? This is perfect. This is everything I've always wanted in my life. This is the exact okay, actually, the inside of it's kind of like a condiment cup. So I don't know if that like metal is even conducive to like go into the microwave. I feel like that's potentially dangerous, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't think you can put this inside of the microwave. So if you want to like heat up tea because you're viewing this as a mug, you're probably gonna like blow up your house. So definitely a huge safety hazard, but assuming we ignore that stuff, visually, I mean, it's kind of nice. It's definitely not made of plastic either. It's kind of like a nice true granite. I don't think it's made of like the actual stones of like molten lava as they stated, but I will say this is definitely much better than anticipated. So big shout outs to them. I mean, I did not expect this to be somewhat legitimate, and it is. It's a little bit janky on the inside, but overall, I'd say I wasn't scammed. So that article lies. All right, now this is cool. A 3D dinosaur backpack. Look at that. What little boy going to school would not like to carry a literal triceratops on his back? A velociraptor, any type of dinosaur, it all looks cool. That one's most certainly fake, but looks more like a dragon. I'm cool with whatever though, because I will be purchasing this. I really want this. I hope this is real. It should be, right? All right, guys, so big news. The dinosaur backpack has come in, but this is what it looks like. Now, it's one thing to completely deceive me, but then to also give me, I mean, I guess it is a dinosaur backpack, but then to also give me a literal toddler's backpack, like this, no matter what, cannot fit on me. This is my true best attempt at getting this on me. Although, to be fair, I mean, if we look back at the ad, it did have a child wearing it. Oh no, I broke it. I already broke our dinosaur backpack. I've had it for literally less than 5 seconds and I've already broken it. Okay, it's cute. It's just goofy. This is goofy. It's so poorly made too. Like there's strings hanging out of it, even separate from what I just ripped. Like why is there a string coming out of his eye? This might be the jankiest one of them all. This is so easy to break. It shouldn't be this easy to break like this. This is like hard material too. This is like what goes around your wrist when you like go into places. This is absolutely garbage. Is there anything inside of it? That could be a redeeming thing if they gave me like $100. No, it's like underwear. This is terrible. Worst product of all time. Can't believe we just have it right here in front of us. Now I want to give some of these a fair shot because this one looks pretty realistic. So it's just like a cat knit hat that you wear that kind of drapes down. And it says that when it comes to the eternal quest for clothing that combines charm with everyday wearability, our knit cat hoodies have quietly purred their way into the spotlight. I, of course, will be the judge of that. I don't think I'm going to get scammed on this one. I'm feeling optimistic. I think this AI product is going to be a win. So the cat knit hoodie has finally arrived after literally 2 months. I delayed this video going out, not only because I had to get him or her, but I also had to get this cat knit hoodie. I mean, otherwise this video could have gone out so many weeks before. So you want to see what this is and what we waited for? This. I mean, I will say it is like nicely knitted. It seems like a pretty high, fine quality. Overall, am I happy with it? I guess, but I did not have to wait 2 months. I probably could just like scrap this part. The fact they're even seeing it means I definitely use this for something important. Not sure. Maybe it's the outro. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. For part 2 of buying AI generated ads, we ended up with a massive dog couch behind me, and then of course a couple other cool things. But thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here, click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. And go. All right, so Chef Michael is beginning to cook now. We are taking our time here. We still have plenty of time because we have 2 more cars to leave and go up.
I'm not hearing any sizzle though.
It's okay, you got plenty of time.
This should be a pretty thick burger.
You're good right now. I didn't even place the order. There's no way cooking is faster than a drive-thru. Can I please have 1 cheeseburger? And then I'll also do an unsweetened iced tea. It's been about 1.5 minutes, and I'm pulling up to pay.
I'm gonna have to turn up the heat. I'm getting some good color already here.
Wow, that is looking good.
I'm gonna half it here.
That was smart. That was smart. Genius.
Yeah,
he's making a double cheeseburger. Should I add on? He's making 2.
No.
He's
making outdo McDonald's.
Oh my gosh. All right, here I go. I'm paying, but there's still somebody ahead of me, so you're chilling. Hello, how are you? Thank you. All right, that burger is cooked, and we have 1 more car ahead of us. It's time to put the cheese on. It's coming. It's time to put the cheese on.
Cheese on.
And then you have to serve it to me soon. I'm getting it right now. You have to serve it soon. Hi, how are you? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Time.
So I just got. Wait, you finished?
Yeah, I finished.
Wait.
That's it.
Wait, he's got it for me. Hold on. We have to pull over to assess this. There is no shot you cooked an actual burger by the time I grab this. Wait.
Double cheeseburger, too.
All right, so I'm first starting off with the McDonald's cheeseburger. It looks very sad. Obviously, like, known for how fast they are, so I'm expecting good things. It's fine. It doesn't taste great. It is what it is. 5 out of 10.
I gotta beat fine, so I'm passing with flying colors.
And now it's time for the drive-through burger. Wow, this actually looks quite appetizing.
Bon appetit.
Okay, so my assessment of this is that the cheese is actually pretty melted on. Not as much, I guess, as the McDonald's one. The meat isn't actually undercooked, surprisingly. So you cooked this patty despite the time restriction. I'm gonna take a bite of this now, and I will let you know, Gordon Ramsay style, if this is better. I mean, it's cooked.
It's cooked?
Yeah. Unfortunately, McDonald's is much better. This is garbage. This is a 1 out of 10 burger, but I think you won on speed. Did you put it down before they gave me the bag?
Yeah.
I guess that myth is to be determined, which means we have to take it to another spot, Taco Bell. All right, so we've just arrived to Taco Bell now because Michael barely won the first one, and Taco Bell is known to have the fastest drive-thru, and nobody's even on this drive-thru line, it looks like. So this is the true test. So I'm gonna order a quesadilla, and you're gonna have to cook up a quesadilla before that. Do you think you have Taco Bell beat?
For sure. Ingredients are simpler. I got the experience already with McDonald's.
Well, the clock starts now. All right, there is zero line, absolutely zero line here. I'm just driving up. I'm just going to order the quesadilla. I'll get a drink as well. Can I please have a cheese quesadilla? I'll just do a cup of water. All right, so we're officially through.
Oh, don't tell me we're the only car in the line.
I think we are the only car.
Just take a leisure pace.
All right, I'll go a little bit. Oh my gosh, we are the only car in line. We gotta cook this up. If it's undercooked, it's undercooked, but there is nobody here. I can see why they're the fastest, but I didn't get the item yet. You're chilling for now. You're good. All right, so I'm at the window.
Just pretend you lost your wallet somewhere.
Okay, you're still chilling. I didn't get the food yet. Thank you. All right, I got the water. You still have time. You're still chilling. Okay, I see a bag in the distance, but it's not here yet. Remember, this has to be melted. I'm not dealing with any bad quesadilla here. Oh, this is gonna be close. What are we thinking about this? Wow, they're taking forever. We're the only car.
I'll take my time. I mean, the cheesier, the meltier the cheese, the better.
You do have a lot of time. I did not even grab this bag yet. Still nothing. This is crazy. Wait. Is a bag.
Done. Right there. There you go.
You finish, and
I'm gonna call it. I'm done there.
Thank you. Secured. Wow. You actually demolished Taco Bell, even though Taco Bell had no line. It looks fine. It looks pretty good. Like, you made this in straight up 3 minutes.
Melted all the way through?
Fully melted. Here we go. Wow, that's good. Chef, thank you, chef. That is good. That is a good quesadilla. I'm actually gonna finish this. It was good.
Oh, you love to see it. Compliments to the chef.
The taste test doesn't even matter because you already beat them. You know, this isn't about taste.
It's
honestly.
about speed. Yeah,
it is about
this time
speed.
it's all gravy.
Like, you won. Like, I'm gonna like this more. Let's be real here. But
it's genetically modified to taste good.
Like, that's so much better than yours. But you win on speed. So it looks like the myth that cooking is faster than a drive-thru is not actually a myth. Cooking is faster. We objectively tested it at 2 different fast food chains, and both times Michael edged it out. Whether there's a line, whether there's no line, burger, quesadilla, Mexican, American food, it doesn't matter. Cooking is in fact faster than the drive-thru, so don't waste your time by going through a drive-thru. Just cook at home or in your car. Don't do that. Okay, so we've just arrived now at KFC, and the reason we're here is because KFC only has an 81% correct order rate, which means if you order at a drive-thru at KFC, out of all the fast food restaurants, this is the least likely to get your order correct. So what I'm gonna do is order a fairly difficult order, throw them off a little bit to see if they get the correct order. Let's see if the myth if KFC can't give you your right order is true or not. I was surprised to hear they're the lowest. So let's look for some interesting menu items. All right, so this KFC's drive-thru window was closed, which means you have to go up to the actual window to place the order, which is a first for me. We're gonna try to throw them off by ordering things like a chicken sandwich, but hold the pickles. I want a specific count of nuggets, so I'm gonna get like 8 popcorn chicken, and I'm gonna ask for a specific amount of sauces, like 3, to see if they're able to adhere to what I set as the guidelines. It's not looking good though so far. They don't even have their drive-thru working, so I'm not feeling great about this one. So can I please have an 8-count nugget or popcorn chicken, and then a classic sandwich, and no pickles on that, please? And then am I able to get like 4 barbecue sauces with that? All right, so the order has now been placed. We are waiting, and we're gonna see if we get what we ordered. Thank you so much. Appreciate Appreciate it. Bye. All right, moment of truth, KFC. 82% of the orders are correct. How about mine? Starting off with the classic chicken sandwich. This should have no pickles like I asked. So far, so good. Oh, no pickles. Very nice. I wasn't too optimistic about that, but yeah, there is absolutely no pickles on here. Just mayo and chicken. All right, 1 for 1. Now, if you recall, I asked them for 4 sauces. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I don't know if I should dock them for that, but they technically didn't get the right amount. I asked for 4, they gave me 5. A little bit wasteful, but she is being friendly by giving me 5. I think it's like a good mess up. It messed up in the right direction, but nonetheless a mess up. So if somebody asked me, did you get your accurate drive-through order? So far, technically not. And now let's drive it home. I asked for an 8-count nugget meal, and it's time to count these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they gave me an extra sauce and an extra chicken nugget. So the drive-through at KFC, despite how jank it was in the entire process of actually getting the food, they got it incorrect, but they're failing upwards. They're failing in the right direction because they gave me more food than what I actually ordered. This is crazy value, and it actually looks like highly cooked and the quality of it is great. Okay, shout out KFC. Was not expecting that. I pulled up to a really bad KFC, ended up giving me probably the best thing yet. So we are here at Burger King now. I am waiting to go into the drive-thru because I will be ordering what the person ahead of me orders. And the myth around this is that usually what the person ahead of you orders is really gross and sometimes super expensive too. So I'm just going in blind. Whatever the next car is that goes up, I'm just going right behind. I'm just gonna say, oh, I'll have what he's having or she's having. The world is the person ahead of me's oyster, and I'm about to crack it open, and hopefully it's something standard like chicken fries. I'd be happy with that. I'm pretty hungry, but we'll see. The bad news is nobody goes to Burger King, I guess, because we've been here for 10 minutes now and not a soul has gone through the drive-thru. Oh, somebody's here. Come on, what are you waiting for? Go to the drive-thru. It's a minivan. That could be a family. They could be ordering a lot of food here. Once I see them turn, I'm following. Yes. Okay. I feel like a stalker. Am I able to have the same order as the car that just drove by?
All right, go your way.
All right, thank you. That's a good way to figure out if somebody's like cheating on their diet. You just kind of like follow them around and then just order what they ordered. He's got the cash out. He's looking to move quick. It's like he doesn't want anybody to see this. I don't know what I'm about to get. I have zero clue. I couldn't really see the car ahead of me after he pulled out. I wasn't even like really looking, but he moved pretty quickly, so I don't expect it to be a big item. Oh, thank you. Is this it? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. A vanilla shake from Burger King? This is what you order? Is my guy okay? Coming through to Burger King to just get a vanilla shake? Somebody, that guy should be on a list or something. Who goes to Burger King and just gets a vanilla shake? Why wouldn't you just go to like an ice cream shop or something? It's like hot in the summer. Your first thought is Burger King. It's not even like cheaper. It's like $6. It's one of those where it's like, it's too thick. I can't even get like any liquid through. It's nothing special. It's okay. It's exactly what you'd expect from a fast food milkshake. I don't know why this guy ordered that. That's kind of crazy. So now we've arrived at the Taco Bell drive-thru because there is a claim that you cannot order a Mexican pizza through the drive-thru. It's like a known thing. Apparently the workers are unable to like make it in a quick enough time or something. I don't know the lore behind it, but a Mexican pizza, which is on the menu, you can't order. So I'm gonna see if they allow me to order it, and if not, I'm gonna kind of question why. I'm just gonna investigate this myth. Also at Taco Bell, there was a study done on 10 of the major fast food chain drive-thrus, and it showed that Taco Bell had the quickest drive-thru. So from start to finish, from when you pull into the drive-thru lane to exiting, it was on average 4.3 minutes. So I want to see if I can get my Mexican pizza faster than that. I also want to see if it's going to be faster than McDonald's. McDonald's, if you recall, was 3 minutes and 32 seconds. So I'm going to see if Taco Bell is faster. In a previous video where I went to Taco Bell, I was waiting for a long time, but that was after midnight. This is a little bit different, so let's see. All right, so I'm starting the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm in the drive-thru lane now. All right, I'm placing my order. Let's see if they even allow me to get this. Can I just have a Mexican pizza, please?
Regular Mexican pizza ain't enough?
No, that's all. Okay, so I was able to order the Mexican pizza, I think. But we are still only 1 minute and 5 seconds in, and I have a feeling that this is gonna crush the record. Taco Bell right off the bat. I mean, there's less people here, but even so, they move pretty quickly. And I won't stop the timer until I, of course, grab the bag. He's got 2 full minutes to deliver to me my Mexican pizza. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, I gotta pay too, I forgot. Forgot that I don't get this for free. Thank you. Now I have about 1 minute to get the Mexican pizza. Thank you. Appreciate it. And that's time. 2 minutes and 46 seconds, and I retrieved the Mexican pizza. But I want to look into this because there's no way I'm able to get a Mexican pizza at Taco Bell, according to everybody. What even is a Mexican pizza? It's like the fusion of the 2 greatest cuisines, so in theory it should be awesome. I just don't know what this looks like. All right, this is what the Mexican pizza at Taco Bell looks like. I am not gonna lie, that looks disgusting. That cheese isn't even fully melted. It's unmelted cheese cheese, and it looks like something you would just make when you got home from school. You just want to like whip up a quick snack. So I guess it's ground beef, unmelted cheese, diced pico de gallo, maybe like a hot sauce, and it's broken too here. All right, maybe they shouldn't serve this through drive-thrus because obviously this needs to be in the oven a bit longer. It's like an undercooked Mexican pizza. Well, what an underwhelming piece of food. Very disappointed in Taco Bell. I usually hold them in high regard. They won the previous video. They had the best number 7. But now in this video, there's nothing positive to say about this. I guess it was kind of cheap. It was $5.39. But I see why people say you can't order it through the drive-thru. It should be you shouldn't order it through the drive-thru because this quality is terrible. I will say though, Taco Bell did live up to the hype of being the quickest drive-thru. That was quite quick, under 3 minutes, so kudos to them on that. The next drive-thru claim we're going to be investigating might just be the scariest of them all because this could get expensive, and that is that paying for the person behind you is always more expensive than your meal. Now the logic behind this, of course, is that once the person behind you learns of this, they're going to take full advantage by splurging and spending a lot of money. There's of course this famous Tim Robinson clip that I think a lot of people have seen at this point. This is what he orders after learning that the car in front of him is paying, so 55 burgers, 55 fries, and goes out on the entire menu and spends hundreds of dollars. Hopefully that's not my fate. So we're now pulling up to McDonald's to assess these next claims. The first one is that you can't get unsalted fries through the drive-thru because it requires them to make a fresh batch of fries. And doing that, of course, nobody wants to do, but I'm gonna inconvenience this McDonald's right now and test it out because I want to know if I can do that. It's definitely a weird request because part of the appeal of McDonald's fries is, of course, the salt on them. There's a lot of cars here. I think there's a lot of full families that are ready to eat, so hopefully I don't just get like a randomized family of 5 that's getting like all Big Mac meals. That would be the worst case possible. All right, so I'm going to order unsalted fries, salted fries, just normal fries to compare, and then I'm going to let them know that I'm paying for the car behind me, and I don't want to see who's behind me, so I'm doing my best not to look out my rear view window because I'm not sure whether it's going to be a family, whether it's a single person, but I want to be completely surprised, and I want them to be surprised too. So they have no limit, they have the credit card, let's see what they get. May I please have a medium fry, and then can I have another medium fry, but can I get unsalted fries?
For sure.
Thank you. Okay, and then I'm paying for the car behind me, if you could just let them know as well. Okay. They just accepted the unsalted fry request very easily. It sounds like they already had them made, but we're gonna see if it delays anything at all. And now I'm paying for the car behind me, and then I'm going to get a notification, so I'm gonna do it on Apple Pay so I could show you the numbers spent.
10-piece nugget, Big Mac?
No, I just got 2 orders of fries.
I've seen you already.
What up? Yo, what's up, bro? Oh, nice. All right, thanks, bro. Yo, nice meeting you, dude. All right, so I retrieved the fries. It did not take that long. Honestly, it took as long as normal fries, but let's see if they actually gave me unsalted fries. The coveted unsalted fries that they say you can't order. And the rare unsalted fries are here. It is a naked potato. It tastes like when you get fries in other countries. When you go to McDonald's in like France, you know, they don't like really salt their fries. That's what this tastes like. So it's still good, it's still the same flavor. Okay, I got the notification. Only $7.87. The person behind me didn't actually order a lot. I don't know what's even $7.87. We have a lot of good citizens here in New Jersey that aren't taking advantage of people. Maybe in different places it would go differently, but this woman was nice. She stayed on task with what she wanted to order. No funny business there. I am happy. I didn't have to waste my money. The next claim that we're putting to a test, we're at the Wendy's drive-thru right now, and that is that you can't just order a water cup when you go up to the drive-thru. So we're gonna see if that's true. And if they give us a water cup, we're gonna be testing another claim, which is that you can't give a tip at the drive-thru, which is kind of sad. I have my tip right here. I'm not gonna give them the tip unless they give me the water, so this one's kind of married together. We'll see what happens. Also, interestingly, this is like the world's shortest drive-thru. The window to order is right here, and then the window for delivery is right there. It's like a car's length. All right, here we go. So we're going up now. We're just gonna order the water. Hopefully they don't give me a hard time here. Am I able to just get a water cup, please? Thank you so much. All right, so he said sure. So I think I got my water. He didn't write anything on screen, so obviously you don't have to pay for it, but assuming he gives me a water cup, which I think he's going to, then I'll be tipping them $20. All right, so here we go. We're coming to the window now. Thanks so much. Here you go. Here's a tip for you guys.
What?
A tip for you guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, take it. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Bye, guys. All right, so they gave me the water cup, so that claim is incorrect. It turns out you can get just water, and they did accept the tip, although she was reluctant. She didn't really want to accept the 20. She kind of shut the door, and then she was like, what is this guy handing me? So it was a 20, change your tune a bit, and now everyone's happy. I got my water, they got a tip, and we just debunked 2 claims. Right now we're at the McDonald's drive-thru, and we are testing whether or not the drive-thru is faster than actually going in. So sometimes when you pull up to a fast food restaurant, restaurant, you're not sure if it's quicker to go in or to just stay in your car and go through the drive-thru, we're gonna solve that right now. So I'm at the McDonald's drive-thru. I'm gonna be ordering a 20-piece nugget, a fry, and a drink, and I'm going to see who can deliver to me faster. So we're actually gonna start the timer right now because I think the approach, once you commit to the drive-thru, I think at that point is when we should actually begin the one-for-one assessment. Can I please have a 20-piece McNugget? And then I will do a large fry, and then I will do a Diet Coke. Okay, so there's a little bit of an issue at the drive-thru because this person ahead of me is taking like forever, so I'm just gonna go around them, which I've never done at a drive-thru. Okay, and it looks like they're actually going now, so this person must be new to the drive-thru. All right, clock is going, tick, tick, tick. Luckily, there's not too many cars ahead, but this Tesla may have just messed things up, which is a natural part of the drive-thru process, so you do have to account for it. Okay, they moved quickly, so I have my Apple Pay ready. Payment has been done. I think like at a drive-thru, the longest thing is how long is the car in front of you gonna take? That's always the question. We already kind of lost a few seconds because this Tesla was taking a while, but I have a feeling once I pull up, they'll already have my food prepared for me. I am up now. Here's the approach. Hey, how are you? Good, how are you? Thank you. Okay, drink secured, but it doesn't stop until I actually grab the bag. I still feel like it's probably gonna be faster though than going inside. So it wasn't actually the Tesla that was holding us back. It was McDonald's themselves because they just didn't have the 20-piece nuggets ready. Maybe they're meticulously counting. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, bag secured, that's time. So this is the amount of time that it took to receive the 3 items. And now we're going to be testing inside. I'm gonna be ordering the same exact thing. So the McDonald's drive-thru was secured in 3 minutes and 32 seconds. I guess that's what you'd expect through a normal McDonald's drive-thru, somewhere between 2 and 5 minutes. So I was right in between at 3:30, but now I'm going inside. Also at the drive-thru is a big myth that goes around is that the quantity of food is usually less, so you get shortchanged when you go through the drive-thru. And so I ordered a 20-piece chicken McNugget from the drive-thru to see how many they would give me. And then I'm gonna go inside, order it, and see if I get more, the same, less, who knows. All right, opening it up, it looks like 20. That's a visual for 20 to me. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 11, 12, 15, 17, 19, 20. Drive-thru chicken nuggets, exactly 20. Usually it's like plus or minus 1. It's kind of surprising they got it exactly right. So 20 through the drive-thru stays true to what they promised. So another thing I wanted to measure is the amount of sauces you get because people definitely give you less at the drive-thru. That's from personal experience. I know that to be true. And in this case, I got 3 barbecue sauces when I asked for barbecue sauce. So we're gonna compare that when you go inside face to face if they give you more sauce. I feel like they're usually more liberal in person. They like reach under the counter and they give you like a handful. 3 for a 20-piece nugget and fries is not a lot. So it looks like the drive-thru is getting a little shortchanged, but who knows? It could be even worse inside. So I'm gonna officially start the timer as soon as I open the door because I feel like that's the fairest place to start. It's like, oh, I'm going inside. So I've parked and now the decision has been made, which is probably equivalent of just getting into the drive-thru line like when we started. So 3, 2, 1, go. And I don't want to rush either because realistically, I'm not going to be sprinting in there. So I'm going to keep a normal pace and everything. 20 nuggets, fries, and a Coke. Let's see how long. I've opted to go with the robot. So I'm going to be using him to get my 20-piece nugget. All right, so we were at 145 and I'm paying now. It's gonna be close. All right, so the order has been placed now. That took about 2 minutes. So 20 seconds to walk in, 2 minutes to place the order. Now, if we get the food inside of 1 minute, it's faster. So it's gonna be very close. I'm excited to see what it's gonna be. 60 more seconds. Ooh, 3:12. We have 20 more seconds to see if I get the food. Thank you. I kid you not. I stopped the timer as soon as I grabbed the bag. 3:32 and 3 milliseconds, which means it's technically 3 milliseconds faster to go through the drive-thru. That is crazy close. All right, so let's see the amount of sauces I got. So I got 3 in the drive-thru. So far, so good. All right, I think that's it. Yeah, so I got 3 sauces here as well. So I think they're actually pretty fair with the sauce between drive-thru and in-person. Now it's time for the nuggets. Did I get 20? That looks a little lean. I think 19. 1, 2, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So you get less nuggets in person. I got 19 nuggets inside McDonald's, 20 nuggets in the drive-thru. And the drive-thru is quicker by like 2 milliseconds. Wow. Everyone always says the drive-thru is worse. Worse quality, worse amount of food, slower. But at McDonald's, it looks like the drive-thru is OP. I'm in shock. not think McDonald's would be that consistent between drive-thru and indoors, and in fact, drive-thru even better. You get 5% more food, more nuggets. We're here at Chick-fil-A now, and we will be assessing 2 drive-thru myths. The first one is that you can't get more than 9 sauces because the moment you go over 9 on the pad, it just resets to 0 like a pitch clock. So we're gonna order 10 sauces and see if they'll allow it. The other myth that we're going to assess at Chick-fil-A, especially here because there's actual people on the ground that come up to you, is that if you're super nice to the employees, they'll give you extra food or maybe even a surprise in your bag. We have to go beyond though just the how are you. I have to pay them a direct compliment, something about their look, or I don't know. I'll figure something out on the fly. Oh, and another thing that we're gonna be testing here at Chick-fil-A is we already went to KFC, who is known to be the least accurate drive-thru. Chick-fil-A is actually the most accurate drive-thru with a 92% accuracy rating. So basically 9 out of 10 times, 9.2 out of 10 times, they will get your order correct. And so I'm gonna end up ordering like a bunch of nuggets because it's easy to count, and I'll just get like an iced tea and maybe like a fry. I don't think they'll mess that up. They literally never mess anything up, so I don't anticipate them messing anything up, but let's go ahead and do this. Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Nothing much. Can I have a name for your order?
Sam, can I please have a 20 count nugget?
20 count? We don't have a 20 count. We have a 1, 5, 8, 12, 30. For the just
Oh, 30. Okay, I'll do 30.
For the meal?
Yeah, so 30. I like that jacket you guys got.
Thank you.
Oh, sick. Like a fleece.
You a YouTuber?
Yeah, we're making a video where we're just going around different drive-thrus, basically.
I think I've seen you before.
Oh, really? Well, Sam Bucha is my channel name.
I've seen you.
Oh, really? It's good.
I've seen you. What would you like to drink?
I'll do an unsweetened iced tea.
Subscribe.
Hey. So that guy was super chill. He ended up knowing the channel. He's gonna pull a homie for us. So this may be a little bit ineligible for the myth because I think he's pulling some strings to get these 10. But shout out, I didn't even get his name, but I complimented him on the fleece. Notice, as soon as I complimented the fleece, things started to change. I started off ordering, compliment the fleece. He's like, oh, I think I know you. Yo, what are you filming? Wow, one compliment changes the whole dynamic. Because I feel like if I didn't say that fleece comment, he wouldn't have then felt comfortable enough to call out the cameras and ask about the video, and it wouldn't have led to that beautiful interaction. But so far, I feel like being nice to workers, spoiler alert, like is a good thing. It ends up giving you at least a positive interaction. But who cares about that? We want objective food out of this. We want to see if we get an extra sauce, 10% more nuggets. I ordered 30, give me 32. I got 10 sauces, give me 12. Thank you. Thanks so much. So I received the food. We're gonna go ahead and do a count to see whether or not being nice paid off, and I also want to get the sauce count, although I think I was taken care of. All right, sauce time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's under the nuggets. It's like you should have seen the structure of this bag. 10. It was separated. Chick-fil-A sauce on this side, barbecue sauce. It was 5, 4, and then 1 was underneath this. So it's like, you think it's 9 until you dig. It's like they actually provided a surprise. He might have told them like the structure of the bag, like, oh, put the final sauce, hide it in the bottom. But anyways, I got my 10 sauces, exactly 10. So it turns out that myth is debunked. You can get 10 sauces. And do you get more food? So there should be 30 here. 1, 2, 28, 29, 30. And if we count this little guy, I actually did get a bonus nugget, 31. And also you can make a claim that this is a nugget as well, but it's probably just breading. But I think realistically, I got like 30 and a half to 31 nuggets. I know most of the time they're not like hand picking 30 exactly. They're probably just like getting around 30. But to my surprise, 10 sauces, being nice, did get me about 5% more chicken nuggets, right? I have like an extra 1.5 or something from this. So I would say be nice to your drive-thru employees because they may end up hooking you up, especially at Chick-fil-A. All right, so I mean, solid for Chick-fil-A. They did everything right. Obviously the order was correct as well. So their accuracy. I knew it. I ordered unsweetened iced tea. In fact, I know I did because it's written on here, unsweetened iced tea. I got sweetened iced tea. I would have never thought to check the drink. They actually got something wrong. So, oh my gosh. I was so fixated on the nuggets and the fries and the amount of sauces and being nice. I totally forgot about the accuracy rating. And it turns out they're the only ones so far that got something wrong, like an actual inaccuracy from Chick-fil-A. At least for this study, Chick-fil-A, I guess I'm part of that 8% in which they don't get things right. So you can't always be perfect. But that's definitely a surprise. Wow. All right, so here we are at Panera Bread, and the claim here is that if you order any restaurant's least ordered item, it takes twice as long to get your food. So before, I went to Panera Bread in a previous video and I ordered some artisanal grilled cheese and like a croissant, and I don't know the exact time it'll be here, but when I order this item, it's going to take twice as long. So we're gonna be able to test that. Do you guys have the tortellini?
No, I think we canceled that.
Okay, gotcha. Am I able to do the bacon mac and cheese in a bread bowl? So I tried to order the tortellini, which I got mixed reviews of whether or not it was tortellini or mac and cheese bread bowl. least ordered item, but they actually discontinued the tortellini, which confirms to me that nobody was ordering it. So I think next up on the chopping block to get eliminated is the bacon mac and cheese bread bowl, which is what I just ordered. There's a car in front of me, so already this is going to take a little bit longer than the previous segment, but I think it needs to be like 8 minutes or something crazy. So hopefully it doesn't take that long, but the clock is running. So another claim that I want to test out now is that if you pay with cash, the person who accepts the cash can't also handle your food. So here we go. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good, how are you?
I'm great, thank you. Oh, thanks. Oh, you could have this. You have this. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. She was engaging with the recording as well, but she did handle the cash and also handle the food, but she was nice and it was in the bag already, so I'm not gonna hold it against her. But the official time, it looks like it doesn't take double the amount of time to get the rarest menu item, because I got this in about 6.5 minutes, which is definitely longer than when I got the artisanal grilled cheese, but there was also a car in front of me, so who can say? I think that is busted. That is not a genuine myth, but I also want to see what this even looks like. Here we go. What? There's nothing in here. Did I just get scammed? I spent $20 on this. I didn't even get the mac and cheese. I'm not kidding. There's nothing else in the bag here. Oh, okay. There's mac and cheese underneath it. But still, why am I getting it separate? Didn't I order it in a bread bowl? So I got a side of mac and cheese and then just a bread bowl, like literally 2 separate items. No wonder nobody's ordering this anymore. Like, look what you get. I was not expecting to get them separate. I could have just, this is the same as getting a mac and cheese with bread on the side. This bread bowl is just redundant. I also got a slice of bread, I realized. So much bread, so little mac and cheese. Terrible menu item. Never ordered this at Panera, especially through the drive. Just holding everybody up for this. All right, so there's in front of us at the order what the cop ahead of me ordered, because most of the time they say that it's gross, but in this case we have a special guest because we have a cop. So I want to see what the cop's getting. There's no donuts here, so I don't know what they could possibly be ordering. I'm very intrigued. What is your local law enforcement eating when they go to the drive-thru? At a Wendy's, if I had to guess, so right now it's about 6:30, it's dinner time, he's probably looking to get something meaty. I'm thinking Baconator meal. Can I just have the same thing that the car in front of me just ordered, please?
Okay.
And that's it. All right, so I copy-pasted this cop's homework. I didn't look at what he got. All right, so I got the bag, but there's still one more thing to come. Thank you so much. All right, let's see what the cops are eating. Why is everybody ordering milkshakes from these fast food restaurants? So this is what the cop got. You ready for this? So they handed me the shake, which was obviously a surprise because we just saw somebody get a shake at Burger King before. So we got a shake, which I guess is a Frosty at Wendy's. And then in here, oh, that would explain the spoon because you're supposed to use it in the Frosty, so that makes sense. Then we got a small fry. So I guess he's watching his figure. A 4-count nugget, and then presumably like a junior bacon cheeseburger. This thing is so small. Like, this is the palm of my hand and it's just fitting in like a full burger. It's like the size of a baseball. So let's open this up. Maybe he's a little freaky. Maybe he got something crazy. It is just a double cheeseburger with ketchup, onions, and pickles. NPC order. Nuggets, burger, fries, shake. It's just like classic American law enforcement, like hoorah, like late shift coming. Let me fill up on some stuff. I don't know who that cop was, but he's incredibly basic. I will say though, this is at least in order. The guy before got a milkshake only. At least with his milkshake, he got the proper items. He also got a drink. Kind of curious what he's drinking. Let's see if I can just use the eye test here, or the taste test. Coke. Standard Coke. This guy's such an NPC. It's crazy. All right, so not completely disgusting. I actually give this like a 8 out of 10 in terms of a surprise order ahead type food. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. It looks like some myths were busted. Some were definitely true. I'm just happy to be out of the car because I just spent like 6 hours just going through drive-thrus. They probably thought I was a weirdo, but thank you guys so much for watching. And if you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Previously on this channel, I spent thousands of dollars on AI-generated ads, and it led me to having the gorilla couch behind me. But today's going to be a little bit different, because rather than purchasing AI-generated ads that I find online, I'm going to be purchasing AI-generated products from AI-generated influencers themselves. And some of these influencers and videos have millions of followers and views. It's actually crazy how people are getting tricked by literal fake influencers into purchasing products, and I'm going to be doing that willingly today. So without further ado, we're going to spend a lot of money, and we're going to have our brain rot by looking at these AI influencers, but it should be a lot of fun, and maybe there's some crazy things we buy. So without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. So here's an example of a video that has 750,000 views of AI generated influencers, just so you see baseline of what we're working with.
I broke into a zoo to prove one man is enough to fight a gorilla.
Welcome to the Chernobyl challenge. I'm gonna lick this glowing pole. Let's see how many views this gets.
When you think about it, it's actually crazy because we're not completely there yet, but I could see people, especially like 50, 60, 70-year-olds, starting to get really fooled by this. But it's not so bad when it's just them making content, but where it gets bad is when they promote product. So here's a channel I came across that has 100,000 followers and over 1 million likes. Some videos have multiple million views, and it's called Bigfoot Will Do It. It's a TikTok page, but what gets crazy is that it's not just content of the AI-generated Bigfoot, but it actually is selling stuff. So here we go.
What's up, boys? Y'all said I had to try this watermelon caffeine puck. Oh, it's hitting already. I literally can't stop moving. What should I try next?
So you're not able to see it on desktop, but you can see the little watermark here that says eligible for commission, and that's because he's linking something to TikTok Shop and actually making money off of these zins that he's promoting. And even people in the comment section saying he's sponsored now, and people are kind of hyped about it. And presumably from these amounts of views, this influencer, who is just a fake Bigfoot, probably made thousands of dollars. So the product that Bigfoot Will Do It is promoting is Live Well caffeine pouches, so I'm gonna go ahead and purchase them and see if they're any good. And I specifically want the watermelon ones because that is what Bigfoot used. So Bigfoot Will Do It recommended me to purchase the Live Well caffeine pouches in watermelon ice flavor, and I have 5 right here. I don't know why it says this is a set, do not separate. Am I like not allowed to open an individual one? Nonetheless, I'm going to. Now he said he was tweaking, he couldn't stop moving by having these. Notably, these are not nicotine or tobacco-based. These are purely caffeine, so it's like just little coffee. All right, so I went to look inside, and this is what I got. Nothing. So did I get scammed? Not sure. Let me try to open this again. All right, they come in these really weird containers. Now, do I just put this in my mouth? So it's like a pouch. Oh, that goes directly to the dome. Wow. So one pouch has 225 milligrams. That is insane. It has 4 stars out of 5 on the caffeine scale right there. Woo. And it is late right now. It is 9 p.m., so I'm probably not gonna get to sleep until like midnight. Oh, I gotta get this out of my mouth. It doesn't even taste that good. It's kind of disgusting. Not a fan of that. Bigfoot Will Do It. Not sure why you tried to sell me that, but I did purchase it, so you did influence me in a sense. Overall, I would not trust your recommendation in the future because that thing just left a stain on my palate, and now I can no longer get it off of my mouth, and I'm probably gonna have this for the rest of the video, so shame on you. But it doesn't end there, because despite only having 14 videos out, there's not just one, but there's 2 actual sponsored posts on here. So that first sponsored one got 2 million views, but on this page that already has 100,000 followers, there's another multi-100,000 viewed video in which he's promoting this.
What's good, gang? I'm at the ranger station right now. I got in trouble for my last video, but Tim said I should try pre-workout.
This pre got me amped. If y'all want to support me, buy a tub. They got drones after me. Love y'all.
I mean, there's so much to say. I like the fact that he's just so unashamed about the fact that he's getting commission. He's in fact just being honest about it in his content. Is there really ads on this? Haha. AI is getting commission now. We're cooked. And people are having fun with it. They're like, Lamau, like we love that. Now this is something I would be glad to pay commission on. So I actually think people are more positively responsive to now AI influencers promoting product versus actual influencers, which is just a crazy place to be in. But I'm gonna go ahead and purchase this C4. I'm gonna see if it's any good. If it amps me up like it did to Bigfoot. Okay, so I got my hands on Bigfoot Will Do It's C4 original pre-workout right here. It amped him up, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a scoop of this and see if it does a similar effect to me. As you'll recall, he was running away from like drones and police that were going after him. He was definitely energized, so I'm excited to try this out. Now this thing has 215 milligrams of caffeine, which I believe is equal to like 2 cups of coffee, which is a good amount. I've seen this before. I've never actually tasted it. This is cherry limeade. Now I'm curious if a human can have this because it was marketed to a gorilla, which we know are like 3-4 times our size. So if he was feeling that amped up, I can only imagine how this would feel for a human. Also, who wants to get that amped up? I guess unless you're like working out or something, which maybe I'll use this and then I'll like bang out a set of like 100 push-ups. Ooh, smells pretty good. Give that a sniff. All right, so here we have the water. I'm gonna dump in a healthy amount of this scoop. Instantly turns pink. Now kind of like a blood red. This thing's gonna destroy me. All right, it's all mixed up now. Let's give it a taste. So it actually tastes pretty good. It tastes exactly like cherry Kool-Aid, which is a very nostalgic flavor. So I'm gonna give it like 30 minutes or so. I'm gonna finish this off. And then once I finish this, hopefully I'm amped up and I'm gonna see if there's any difference if I try to do say like 100 push-ups or something. All right, so it's been about 30 minutes and I feel a little bit amped up. I mean, obviously I had 215 milligrams of caffeine, so that'll do that to you, but I'm gonna go ahead and try to bang out as many push-ups as I can. Usually I can get about 50 in a row before tiring out. So I'm gonna see if I can do more, and that will be establishing a baseline to see whether or not this is good for you. So let's try to reach optimal performance right now. All right, so that was 51 push-ups. I feel pretty good. I probably could have gone for like 70, 75 uninterrupted. I'm not trying to like get super tired out though, because I did work out this morning. I like it though. Definitely have some sort of like caffeine jolt to me, and it translates if you want to go to the gym or if you want to get amped up before you go on a run or something. So that's a good recommendation from Bigfoot Will Do It. The next AI generated influencer we're looking at is AI POV123 that has 200,000 followers on TikTok alone, and they actually have one of the most viewed TikTok from an AI generated influencer in which it's promoting product, and that is this one right here with 5.4 million views.
And my wife got the nerve to text me, don't forget to pick up milk. Damn the cow.
But this little bastard right here, this fan hat, this bro right here, he's the reason I haven't filed for divorce.
So if you have a amazing, hard-working father bust I am here, then these hats are on sale now in the TikTok shop. Get it now.
Eligible for commission, 500,000 likes and 53,000 bookmarks. The fact that this person who created this fake ad is making so much money off the commissions of fan hats just from having an AI generated dad on a construction site, leveraging Father's Day, honestly, props and kudos to them. That is very well done. Everyone's saying I'm cooked when I'm old. I can only tell this is AI by the voice. How did bro add a product? In fact, people are literally saying, bro, you just did an AI commercial and it's not that bad. So people are even coming around to this and enjoying the fact that they are getting pushed a product by an AI generated influencer. So I'm going to go ahead and purchase this fan hat and see if it's any good. See if it keeps me cool during these hot days, just like our guy right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the hat has finally arrived. As you can see, this thing is massive. This is what it looks like on my head. So that guy was not lying. When he's outside in the construction field and it's super sunny outside, this hat may be the only thing that's saving him. Now you'll notice though, there's no fans. So at first I was thinking I was scammed, but then I saw these boxes from China that have little fans in them. In fact, there's 2 of them and they're supposed to fit basically right here. So I'm going to try to put these in. First of all, I'm not even positive this will work. I'm not too bullish on this. Let's see. Oh, it turned on. Okay. Now, let's see if you could just sit in here. Oh. Act like you didn't see that. Okay, I got a fan in. The fan is like directly in my left ear, and this thing is very cool. I'm not joking. This is a great invention. It's gonna fall any second. I know it's going to, so I'm bracing for that. Let me see if I can get the other one on. Just cool my right ear now. All right, just like that, I have the cooling fan hat. This is very nice. So let me see if I can do some like yard work. It's got great shade coverage. Not gonna lie, one of the better products that an AI influencer has ever tried to sell to me. Granted, it was $54, so it was kind of expensive, but I do like how it's camouflaged. I like the color scheme, and these fans are a little bit jank, but let me tell you, this thing cools you. Really solid hat. That dad AI person on the construction site was not lying to you. Solid influencer. He gets my recommendation. Another AI influencer that popped up is Whiskeytron, which is this otter that does daily vlogs. Has 25,000 followers, 300,000 likes, and then a couple of videos with 1 million views. So here's one right here with 2.4 million views, and once again, pushing product.
What's good, homies? Father's Day coming up, but I never met my pops. Bro dipped when I was like 2. Anyway, I'm chilling. Might build a raft later or scream into the trees, Cody. Depends how I'm feeling.
He looks chill though.
Yo, what? Who really thought this was funny?
Best dad ever. Loki, this would have been the perfect Father's Day gift if I had one.
So it's sad you got to look into the otter's life, and of course he's naturally pushing a product. I mean, it's looped in quite well. You'll see eligible for commission, 250,000 likes, 25,000 bookmarks, which if like 1% even transferred to them actually purchasing product, this otter made a lot of money. I myself am going to buy this product. In many cases though, it's not going to be the same exact product as what's on screen because this is of course AI generated, but let's see if this mug is worth it. Okay, Whiskeytron. So that otter, that AI otter influencer shipped me this. Well, I purchased it. He just influenced me to get it. It comes wrapped very nicely. It looks like a present, so he wasn't lying when he said it's a good Father's Day gift. Now let's see what it looks like. Now obviously he's holding an AI mug, so I don't expect it to look like that. However, if it's like 1% close, I'd be happy. Best wishes. That's just one word. Wow, that's very nice of them. All right, moment of truth. Did we get a black Best Dad Ever mug? We did. Would you look at that? Best Dad Ever. It's kind of like a thermos mug too, because it's got this insulation on top of it. I don't like the feel of it. It's one of those like, you know, like nails on a chalkboard, so I don't love that. But Best Dad Ever. This guy was not lying. Low-key, this would have been the perfect Father's Day gift, he said. And I think he's right. I mean, it's really nice. It's just a mug at the end of the day. Like, there's really not much utility to it. So I purchased it, and now I just realized I wasted like $8 on this. Would I trust him in the future again, though? Probably. I think he deserves his influencer card. He's a solid one. Now, the second largest AI influencer out there is Lil Michaela, who has 2.4 million Instagram followers and regularly posts all the time. Like, here's a post with JoJo Siwa, which is kind of crazy. And the first post, paid partnership with NMDP. Okay, so it's only a picture. So I don't think this person could exist in person with JoJo Siwa because they're literally AI. But here's some of her photos. Let's look for some more paid partnership.
Hi, Instagram. Let's take a scroll through my camera roll.
Hot or not? Oh my god, this dust sucked. Not hot. Best level 100%.
Why is it talking like, I know you're an AI generated influencer, but at least talk normally. This feels like somebody who's like 40 years old is prompting. But Liquid IV, something that people use all the time, athletes, you need to get your electrolyte levels up. Like, this is a pretty known staple brand, and they are partnering with an AI influencer, not real. I think what's ironic about Liquid IV doing this is that Liquid IV is solely for humans. Like, there's no use case for Liquid IV for anything but humans, just because of the balance of our electrolytes and such. So I'll try it because it was promoted to me, but I think that's crazy. Oh, another Liquid IV one. Wow, so there's like a couple of Liquid IV videos. Another one. Liquid IV is partnering heavy with an AI influencer. Who would have thought? I pass Liquid IV all the time in stores, and I didn't know that I was getting subconsciously marketed by an AI influencer. All right, so here we have the Lil Michaela recommended Liquid IV pack. So she told me to order it because she's a very real influencer, and I got it here. I have 4 different flavors: strawberry, lemon, lime, passion fruit, and tropical punch. It says faster hydration than water alone, and we'll see if that's true. Because right now I am pretty dehydrated, not gonna lie. And I did a little bit of a urine analysis, and I had somewhat yellow urine, which means if I hydrate quicker, in theory, my urine should be white or clear. So I'm gonna go ahead and try the tropical punch, which has cherry, pineapple, and orange. Not sure why. 2 of those 3 fruits I don't really love. Now, Michaela notes that she stays hydrated using this despite spiraling out in other areas. Once again, I have no idea how that's possible considering she's fake. But how about for a normal human? Now, am I supposed to dump this entire thing in here? Michaela didn't give me great instructions, so I'm just gonna do that. Isn't electrolytes just salt pretty much? Isn't that what I'm doing? Shouldn't this just taste like flavored salt water? I've never thought that I had to have a lot of electrolytes just because I have sodium in my diet, and I feel like I'm pretty like well electrolyted. So it makes it look just a bit cloudy. I'm gonna see if there's a noticeable taste difference. Okay, there is, and it does feel like salty. That's kind of the way I describe it. Granted, this is not a 16-ounce glass of water like it should be mixed in. All right, I mean, I don't think it's for the taste, because if it is, then this isn't awesome, but it does help you with balancing your electrolytes, which I guess is a good thing to do for your body, right? Especially if you're dehydrated, if it's hot outside, if you had a little bit of alcohol and you want to make sure you get back to homeostasis, this is for you. Not for Michaela, though. Again, I'm not sure why she is the target influencer for that campaign. In any case, though, I'll let you know if my pee is clear or not, and we can see whether or not this worked. Good news. I just used the bathroom and I can confirm it is definitely shades clearer than what it was previously a couple of hours ago. And the only main difference is that I finished off the Liquid IV. And that one's pretty scientific because I quite literally didn't ingest anything else besides that. So that was the difference maker in whether my pee was transparent or not. So Liquid IV, thank you, Michaela. Pretty good product. Another popular AI generated influencer is AI Kalai. I mean, like, look at some of this. This looks pretty legit. This video got 30,000 likes. Why does this AI look so real? AI content creator now, bro. We're cooked. I feel like she looks different in every video. But look, even like the POV just looks like vlogging. There's that McDonald's drive-thru, even though it says DC Dolds. Like, if you look closely, like, what is it, Gulfar Aaronhoon? But I did come across a sponsored video, which looks real.
Y'all, Beyonce came through. Is she sacred?
Okay, and that is for, of course, Secred. And Secred is a, I guess, hair care company created by Beyonce. So I'm going to be purchasing a product to see whether or not it's any good. And I just can't get over how insane this looks. Like, it looks very solid overall. I can see people genuinely getting fooled by this. So I went to my local Ulta to pick up Secred, which is the Beyonce hairspray or the hair lotion that Kalai was ultimately promoting in her TikTok. Now, she does have good hair, and it could be the result of the fact that she's fake, but there must be something to this. It's a very cool packaging. This thing was like $40, and it is said to be a moisture sealing lotion. Seals in moisture, leaving hair smooth and shiny. And Beyonce uses this, and so does Kalai, so this should be good. Looks like a tissue holder, just kind of comes out, but you're obviously unable to grip it because it's lotion. So I'm gonna put this on my hair, gonna run it through, set some moisture in, and see if it's any good. Now, my hair isn't like moistured usually. I don't really do this much. Never hurts to lock in moisture, right? All right, there we go, there we go. All right, so my hair is all moist now. It's got lotion running through it. So if this moisture holds for about an hour or two, I'm gonna be ultimately happy with it. Otherwise, and if it just completely dries out amongst my hair, I'm gonna give it a bad review. So we're gonna give it about an hour, and then I'll let you know. All right, y'all, it's been, I don't even know, maybe like 45 minutes to an hour, and the hair looks like it retained a good amount of that lotion in it. It's actually quite moist right now, so I think it did actually retain it, which I'm gonna go ahead and say that this product actually works. So Kalai plus Beyonce must know what they're doing. Pretty good AI influencer product. Honestly thought this one was gonna be terrible. All right, so another AI influencer I found is this guy right here. He's on an account called Viva Mex AI. His name is Poncho, I believe, and there's 30,000 followers with almost 500,000 likes, and one of the videos, the most popular videos I should say, is this one.
You're spending $20, $40, even $10,000, $15,000 on some jewelry.
you're a moron. The husband, no difference.
Honestly, pretty good advice. If you're spending that much money on jewelry, kind of dumb, right? You can get probably something for much cheaper. It's still going to be decent quality. 200,000 likes, 15,000 bookmarks, and this is eligible for commission. So clearly, Poncho is promoting some sort of product. The one he linked is only $13, so I'm going to go ahead and purchase it and see whether or not it's of decent quality. I trust Poncho. All right, VivaMex AI. Oh, wow. This Cuban rotating gold link is right here. What is that? Is that okay? I thought that was like the peso symbol, but that is the dollar symbol. Whoa, this is sick. Throw this on. Oh, that's heavy. Wow, that's heavy, but does it rotate? It does. That's sick. Pretty cheap. It was like $16, I think. It's bedazzled and everything. Does anybody actually care if you wear fake jewelry? Like, I have a sick necklace on. Who's gonna call me out for it being fake? Who's keeping tabs of that, you know? I think Tito was correct. He was telling us that, like, look, nobody really cares. He was getting at something a lot deeper than I think most people took it as. What he's trying to say is that do what you want, don't care about what other people think, because at the end of the day, you look good. I could have spent $1,600 on this and got a real one, but if it ends up looking the same to the human eye, it doesn't matter. Save your money. This is going to be my new chain going forward. So here we have an AI influencer named Aaliyah.ai8. She's got about 5,000 followers, but a lot of her videos have tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views, including this one right here that has 500,000 views. It looks like a get ready with me video. Why is she so oiled up? Okay, so cold water.
Then I go in with my toner, this Fenty Fat Water right here.
Okay, so if you'll notice, it's been 2 instances of Fenty, which is Rihanna's skincare. So I'm going to go ahead and purchase a Fenty thing because as of right now, it looks like that is the go-to for Aaliyah. All right, Aaliyah, so I went ahead and purchased your recommended Fenty Skin, which is Rihanna's makeup brand. Right here, I have a Total Cleaner Remove It All Cleanser, and it says new. So I purchased a brand new Fenty Skin skincare product. Let's just put it on and just see if it cleanses me. All right, can I be real? This smells amazing. I almost want to eat it. It's kind of like those Tide Pods, how they look like fruit gushers, and you shouldn't eat it, but you know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm just going to rub this on my face. Hopefully it's not like an incident. Oh, this is not good. All right, let me go wash this off because I put way too much on, but it's very refreshing. It smells great. And if my skin glows after I wash it off, then we know that Aaliyah is promoting a very legit product. It's nice when you attach yourself to actual products like Fenty Skin. We like to see that. So Aaliyah, so far so good, but let me try to rinse this off. Whew, okay, I feel clean. I feel beautiful. I like that product. It gets an approval from me. But it doesn't end here because Aaliyah, who looks completely different in this video, also promotes another product that is eligible for commission.
Talk Shop said this wig was going to change my whole personality, and girl, I need it. Bumps still there, but mind y'all business.
All right, well, I am not going to mind my business because I'm going to be purchasing it myself and airing it out to see whether or not this is a legitimate wig that does change my entire life. And since we have it linked because it's on TikTok Shop, should be getting it in a few days. All right, so Aaliyah put this on and said it gave her confidence. I have the same wig right here. I've worn wigs before for a couple of videos, so this is nothing new to me. I do love me a good wig, so I'll put this on. I'll see if I feel more confident with this bad boy going. Haven't had hair like this ever, honestly, so I think I'm gonna like this. It's definitely not as big as expected because if you look at hers in the video, again, granted it's AI, so it's not 1-for-1, but it looks pretty long. It's going down to her shoulders. I don't even think this would fit me like to my neck. I could be wrong. Let's check. Maybe I'm not wearing it the right way, but how does this look on me? It's crazy there's people out there that actually have this hair. Some people just have this gorgeous set of George Washington hair. I mean, I definitely feel great with it. Like, she's not lying. I'm glad. It would be a little bit weird if I wore this in public, but then you ask why. You know, I'm just doing my thing, right? It's like clothes. You wear your own clothes. Nobody judges you for it. You go around. But if I had this on, people would be like, yo, what is that dude wearing? Why does he have on a literal wig? But I think it's a good look, and nobody can make me think differently. All right, that was getting a little bit itchy though, so that was not long-lived. However, I do like the wig. Any wig is good. I'm a big wig guy. I think wigs are solid, so thank you to Aaliyah for giving me that recommendation. So far, so good. Okay, so here's one of the more popular TikTok AI influencers named Brexley AI, an AI-generated girly. Her page honestly looks the most convincing, so I don't know, here's like a random video.
Hey guys, I'm Brexley, an AI girly, completely fabricated, made up.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously the voice, the face, some things are off. I don't know if it's like the background is real or something, but again, AI generated person, and this is what they're promoting. Top 5 beauty products AI generated.
Number 5 is Paula's Choice 2% BHA liquid exfoliant. So people are loving this online because it has no fragrance, no alcohol, and no other irritants.
Okay, I've heard enough. Paula's Choice is an exfoliator, and I'm going to purchase it because Brexley AI told me so. And of course I trust her. So So Brexley AI's choice is Paula's choice, and this is the #1 skincare recommendation that she had, and it is an exfoliant. So 2% BHA that you're supposed to, I think, put on your skin. It's salicylic acid, which you notably use to dry out your skin in case you have acne or pimples or some sort of stuff like that. So let's crack this open and exfoliate. Now I'm not going to know immediately whether or not this works, but I do just want to see the texture of it because sometimes exfoliants can be a little bit abrasive on the skin, for instance. So apply all over face and neck with a cotton pad or your fingers. Do not rinse. All right, let's see what we're working with here. Oh, I thought it was going to have some of those exfoliant beads, but it's just straight up a liquid. Putting it on my face. It smells like nail polish remover, which isn't like the most pleasant smell. Is that applied to your neck as well? All right, it is all over me now. So Paula's choice, it's kind of sticky. I feel like an exfoliant shouldn't be this sticky. I'll give this some time to marinate, but Brexley says it's good and she has perfect skin because she's AI. So honestly, a pretty good spokesperson for Paula's choice. I see why she ultimately did it. The next AI influencer who's trying to sell me something is Longbow Short Blank, who has Emaho Vlogs with 20,000 followers and 200,000 likes. It looks like this person has created a good amount of vlogs at this point. I don't know, I'm gonna click on a random one. I think most of them are like commission based.
I'm Longbow Short, and this is a short Bic.
Okay, there he is.
Are going to the spirit world today.
So a Bic lighter is what this creator's earning commission off of, so I guess that is what he's promoting. And the way he's showing it is he's just like giving the animals cigarettes and then lighting it up with Bic.
Oh, I forgot that my link for the TikTok shop is below for Bic. Give cigarettes to the animals, yeah, I know.
Thanks so much, Longbow, for providing that. And even though I think this one is poorer quality than a lot of the other ones we looked at, people are still saying AI will be the death of social media because it's clear that a lot of people are watching this and probably buying the thing that it's promoting. 30,000 likes, 3,500 bookmarks, wild. But I will be purchasing a Bic lighter. All right, I mean, so I found a Bic lighter laying around. It's one of these longer ones with the wicks and you could light a candle, but I mean, I like Bic, I use Bic, so there's really not much to test out here. It's a pretty simple product, so we're gonna see if Longbow Short Blank is a good product recommender. Wow, look at that. Great products. Products like this are so easy to market. I mean, somebody will always need a lighter to light a candle or a cigarette, whatever it may be, and who else but Bic? Not a promotion, but I mean, it works, it's good, I use it naturally, so it's solid. I mean, what else do you want me to say? So at least Longbow is pushing a product that most people can get behind, a lighter. All right, guys, well, that was a lot of fun going through these different AI-generated influencers and seeing what they're selling. Honestly, some good, some bad, as expected, but super fun. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here, click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Modern medicine is truly something to marvel at. I mean, over the past 100 years alone, we've made so many advancements in terms of surgeries, treatments, and even medical devices. But it wasn't always like that. I mean, prior to 100 years ago, what were people experiencing in terms of medicine? What were they getting? What kind of surgeries did they have to deal with? Heck, what about 1,000 years ago? What did medicine look like then? Well, all those questions will be answered today because I got my hands on a lot of these ancient medicines and medical devices, so we're going to be checking out each and every one of them with a special guest. So without further ado, we have a lot to do, so grab your popcorn and let's do this. So I have a very special guest for this video because, of course, it's themed around medicine, 1,000 years of medicine, and so we have Dr. Mike.
Hey! Oh wait, what's going on?
What's up, Dr. Mike?
I'm here to educate and perhaps do some fake surgery.
Yes, so let's do this. So we're starting off with a lobotomy device. So lobotomies were a popular medical trend, I suppose, in the 1900s. Yep. Now they're viewed as extremely unethical, but we have with us some orbitoclast medical devices and surgical tools. Now, have you seen these before? No, are you familiar with them?
Not only have I never seen them, I've never even seen one performed outside of some ancient medical show.
I did prepare some gloves. Now, okay. I wanted to ask, are these the gloves that you'll use, like non-sterile, disposable nitrile gloves?
Yes, this is actually the correct glove. I actually had a patient yesterday make sure that there was no latex in it because she had a latex allergy.
Oh, great. I actually got latex also in case those.
Well, for our patient, we should probably inquire.
Right. Okay, so let's start with this lobotomy. I guess I'll be like you'll be the attending, and I'll just be like a student.
But we're both students.
We're both students?
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, this is not something I learned in medical school.
All right, so through the orbital plate, which you access through the eyelid, and then you pierce the frontal, temporal, parietal, occipital. So
okay, so you have the parts down.
And then you want to disconnect neural pathways.
Yeah, that's the question. How do you know that you're aiming it in the right direction?
I don't know.
These days, I even give injections into joints for with steroids to reduce inflammation in athletes and stuff. I do it under ultrasound guidance to make sure I'm going in the right space. They're going into brains with this, and they're like, yeah, I think I got it.
I guess the hammer is to hit it in like an ice pick kind of, right? Oh, these are the actual tools. So Freeman, I remember, was the original doctor. Yeah. Oh, no. He was probably alive during that point. Should I perform it?
Yeah, I mean, this is what you were born to do.
I don't really have the steadiest hands for this.
Introduce yourself to the patient.
Oh, yeah. Hello, my name is, I don't want to say doctor because that's disrespectful to the profession. My name is...
Doctor in training.
I'm a student doctor in training. I probably will never get there. I've never taken an MCAT or any sort of course. But what I'm going to do for you is solve any sort of mental illness you have, because this is the 1950s and this is something that was actually tried on people. So does that look like a good area?
It does, but I would aim it like
Okay, gotcha.
because you're trying to pierce the superior portion of the orbit. Oh, there you go.
Am I getting it?
You're getting the penetration. When you get to the bone, I feel like it's going to be the hardest part. You're in the easy section.
That's not encouraging because it's pretty tough.
I also wonder if they just jam it in first, and then when they get to the bone.
Right, that would make more sense. Okay, well, since he's not conscious, I'll start doing a little bit of twisting just to get lower. There we go. Oh, I'm in there now. Yeah. I'm just going to start banging. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Yeah. It's probably for his better, too. We don't actually get in his neural networks.
Well, does he have? Is there brain tissue in here?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Right now.
This is my first with the head.
Sever the brain.
Getting in somewhere.
I see the point going in.
And then do I just wiggle around?
Yeah, like once you're in the goo, aka the cerebral frontal cortex, you just match.
Like, but what's the feedback we're getting to know if it's something's working?
Ask the patient.
Oh, is he? He's. Yo, you good?
Reassess.
This is terrible. This is so archaic. I'm glad that this doesn't exist anymore for obvious reasons. But the fact that somebody thought in the first place this was a good idea is just crazy. All right, well, poor guy. But this is just the beginning.
Yeah.
All right, so I'd say successful. So
Yeah,
I'm just going to pull it out.
Right?
I mean.
There you go.
All right,
Doctor,
good job.
Well done.
Thank you. So this next device is actually the oldest known surgical device out there. From the ancient 7000 BC times, we have a trephine. It's used for trepanations and used to relieve pressure. So back then, if somebody had a headache, maybe a migraine, what they would do is basically insert this into the skull and then pull out a small piece of the bone.
So much can go wrong with this because immediately under the skull, you have meninges, which maybe you would know from the term meningitis.
Yes.
When they get infected, you can get a lot of pressure buildup, a lot of problems in the brain. This could damage the meninges. This could cause massive infection, massive bleeding if you go too far. So I don't know how they were measuring how to do this.
All right, I'm gonna go right. Oh, well, I guess I should have.
Oh yeah, introduce yourself.
Hey, now he's looking down. He's on his phone and stuff. All right, I'll take that as consent. I highly doubt I'm able to penetrate with this. Sorry, buddy. This is gonna help you, hopefully.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I'm getting in there. I don't know if I'll be able to get through the bone.
Skull, yeah.
All right, should I check?
Yeah, check.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, but you got some.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's got to come out first.
Wow, look at that. Poor guy.
Well, at the very least, you did a punch biopsy.
Okay, that's good, right? I'll give it one more go. If not, then we have some other devices that will certainly get through the brain. Like, does bone density extend to the skull too? So if somebody has like 2-3x normal bone density, is that throughout the body?
I think you don't want to have 2-3x bone density. Anytime you're moving away from the norm in the human body, it actually creates problems.
Okay.
So just like you've heard of a condition called osteoporosis, that someone has weak bone, right? Especially women as they age, they develop osteoporosis. You could have osteopetrosis, which is where the bones are actually too dense, too stiff, and they're almost like shatter-like, so that they break even more easily.
I see. Okay. So not good that you're
you want to balance.
So maybe he's just not a good patient for this device.
They didn't design this device well. No.
Okay, well, we tried. But that's what it's supposed to look like. Dud device then, I guess. But the oldest known surgical device, so I'll give it a little bit of grace here. So this next device is called a curved bone saw. It was used during the Civil War primarily because if anybody needed a quick amputation, apparently within 2 minutes, they were able to just manually get through most limbs.
Wow.
Which you wouldn't think for a device this small, but I guess it's like when you're in crunch time, the adrenaline going, it would work out.
Literally crunch time.
Yeah. So we have a human hand replica here. So we're gonna try to sever a finger pretty quickly. I'm just gonna try to cut it like a knife.
Yeah, so let's imagine this person came in, they have gangrene on their finger, there's a terrible infection that you don't want it to spread to the rest of the body. We have no antibiotics because we're in the Civil War, so we need to get that off.
All right, so he needs this immediately.
Yeah, immediately. Oh, with the bone saw. This is not an operating table.
Wow, this guy's also 2x bone density.
Yeah, a lot of bone density. Can you imagine what was going on back then, that this was their solution?
Yeah,
there's no way this is medically accurate.
This can't be right. Also, his body wouldn't be able to twist this much. Oh, there's the wire at this point. Okay. All right, so cheating. I guess I technically did. That bone is detached.
That's a detached bone.
There's just a wire to like really keep it together, but this finger's off. off here, just for the visual of this.
Yeah, you went straight through the DIP.
There it is. His other finger's maybe broken, but at least we saved him from the gangrene.
Sharp on the field. You have to always announce when you put a sharp object down, live sharp. So if you put that down, you have to announce live sharp on the field or dispose of it in a sharps container, which I don't see here.
Okay.
So this is technically, we're warning everyone in the room. Gorilla, you hear that? Live sharp.
All right, live sharp, live sharp. All right, so this next device is also an amputation saw, but this one is for the heavy duty bones. We're talking like the femur.
Whoa! Who shipped that to you?
There's some like antique medical device guy who has all this stuff, and I'm like, how do you have this? And it's kept in great condition too.
This is what, and look, there's like different grips on it.
Yeah.
And I'm curious why this design.
A lot of questions that we are not going to answer because we are just going to try to amputate the gorilla's finger.
Oh, well, okay. I'm not a vet, so that's for you.
At this point, I've had the gorilla for about 2 months, and he's already missing one of his eyes. Don't be fooled by this. This pops off quite easily.
Oh, what happened there?
I'm just going to take it up a little bit, but it's not going to be too crazy. But I want to hide the fact that he was abused.
And we love gorillas.
We love gorillas. But if we do have this amputation saw, I should be able to get through his finger. I don't want to pierce him so he completely just deflates.
Oh, is it an inflatable?
Yeah, it's an inflatable.
Oh, it's going to deflate.
You think so? Yeah. If I just touch the plastic part?
Medically, I feel like there is some...
All right, so I'm going to just saw right through this. Oh, this thing is just, it's beautiful.
This one works better than the other one?
Wow, this is a nice saw. Like already a third through. Not even doing a lot of pressure. If I could do this without piercing the...
Then you'd be a real surgeon. That's the accuracy you need. This is actually one of the final tests of surgery rotation to be able to take a giant inflatable and piercing the rest of it.
So this is my final exam then, if I'm able to do this.
Separate the tissue, dissect, do a proper dissection.
Is this, am I doing it right?
This is not right, but it works. Sometimes it's about functionality.
Oh, there we go. Beautiful. You know what? It's still going to be separated there.
Well, I think what you did is you basically, let's pretend you did something else. Instead of an amputation, let's say that there was an abscess deep inside the hand. You opened it and you performed something known as incision and drainage.
Okay.
So you just opened it up and now it's draining and you're going to leave it open to allow it to continue to drain.
So I helped him right there by doing an incision and drainage.
Yes.
So he had something in there and
Yeah, he had an abscess, a mean abscess in there. And
disgusting abscess, and now it's all draining out.
Yeah, exactly. Pus everywhere.
Wow. So I actually wanted to hurt him at first because he's been, just imagine every time you record, he's just like looking over your shoulder. It gets old real quick, so I wanted to do something bad. I ended up helping him, but I guess that's what he gets.
That's good. You swore to do no harm.
Would you say this is like the nicest state-of-the-art thing we've looked at so far?
Yeah, I mean, this looks high-end. To me, I don't believe that this is from that era. I think it's a replica of what those things look like in that era. But I could be wrong.
Moving on. So this is a fetal stethoscope, which you're supposed to put up
on the belly, and then you can hear.
And they said it's like non-invasive, obviously, because it's just wood.
You can't hear the ocean.
No? Nothing from there?
Let's see if we can do a lung exam.
Okay.
Deep breath. God, it sucks compared to my stethoscope. One more. No.
No? Nothing?
Nope.
Do you think they were just like lying when they were like, oh, I could hear something?
I can't hear your heart. I feel like they were making stuff up.
You think they were making things up with this?
I think it's this way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
sorry. All right, deep breaths. Yeah, okay, so it's better this way. You could breathe normally. I'm going to listen to your heart. Yeah, and your heart's beating pretty quick.
Oh, nice. Okay. Apart from all the sawing I've been doing on our gorilla, I'm at like 120 beats per minute. Can I try to listen? So like, where would I listen?
So you want to listen at PMI, point of maximal impulse. Let me get my parking ticket out of the way.
Right here?
Yep.
And I just... Oh, I guess I do hear something.
You hear it,
Yeah, wow, that's cool. Okay, I don't know how to detect, like, if that means anything. It sounds good, though. Yeah. Dr. Mike is...
The heart is alive.
Heart is good. Well, this actually works, to my surprise, so good device. Whoever invented this way back then, you were onto something.
Yeah, you could hear the baby's heartbeat.
The next medicine we have is actually Coca-Cola, because in 1886, it was invented and marketed as medicine for 35 years until 1920, when it was then classified as a soft drink.
But what was the medicine component?
What it had in it was coca leaf leaf extract, which is the psychoactive ingredient in cocaine.
Oh.
And so it would be used, ironically, to like help morphine addiction. I think it ended up giving people morphine addiction.
Interesting, okay.
And then it was also used to treat low energy, obviously. And now today, people drink.
Well, now people still use it for low energy.
True, yeah, I guess
People
so.
are addicted to Coke and Diet Coke for the caffeine kick.
Are you a soda guy?
I'm not a soda guy. I'm a sparkling water guy.
Nice, okay. So would you say that Diet Coke is healthier than regular Coke because it's obviously 0 calories and it uses artificial sweetener instead of natural sugar?
It's hard to decide what's healthier because it depends healthier for whom. So if you have someone who's over-consuming calories, over-consuming sugar, you want them on the Diet Coke. For them, that's healthier. And you want to encourage people to drink water, sparkling water, things that don't have sugar or added sweeteners. But if you have an added sweetener every now and then, that's not the end of the world. All these studies of people saying it gives you cancer, this and that, those come from animal studies where they give way more of a dose than you'd be exposed to having a glass of that.
That sounds like pretty sound advice. Okay, Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
So here we have a 1910s prosthetic leg that somebody for some reason was willing to ship out to me, so shout out to you. I don't know how exactly this would work, but it looks as if there's some hooks here and then they would just bind to your leg and then with some...
There would probably be probably some sort of padding here to allow it to attach, and then you'd wear like the actual articulating portion of it on the top of the leg. And this is clearly for someone who has a below knee amputation, because if you have above knee amputation, it would look slightly different. But the point of it is just to create more articulation, to have a leg to stand on quite literally, and give people back their mobility, because a lot of folks that were coming back from war would have a limb that was either taken off in an explosion, would be taken off from us as doctors in the field, or perhaps as a result of infection that set in afterwards that they needed to have an amputation, and they would be able to get a prosthetic like that. Obviously these days the prosthetics are a lot more advanced.
But you're able to, you think, walk and put pressure on this and move it if you were...
It feels pretty sturdy. I think that it is within reason that you would be able to do that, yeah.
Incredible.
I mean, I don't know if this specific model would. Obviously this is 100 years before my time, but it looks legitimate. It looks worn.
Yeah, I think it was actually somebody utilized this.
That's pretty amazing that it has history like that.
These things always fascinate me. It's so cool to see the origin of how people first thought to repair amputated limbs or whatever. Like, oh, let's create this, and then they put some thought into...
And the thought is like to make it look, have the appearance of their opposite limb. Some people say, oh, we'll function above all, but some people want to feel like that they have a normal limb. And they want to have the appearance of a normal limb, and it makes them feel more comfortable, allow them to stay independent. So take into consideration form as well as function is really important with prosthetics.
Right. Wow, incredible. Okay, so this is the Franklin serum dose syringe, which in the early 1900s was used to apply certain topical ointments on people. So,
well, I get why the topical, there's no way to penetrate skin with that flat edge.
Yeah, so as Dr. Mike says, it is not a pointed syringe, so this isn't meant to go inside of a body, but rather to be used topically. I feel like this is a good opportunity to kind of make up for my wrong earlier, which I wasn't able to ultimately help him, so I think I have to heal things up.
Yep.
So this is a topical ointment.
And you have a measurement here, right? To know exactly how much you're delivering.
I do.
A little topical antibiotic. Oh, okay, well, that almost worked. Oh.
Okay. I think this thing has been used in a while, so...
Okay, yeah, clearly it's aged.
Okay, he's getting a little bit.
We're getting it.
We're almost there.
He's filling it.
Hey, there we go, okay. And maybe one more
This
squirt
doesn't
there.
feel accurate?
No.
Okay, there you go. And then you just finish the topical application and you allow healing to happen.
You know what, if this was actually not rusted and like a modern day one, I could see it being useful, right? Like just to...
Well, yeah, because if you're trying to figure out specific dosages, it's hard to squeeze on your finger and say, oh, I have a gram here or 5 grams here. But if you're using that device, you'll probably be able to be more accurate.
Very scientific.
And also I feel like there's some kind of loose air in here. That air's coming out. That's why you're not getting a good stream.
Well, don't take any advice from me on how I did this.
Well, because we do injections. Like for example, you see here, you have the clavicle meeting the acromion. That's coming off the scapula. There is an AC joint that sometimes people will develop arthritis in. And we can actually go in there and inject it, not with something like this, but with the traditional needle and syringe and inject some steroid into there.
Hey, wait, is it AC because of the name? It's like, oh.
Acromion clavicular.
Wow, okay. All right, so he's good to go. We're gonna let him sit for a little bit, marinate, see if this heals him up. And in the meantime, moving on. So here we have a bloodletting device. This was used in the 1600s and 1800s to basically relieve extra blood from people's body, which was in part for humoral theory, which balances the different sorts of blood and what else?
Guts, bile, vomit, diarrhea, feces. So it was not a smart method.
So I'm going to bloodlet, is that a verb? This unfortunate patient right
I
here.
mean, if you're bloodletting the neck, you're gonna run into trouble because the carotid arteries here, the jugular vein is here. They're gonna be bleeding out very fast. You're gonna kill them.
Okay.
Stroke.
Which I don't want for him.
Well, maybe.
Maybe. Well, where would you suggest is somewhere where I'm able to get decent blood flow that isn't...
Perhaps, I mean, I don't know where they did it, but maybe you could do across the shoulder.
Okay.
So you're staying away from the vital structures of the neck that are supplying the brain.
And then I just think it's an incision.
Is that,
I
don't know.
This is what I would think. Here we go.
I mean, it's like a scalpel if you think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically... Basically a scalpel. It's a Swiss Army scalpel. That's what I would call it.
Swiss Army scalpel, what killed George Washington. Yeah, I mean, there's no blood in him. He's been drained completely, so he's got nothing inside of him, but there would be blood obviously flowing out. I'm piercing pretty deeply. This incision is like maybe like a 1/4 inch deep. And then I'll just do this. Extra blood flows out, and then back then he would have been solved. He would have been healed.
Maybe, charitable thinking, he was suffering from polycythemia and he had too much red blood cells and you just helped him.
That's a very charitable way to look at things.
Maybe he had cancer, polycythemia vera, and you helped him.
Yeah, okay, I like that view. So in the early 1900s, they had a rubber enema irrigator, which you would fill with hot water, saline, or sometimes even coffee that people would then use to cleanse their colon. So what are your thoughts on this?
The enema actually has medical utility today, and obviously like this one is like really interesting because of how it's made, but in general, our enemas are quite similar to this. Maybe ours are plastic and not rubber, and they're just more of a syringe, kind of similar to the serum syringe thing that we used. But the purpose of an enema is to allow disimpaction to occur. So someone's very constipated, this will help that process out. And what people don't get is from your mouth to your anus, that's one digestive tract. What's in your digestive tract is technically not even inside of you.
So if you had enough irrigation going through, it would come out the mouth?
I mean, that would be very aggressive. I don't know if you can get that far, but yeah, you technically can. If you want to have coffee in your GI tract, drink it. There's no need to put it up your bum. So I love that as a design.
Yeah, they were pretty thoughtful back then. They're like, you know what, let's make this look nice. It's a good pattern on it. Unable to demonstrate because we don't have a proper test subject, but there is footage of Dr. Mike performing a rectal exam.
Yeah, I wasn't performing a rectal exam. I was teaching how to perform a rectal exam on the robotic bum, which is how med students learn, right?
Right, okay.
Yeah. So we start there and then we move to standardized patients.
All right, well, Dr. Mike, thank you for helping us save our patient right here and just also going through with all the medieval devices, some of the ancient ones, and some that even may have some application today in some regard, but this was super helpful, super educational too.
I think it goes to show that we've made mistakes in medical history that we need to learn from and not go back to remaking those mistakes.
Right.
So that's why we preach evidence-based guidance above all.
This is by far probably the most education they've had on this
There you
channel.
go.
I made 3,200 videos. This one is going to serve as the most educational.
Well, there you go. We have to start somewhere.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mike. The next medical device that we're going to be testing was actually popular in the 1940s during the beauty craze, and it is facelift tape. So the purpose of this facelift tape is obviously aesthetic only because it's meant to reduce wrinkling, tighten your jawline, and even get rid of some of the sag underneath your chin as you get older. And apparently there's decent temporary results from it. So it actually, to this day, I mean, this is one just bought off Amazon recently. It's an ivory colored one. People still use this. So I'm going to leave this on for the next 2 segments or so. I'm going to see if it has any sort of temporary lift to my face. People would do things by any means to have a good looking face. Okay, so this is interesting. Looks like a mask. Smells kind of funky, but as they say, beauty is pain. All right, so it's on. As you can see, it's pretty tight. It's kind of choking me a little bit, but I definitely feel like it's lifting up my neck a little bit. So for the next 2 segments, I will be wearing this, and then if I come back with a really chiseled jawline, you know it works. So also in the 1940s, when people were clearly optimizing for their beauty, they also came out with nose binders, which are meant to basically reshape or re-slim your nose. So westernized or European noses were apparently the most coveted ones, and so in order to shrink your nose a bit, they would put these clips on your nose, and then it would temporarily permanently, and in some cases it would damage your cartilage and actually reduce the size of your nose. I don't even know if these are legal in the US, but I received these from Japan. And it's a very simple device. So it is just this, metal brackets on top, a little bit of silicone here for comfort, I guess. And then you do this. So my nose is plugged now. I am on my way to beautiful. So now I'm gonna have a reshaped nose and I'm gonna have a lifted face all within the span of like 20 minutes. But the beauty devices don't end there, because in the 1940s, there was also a dimple indentation device that literally pokes holes through your skin and tissue to create fake dimples. Now, if you don't know what dimples are, sometimes when people smile, you'll notice they have these little indentations like right above their cheek right there. I don't think I have any dimples, but I am gonna create some right now. People claim they're cutesy wootsy. I don't know about that. I think everybody's beautiful. Well, not everybody. There's some ugly people, let's be real. Kind of half expecting to pull out a needle here. Oh, okay. So this is it. Okay, so the idea then is to ultimately hold this on your face and you're gonna see it's hitting the dimple area. I don't think it stays. All right, so I'm gonna hold this a little bit, and then when I come back in like 5 minutes, I'm gonna take everything off and I'm gonna see if I revolutionize my body using 1940s beauty devices. All right, moment of truth now. It's been about 5 minutes, so I'm gonna take off this dimple thing because it's very annoying. It's kind of piercing through my skin. So let's see if I've created dimples. Oh, kind of. You could kind of see. Do I look cute? Do I look ooh when I have my dimples now? I think it's just red, so it doesn't look too good. Okay, but what about the nose? So you saw my before nose. Here's my after nose. 3, 2, 1. Maybe a bit thinner. I am not gonna lie, my nose looks thinner. Am I going crazy, or am I starting to look gorgeous? Moment of truth. Do I have a chiseled, perfect chin? I've had this on the longest, probably like 20 minutes now, so here we go. Wow, I feel like I could breathe. I feel like I could like go do anything. Wow, is it just me, or I literally feel a little bit better looking just from that? Could be a little bit of, you know, placebo, something happening, but I feel great as a result of putting those 3 devices on. I think I'm just relieved that they're off, but I actually do feel good. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm getting lost in the sauce, but I like that. So I was actually able to get my hands on some really old pharmaceutical products like these corn and bunion felt pads from Johnson & Johnson. It says these pads are unmedicated rings of gummed felt designed to protect the corn or bunion from shoe pressure. So let's see what these look like. Okay, there's nothing in here. I guess these got like lost in shipping or something, so that's a little bit of a letdown. But what I do have here is Coraceal ear and ulcer syringe, which just looks like this. So it kind of looks like this enema, but this is like kind of gonna be, I guess, like a separate irrigation device, which you put into your ear, which I'm not gonna do because this thing looks like rusted, and you basically clean out your ear by pushing through it. So it's kind of like a neti pot for your ear, which doesn't feel as nice because there's no sinuses in your ear, so I don't know what you'd be clearing out. I heard you're not supposed to get rid of your earwax as well, but nonetheless they use this. I also got my hands on Fred Gibson's Pharmacy in Ohio. It says take one as described night and morning, and on the back is actually a prescription that was written out from a doctor a very long time ago. In fact, 1924, so 100 years ago. You'll never be able to read the doctor's handwriting. I don't know what it is, but doctors just have the worst handwriting. But this is what things look like. And here's one from 1957. It's just some more old medicine. This is a tablet. Take with a pint of water and compress as directed. And now we have AI. So in the 1300s throughout Europe, 50% of the population was killed by the bubonic plague, otherwise known as the Black Death. And physicians at the time, in order to not catch it because they believed it was airborne, would put on these masks right here. So yes, these are doctor masks from 700 or 800 years ago that you're looking at. It looks very creepy, and the reason why is because it has this beak, which they would fill with certain herbs and then like these vinegar-soaked sponges that would basically get rid of any potential airborne illness before it got into their mouth. So it's not just for design, despite the fact that these look pretty cool. And then on the back is just some leather straps, and you put this thing on and I guess you're good to go. Then it has some goggles here. You may have seen these resurface recently because during COVID, I think people started like wearing these unironically. But if you were unfortunately living during 1350s in Europe and Asia, this is what your physician would be looking at you like. Imagine trying to take this person seriously when they look like a mosquito. And yeah, obviously it's called a bird mask because of the shape of it. Very scary, has like a leathery feel to it throughout, but in any case, here it is. So now you can look at it. So there you have it. So in the 1900s, during the beauty craze, there were a lot of medical devices that came out, but none greater than the caliper. This is a digital caliper, which is a more modernized version, but basically what this does is measure different proportions on certain parts of your body. Because in order to look good, you have to adhere to the golden ratios. If you've ever heard of like Fibonacci sequence and stuff, it's just like the perfect ratio between your eye distance, your nose to your mouth, and all these other parts of your body to figure out if you're an attractive person. So people would quite literally try to optimize for these perfect ratios. So they'd measure out, oh, my eyes eyes are too wide apart, and then they would do certain therapies to try to bring them together. So the way the caliper measures is through these two prongs right here. Anything you put between here is going to be measured down to the thousandth place, and you could do millimeters, you could do inches. There's a bunch of different ways that you can measure. So here we go. I'm about to shatter my ego completely. So it looks like the perfect ratio for men between their eyebrows is 30 to 35 millimeters. Mine looks to be maybe right there, which corresponds to, let's go, 35 millimeters. So in terms of my eyebrows, they're quite good. So I have decent eye distance. Now the philtrum length, which is between your nose and your top lip, ideally is 13 millimeters. Okay, so this is mine. I'm not joking. 13.35 millimeters. And then lastly, we have forehead height, which should be 55 millimeters, no more, no less. 55 is considered perfect. I'm probably on closer to 65 if I had to guess, because I have a larger forehead. Look at it. I kid you not. This might be the perfect forehead. You're looking at a prime forehead. Wow, well, tons of surprises there. I just learned I'm more attractive than previously thought, according to science. I don't know how accurate these figures are, but I promise I didn't make them up. I fed them through ChatGPT, which now that I think of it is probably just making me want to feel good about myself, so then I'm nicer to it when I prompt it. I'll take it though. Now in the 1700s, dentists would use this to basically pry and keep open patients' mouths. So during certain surgeries, or if they're doing certain hygiene sessions, there's a clamp here that you would put into your mouth, open it up, and then it would basically keep it open. I don't know how to properly use this. This thing just looks a little bit scary. It has springs too, which is always scary. Why am I having this in my mouth? I think it's actually locked for safety purposes because you're not supposed to actually use this and interact with it. No wonder the myth that the dentist is scary started. Imagine just opening wide and then this size is my mouth can't even get that wide, and you're biting on metal. It's uncomfortable too. There's not even rubber on top to help with the placement. Ugh, I feel bad for people back then. All right, guys, well, that's everything. Thank you again to Dr. Mike for coming through and educating everybody. This was actually a really useful session. I learned so much. It was quite fun. So thank you again, Dr. Mike. And thank you to you guys for watching. So if you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe and we're out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Recently, I had a dilemma because I was on Uber Eats about to order something for dinner, but then I realized I have no idea what I want to eat. And then I thought that it would be a cool feature if some of these apps had embedded within them a surprise me feature that basically brings to you some random food. And so that is what we're doing today by going on apps like Uber Eats, DoorDash, McDonald's, Pizza Hut, etc., and having them surprise us with food. So I have no idea what we're about to get delivered. It could be on menu, it could be off menu, it could be employee special, it could be disgusting, but it is in the hands of the employees. This should be a lot of fun. I saw Addy Bally do a similar video at drive-thrus. Thought it would be fun to adapt to delivery apps, so shout out to him and shout out to you guys because we have a lot to do, so grab your popcorn and let's do this. So the way we're going to do this is that on different apps like DoorDash and Uber Eats, what you can do is open up the app, and then when you go to a restaurant, so here's Pizza Hut for instance, when you click into it and you're ordering an item, let's say we're creating your own pizza, you're able to scroll all the way down, and then in most cases you're able to add special instructions, and then you have some characters here to write ultimately what you want to have. So in the case of all these restaurants, I'll just be writing, please surprise me, and then you click done, and then we're good. And in order to give them ample budget to do what they want, I'm just going to go ahead and order the most expensive thing. So in the case of Pizza Hut, I'll order a large original stuffed crust pizza with something else like beef to throw this to $28, so then it can work within that budget to ultimately give me something that they want. Now I will note that some restaurants don't have it, so we won't be able to do every single one because, let's see, for instance, okay, my local Five Guys, for instance, won't be able to do it, but we will do our best to get as many fast food restaurants from DoorDash or Uber Eats on here, and I think it should be good. But for this first one, how about we actually start off with Pizza Hut? And since I actually have 30 characters, I wrote please surprise me for vid. So that's going to be the template that I use. So hopefully because it's going to be recorded, maybe they feel the need to give me the best or the craziest item. I just want to increase the chances they give me something crazy. So I'm going to put this order in and let's see what I ultimately get. All right, so the pizza has finally arrived from Pizza Hut, but now it's time for the moment of truth because what do we have inside of here? Did the Pizza Hut people actually surprise us? 3, 2, 1... What? So I don't know exactly what this is, but it's like a flatbread. This is not stuffed crust. It is as thin as paper. I did not expect to get something like this, I'm going to be honest with you. But I guess you don't judge a book by its cover. So let me go ahead and give this a bite now. Maybe barbecue bacon flatbread? It doesn't taste that good, but I am happy that the employees surprised me, but it looks like they surprised me with their worst pizza. Oh, I don't like that at all. So I got a flatbread barbecue bacon pizza from Pizza Hut. I almost wish I just got the beef stuffed crust. I am very happy that they accommodated our request though, so big shout outs to Pizza Hut. Is it possible? Oh, how did I miss this? There's another Pizza Hut item. What do we have in here? What could this be? Quite hard to open. Oh my gosh, we have in here some dessert. I don't know what it is. It has a lot of sugar on it and it has a lot of like chocolatey smell to it. So I feel like this is like a molten chocolate lava bite. Did they really just do this for me? That's actually so nice of them. I want to call it. I don't even know where Pizza Hut would be, but I want to call them up and say thank you so much. The value of this plus this certainly probably gets close to what I actually spent. So I mean, to be honest, but let's give this a taste. What a nice little surprise by them. Okay, so it is what I suspected. It is like a molten chocolate lava bite. Really solid. I mean, I wouldn't eat a bunch of these because I have so much food that I have to eat. But overall, really big shout outs to Pizza Hut for giving me this surprise dessert. I didn't know that they were doing this. All I said is it's for a vid, please surprise me. I gave them a budget to work with. I ended up getting a pretty disgusting pizza, to be honest. So Pizza Hut, you should probably throw that out. But these desserts are really cute. I'm very thankful, so thank you. So in terms of Pizza Hut, I'd have to give them a 6.5 out of 10 because the pizza was a 2. Those bites were about a 6, but the fact that they even accommodated and gave me something extra like that is really nice. So shout out again to Pizza Hut, 6.5. Next up, we have none other than McDonald's, one of the most popular global food chains. And for this one, I just ordered a Big Mac meal with a medium fry and an unsweetened iced tea. And then I told them to surprise me. So hopefully they change the order completely, or maybe they just throw in a surprise. We're going to see what happens. In total, though, I gave them about $15 in budget to work with. So I feel like they're going to be pretty busy, McDonald's. So I don't expect them to comply, but nonetheless, I put in the request. So let's see. All right, next up we have McDonald's. The bag has just arrived here, and it is time to do the unboxing. First up, I asked for an unsweetened iced tea. I think this might just be a natural mess up per McDonald's usual, because it looks like iced tea and lemonade. I'm not super mad about it. I just don't like having like sugary drinks too much. After this, we have a bag, which I'm assuming contains the McDonald's fries, and I would be correct. So far, it doesn't look like they're surprising me with anything. We have everything expected, which is a fry and a drink. And as I reach into here, I don't want to kind of spoil it. Huh? What? It's a Big Mac platter, no Big Mac bun. What kind of psychopath is ordering this? And why did I get this? It actually feels like they just messed up 2 portions of the order. I ordered a Big Mac meal with an iced tea. Nice and simple. Instead, I got 3 beef patties without a bun on a tray that I didn't even know McDonald's serves. And then they messed up the iced tea. So I'm going to go ahead and say that McDonald's didn't actually surprise me. Rather, they just got the order, like 2 things in it wrong, which happens. I understand that. The iced tea lemonade, look, it happens. And maybe they ran out of buns or something. I don't know. I've never seen that at a McDonald's. I've never had this happen to me at a McDonald's, but for all I know, something could have happened. Or maybe this is them surprising me. It's like, oh, let's surprise him no bun because this is like a cool way. So I'll give them benefit of the doubt and say this is their way of surprising me, but okay, the fries were pretty soggy, but let's not judge until I try this Big Mac. I might be going crazy, but isn't a Big Mac meal supposed to be 2 patties? I have 3, so maybe that's also a nice little Easter egg by them. It must be. At this point, if there's this many things wrong, it must be because they're actually trying to help me by surprising me. I'll give them that charitable interpretation. So here's a bite of this Big Mac salad. I guess it's pretty healthy, right? You don't have the bun, which is like half the battle with this thing. Now I got lettuce, ground beef. It's actually kind of healthy. Also, look at the fork. I got a fork with only 3 prongs. They gave me a handicapped fork, a handicapped burger, and a handicapped iced tea. So burger, mid. That's good. Not gonna lie, that's good, because I got unsweetened iced tea, which they actually did give me, and then there's lemonade at the bottom, so it ends up just making, I guess, normal iced tea, which I like. And the fries are a little bit soggy, but to be fair, I mean, I just didn't get it at the right time at the door, so still McDonald's fries. All in, I would say that McDonald's didn't actually surprise me, so I'm a little bit upset about that, so I can't give them the highest rating because they didn't accommodate my special request. However, what they did do is some mess-ups that actually ended up adding to this and making it a bit more interesting. Or maybe they did. Honestly, maybe they did surprise me. This could be their surprise, so I'm just gonna give them a 6 out of 10 because the food itself just wasn't that good to let it go above Pizza Hut at this point. Moving on. Okay, next up we have Taco Bell, one of my favorite fast food restaurants. Now, my go-to, as I've said previously, is the chicken quesadilla, but to make this simple, I'm going to give them a $15 budget by ordering 2 chicken chalupa supreme, and then of course telling them to surprise me because it's for a video. And let's see what I get. So the Taco Bell has arrived. It is a pretty heavy bag, so I'm pretty optimistic about what's inside of this. No spoilers or anything, so we're going to open this bad boy right now and see if they surprise me. I ordered a 2 chalupa meal or something. It was like 15, 16 bucks. They have a ton of budget to work with, so hopefully they accommodated. I have a good experience with Taco Bell. Like, they're usually accompanying like people who are going super late at night. They're drunk and stuff, so I think they're going to have some fun with this. First up, Oh, this is not a chalupa. Okay, wait, we're having some fun with Taco Bell. What is inside? Did I order from the right place? Since when does Taco Bell have chicken nuggets? Wait, who allowed them to do this? All right, I'm gonna give this a try first because I'm reaching around in this bag and there is a lot more. Oh, they also have Mike's Hot Honey Diablo sauce, which is kind of fire. So again, really good start for Taco Bell. Some interesting looks here. I love when like the workers are accommodating to the request because they don't have to do this. Like they're working out there. They see some like guy that's like, hey, for a video, can you please surprise me? And they don't have to. I'm gonna give this a bite now. Wow, they actually did it. They made a good chicken nugget. Not only a good chicken nugget, I don't know how many normally come with this, but I feel like they gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 11. They gave me a bonus, assuming they served 10, which I feel like is the right amount. That is a really good chicken nugget. Shout out to Taco Bell. Really big shout outs, and we're not even done yet. There's more things in here. Oh, okay. Pretty sure I know what this is. Yeah, so they actually gave me my chalupa. So I think they just threw in nuggets perhaps, but here's the chalupa. Very chaloopy. Yep, just like the doctor ordered. That is good. I'm guessing the other thing in here is also going to be a chalupa. No, it is a box. Wait, we have another box. Why is there so much in here? How much could this possibly be? Okay, so Taco Bell gave me a third item that is not a chalupa, presumably, unless they just ran out of those chalupa wraps. Huh? Did I miss a chapter in Taco Bell's history? Because why are they doing fries and chicken nuggets now? I do not understand what is happening. I don't know why they gave me so much either. I mean, it is my local Taco Bell. I don't order from there too much, but maybe they were just so accommodating to that request. They're like, you know what? We're going to give him our newer item. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like I got their items that dropped today. So this is like steak fries with jalapenos. Oh, that's so good. Nothing's gonna beat this. This meal stand alone. Forget the fact that they were so accommodating and sweet and actually mystery boxed me with so many nice things. The food was fire. Taco Bell on top again. They already won the previous video. Right now, this is like a 9.5 out of 10. We're gonna be hard pressed to beat Taco Bell here. Just round of applause. If you're watching this, my local Taco Bell, and you guys know who you are, because you guys put this masterpiece together. Big shout outs to you guys. Thank you. Next up, we have Burger King, which I don't think gets a fair rap. So for this one, I'm going to order the Bacon King meal, which is about $15.29. I feel like that's pretty solid to go off of. So let's order from here, add some special instructions, and see what they could do for us. Burger King time. It has arrived here. So already right off the bat, I have my soda. I ordered a Bacon King meal, if you'll recall. I think it was like $15 or something. They gave me a straw, which is nice. So here it is. Inside of this, we are going to be opening, hopefully, something other than the Bacon King meal. Okay, I feel 2 items, and unfortunately, one of them is a burger. But let's see what kind of burger. We could be surprised here. Okay, time for the unboxing. All right, I think this is the Bacon King meal. There is bacon, burger. Yeah, I think they ignored the request and just straight up gave me a Bacon King burger, which I'm not mad about. You know, it looks like a pretty, it's like their Baconator, basically. Everyone needs a Baconator in their life, so let's give this a bite. Yeah, I'll die on this hill and say that Burger King has much, much better burgers than McDonald's. Because even though, just like McDonald's, they didn't choose to accommodate me, I get it, you're too big, you can't take single requests, but I do like it. It is a better food item than what I just had at McDonald's. And then, presumably, these are the fries. New fry boxes, kind of look like they're chicken fry boxes. Did I get chicken fries? Wait, I glossed over this? I didn't even realize. Definitely didn't order chicken fries, but I got chicken fries. So Burger King chicken fries right here? How could I be so foolish? I didn't get chicken fries. I got mozzarella sticks. What? With marinara sauce. I mean, I knew they had these mozzarella sticks. I guess they subbed out my fries for mozzarella sticks because this is my local BK. I mean, they definitely should be hooking things up. I'm sure they don't get a ton of these requests, but at the end of the day, they did accommodate. They surprised me for sure with, I guess is their version of it. They're like, oh, he definitely wants the entree still. Let's surprise him on the accessory item, which is the fries. Oh, these are good too. A little cold, but I could tell these are fire. I take back everything I said. They did surprise me with mozzarella sticks, which is a really nice, fun surprise. It's one of those like interesting Burger King items that you didn't know existed, but now that you know it existed, you might try it out, and you're probably going to be disappointed. It's not fantastic, but it's really good in the context of getting it for free. Burger King, I mean, I'm going to have to give them like an 8.3 for that performance right there. Another mini round of applause for them. Thank you guys. Well, I guess to be thorough, I should also try out this drink just to make sure it's not poison or something. Oh my gosh, I got Dr. Pepper. I don't know how to visually show you, but I got Dr. Pepper in here, which actually ends up hurting things because I think Dr. Pepper is disgusting, but I like the effort. But I am going to dock them now down to 8.1 because you don't give somebody Dr. Pepper. That's a nasty thing to do, and they know that too. Is it crazy to order ice cream delivery? Because I'm on Dairy Queen right now, and boy, can we get crazy with this, because Dairy Queen is known to have some crazy ice creams and some crazy food. I don't know if they sell their foods. No, they don't. You can't deliver their foods. That's good. Probably would be disgusting. But I am going to have them provide for me some sort of customized, surprised blizzard or something in that regard. So I'm going to hedge by going chocolate chip cookie dough blizzard. Oh, they give me 500 characters. I could really write in on Dairy Queen, but again, I'm just going to write in please surprise me for a vid. They better give me something good. I'm counting on them here. Okay, Dairy Queen has now arrived, and something cute is they wrote Sam B smiley face on the packaging, which I'm a big fan of. I always love the personalization. There's definitely a blizzard in here from the feel of things. Asked them to surprise me. I ordered, I believe, cookie dough, right? Look how sweet. They said, hope you like it. Peanut butter s'mores, not on menu. Hope you're not allergic. I'm gonna cry right now. This is the sweetest thing anyone's ever done for me. Hope you like it with a smiley face. And then they gave me an off-menu peanut butter s'mores. And then they say, I hope you're not allergic. I have no information on who provided this to me, but my local Dairy Queen again. Wow, I did not expect a custom note on this as well. This is really nice of them. Unfortunately, it was left out a little too long, so it's kind of mushy, but I am, of course, gonna give it a try here. All right, I didn't get a spoon either, so that kind of complicates things, but I'm gonna, oh no. Okay, this thing went everywhere. Let me give it a sip. That is so good. Wow, wow, wow. Remember when I said there was no beating Taco Bell? The combination of this beautiful note that they provided to me and then this absolutely delicious blizzard, 9.6 out of 10. Who would have thought Dairy Queen pulls ahead in this surprise me video? I am shocked. But that was a fantastic experience for those brief 15 seconds when I was going at it. Now I feel like I have to wash off my entire being because I got on my nose, my hands, my mouse pad here. So let me do some cleanup, but huge shout outs to Dairy Queen. Thank you for surprising me. It looks like it was the employee favorite or something. This was something that was truthfully curated by the employees. So really respect that. Thank you guys again. Okay, so the next delivery surprise that we're looking at is from MyHeritage, which is a DNA service that makes exploring your family easy. So I figured it'd be fun to surprise myself with my DNA results to see stuff like my ethnicity estimate. Honestly, very affordable too. So I spent just $29 and I'm getting this entire DNA service that is going to surprise me with my DNA results and my ethnicity estimate. So after a few days, the test kit finally arrived and it took about 2 minutes in total to do this thing. So it was pretty simple, but what I did is open up the package, then I continued to swab my cheek for a few seconds, put it into this liquid, and then bam, I mailed it out. And now at this point, I wait for my results. Okay, so I just got the notification they finally arrived, so I'm excited to open this up. So let's view my results. Sam, ready to explore your ethnicity? Let's go. Irish. What the heck? East European, okay. Greek and Albanian. It looks like I'm half Italian, 32 plus 13. So I'm like 46% Italian, but then there's also like Greek and Albanian. Well, outside of the ethnicity estimate, there's also 28,000 DNA matches that I could look through. And you could even look at ancient origins. So it comes up with a custom report to tell you all about your origins on an ancient level. So incredible detail. You could spend so much time like on ancient origins digging through, or just on your DNA matches, or even just like pairing up your ethnicity. So it's kind of crazy. And what's even cooler is that MyHeritage is doing a promotion right now whereby if you click in the link in the description or just scan this QR code on the screen, you're able to get a DNA kit for just $29 using my code right here. That is code Sambucha29, so make sure to submit that at checkout so you can get a $29 DNA test kit to see all your holistic results like you just saw me do right here. Next up, we have Wendy's, and for them, I'm going to go with a Baconator combo. They're classic, and that is about $15.86, and then I'm going to tell them to surprise me. And Wendy's has some good variety, so I could see them going pretty crazy here and getting me something good, so let's see with them. I already have a little bit of a spoiler, but so far for Wendy's, I have a Frosty with maybe fudge inside of it, which is not what I ordered. I ordered a Baconator combo meal, so right off the bat, it looks like Wendy's complied, so I'm really happy about that. I'm genuinely surprised by the amount of hits we got so far. Okay, never mind. I think all right, it might be normal. Fries. Love Wendy's fries. Think they're extremely underrated. Very good. And in terms of the item, oh, wait a second. This is not a burger. This is something, oh, I think I've actually had these before. Saucy nuggets. What a nice surprise by Wendy's. We got saucy nuggets, a Frosty with fudge in it, and then an order of fries. Look at these bad boys. Definitely not the value, I'd say, of the Baconator. I guess with the Frosties, it could be. But boy, do we have some good nuggets here. Nice and saucy. I've had these before. I know I like them. And again, Wendy's, you wouldn't expect Wendy's to comply, but I guess they did. Okay, these are good. I think it's barbecue. I love Wendy's barbecue sauce too. This is kind of what I would order anyways. I would get 10 spicy nuggets with barbecue sauce, which is basically this. And of course, I want to give this Frosty a fair shot. This looks like an iced coffee or something. I don't think that's hot fudge. What is that? I don't know what's inside of it, but this is not hot fudge. So I got hoodwinked. I'm not too sure what I have inside of here. It's not hot fudge, but it is very good. Can we just give a round of applause for these fast food workers who have accommodated, in this case, basically every single one besides potentially McDonald's, who still may have. Really, that's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, I did put in a special request, but again, like, you don't have to do these things. Like, to give context, it is a Saturday, which is probably busy. And the fact that they're doing this, massive respect. So shout out to Wendy's. I mean, this was great. This was a really cool surprise. They didn't write a personalized note. That's all I'll say. So they're not going to get any higher than Dairy Queen, but I will say that this is probably like an 8.6 out of 10. Very pleasant, very happy they surprised me. Next up, we are looking at Kentucky Fried Chicken, which, fun fact, is a top 5 most global fast food restaurant. There are a lot of these guys, and so what I'm gonna do, okay, that is an insane deal. I feel like I should just take advantage of this. 5-piece tender combo, 2 for $14.51. Jeez, might feed the whole family with that. But I don't need all that food, so I am instead going to order a 4-piece tender combo with a special request added. KFC's another spot where I just feel like they're gonna be busy and they just like make fried chicken, so there's not going to be too much variety here, but who knows, maybe I'll be surprised. With that said, we're moving on to the Colonel himself. Kentucky Fried Chicken is in the house. I'm hoping for some really cool things here. All right, I got a mystery box. The Colonel is in this box. So I ordered a 4-piece chicken tender. This actually kind of is feeling like a 4-piece chicken tender, but hey, they all can't be winners. So what did I get surprised with? Okay, so I got surprised with a 4-piece chicken tender meal. So they didn't surprise me with anything. I guess KFC is not taking special requests. I do have the tender here, so I will give it a fair shot and test KFC chicken. You know, one time I had a hair that was fried into my chicken at Kentucky Fried Chicken, and I haven't had their chicken since. It is good though. I do like their chicken, but I just thought I'd give some context as to why I may give a negative review, because it brings back a really negative wave of nostalgia. Let's give the fries a try. Did KFC change their fries? I believe they used to have like those wider potato wedges, but now they have just normal fries, which is kind of an L. Like, why did you just go towards the norm? You were kind of doing your own thing, carving out your own lane like Chick-fil-A. So why converge to normalcy? And also a biscuit. I think their biscuits are pretty solid. Not on Popeye's level, but let's give this a bite. Is it finger licking good? No, but it's like finish your food good. Like, you're not going to throw this out after you start eating it. But yeah, they didn't surprise me. So them and then potentially McDonald's are the only ones so far. So I can't in good faith give them a strong rating. So I'm going to give KFC a 5 out of 10. Also, the food just wasn't anything crazy anyways. This should be a fun one because we have Subway now, which is known for customizing your sandwiches. So what if you give them a blank canvas for these Subway artists to create on here? Well, that is what we're going to find out. So I'm going to give them a very big one to work off of. So let's go with the ultimate BMT foot long. So they have some ample budget. Let's even go pepperoni, 50% more, double, just so we can have a really fat, expensive one. So they're working with a pretty healthy budget here. I actually know the people at Subway, so if they see my account, a little embarrassing, I guess. I don't go there much, I promise. I just know people who work there. But if they see this is me ordering, I'm sure they're gonna whip me up something crazy, so let's see what they get me. It is now time for Subway. So what did I order from Subway? I think I got like the BMT foot long or something, right? And I actually know the guys at Subway, so I have a good feeling that if they saw my name, they would give me something fun. I also did note to surprise me, so let's see what they give me. We got no shot. I got 2 items. Wait, they threw in... Oh, okay, I think it just broke in the bag, but I got a Subway cookie as well. I got 3 items. Okay, so I think they gave me my normal sub, they gave me something else, and then I got a cookie that wasn't even wrapped up, so I'm a little skeptical as to if I should eat this or not, but I will take a bite. Why is nobody talking about Subway's cookies? They're so good. Shout out to whatever worker is at Subway right now. You know who you are. Thank you for the cookie. Let's get into the main attractions. So here's the sandwich. Wait, this isn't even what I ordered. Okay, so I got a mystery sandwich as well. Your guess is as good as mine as to what's in this. I think it's maybe chicken, bacon, maybe a chicken bacon ranch on a flatbread with some like Asiago cheese, lettuce, tomato, just the works, I guess. All right, let me give this a juicy bite here. Okay, that's amazing. That is amazing. You could tell this is an employee favorite because this thing slaps. It's got to be off menu. I don't know what's inside of this, but this is one of the best Subway sandwiches I've ever had. All right, but in here we have another item. Oh, you know what this is? This is my guess. This is going to be that foot-long cookie that exists, right? What is that? Is it a taquito? There's two. There's another taquito in here. There's two taquitos I just got. Give it a smell. Give it a smell. I am incredibly confused. I am very gracious. Thank you for providing this for me. What's inside of it? If I broke it in half, it looks like a pepperoni and cheese roll-up. I think that's my closest guess. I'll give it a bite. Let's see. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like a stromboli. Ooh, I don't like that at all. That is disgusting. That must have been a meme to throw that in, because that is inarguably the worst fast food item I've ever tried in my life. Juxtaposed against one of the best sandwiches I've had at any fast food restaurant. And they gave us a cookie, and they were super accommodating. Definitely surprised me, which I always appreciate. I think it's always nice when they accommodate those special requests. So I'm going to give them overall a 7.9, just because that was so bad. If I didn't take a bite of this, this would have been like a 9.0. This is so bad. I implore you guys to never try this in your life, because it will change your worldview into how bad food could be. Sorry, Subway. Everything else, though, I really like that you guys did, and your food tastes good. That was disgusting. I feel like naturally it makes sense to order something from Popeyes as well, so let's go ahead and do that. I do like Popeyes. Let's go give them some budget here. I'm going to order a 4-piece signature chicken combo, classic, Cajun fries. Doesn't even matter what I'm selecting, because it's likely not going to even be this, and the total budget for Popeyes is $21.46. Okay, Popeyes time. The Popeyes has arrived, and right off the bat, it looks like we got our iced tea. If you recall, I don't even recall. I think we got like a 4-piece tender meal. We kept it similar to KFC or something. So in here should be that. I did say to surprise me. KFC didn't comply, so maybe there's something with these fast food joints. But let's bust this open. I do like Popeyes. I like their chicken. I won't be mad if they don't surprise me, but let's see if they do surprise me and what I get. All right, I have a bag with something in it, mystery bag. And then in here, oh, this is heavy. What did I get? This is about 2 pounds heavier than the KFC box. Like, there's a flex in my muscle from carrying this thing. And notably, I just want to note, I feel like this has to be said because it's kind of absurd. The only restaurant so far to give me napkins, the only one, they gave me about 10 napkins here. The only restaurant out of whatever we did, 6 or 7, that have given me napkins. So Popeyes, nice and clean. Did you surprise me though? I don't think so. Yeah, instead I do have the 4-piece chicken meal. It's not tenders, but I don't believe I ordered tenders at the end of the day. I just got like the bone-in chicken. So I have like a whole family of chicken here. I have the breast, I have the wing, I have the leg, I have the drumstick, anything else that there is, a thigh, I think. I am a fan of it though, and of course I do love their biscuits. Yeah, they're doing everything right. Can't get mad at an establishment that's just doing everything right. Are they accommodating to the special request? No, which makes, I believe, 3 so far, but I'm not going to fault them. This is much better than KFC. Even the fries, better packaging, better seasoning on the fries. They're a little more crispy. Fries are strong. Overall, really good meal. I mean, I'm not mad about that meal. I'm mad that they didn't surprise me, but only a little bit, because at the end of the day, I got solid Popeyes to try, and I like that. Despite the fact they didn't surprise me, they were the best of the 3 that didn't surprise me, so I'm going to put them somewhere in the 7s. Let's give them like a 7.3. There's really not much to surprise. You order chicken, like what do they want to do? Oh, let's give them chicken tenders instead. When you don't have a lot of variety to offer, I kind of see why you're just going to kind of ignore the request. Also, they're probably so fed up, they're like, okay, we're not going to like accommodate your video, which I get. Here we have Starbucks. Ooh, that is a pretty looking drink right there. Let's go ahead and order that, because I won't be upset if I end up, actually I probably will. It looks disgusting. Where do I find that? Probably like seasonal. I want this. I want this drink. I want that. How do I find that? No. Featured items. I feel like a monkey. I can't find what I'm trying to find. More? Where is my oh, there it is. Summer Berry Refresher. Okay. That looks so fun. Not even at Starbucks can I order a drink with special requests. Contact them directly with questions about their menus. All right, a little bit of a slide here. So let's instead try Dunkin'. Dunkin's always quite reliable. I'll order a dozen donuts for $18.73. I just assume they're going to give me an assortment of donuts, which is completely fine with me. I want them to completely surprise me with the donuts they give me. Oh, look at this. Okay, this is insane. Dunkin' actually has something that says surprise me. Wow, that is awesome. So all 12 of them, you can even like go down in quantity. Shout out to Dunkin'. Huge shout out to Dunkin'. That's crazy that you can just have them surprise you like that. What a fun thing that they do. No extra work for me. This one I'm excited about. So we have Dunkin' right here. I ordered a surprise me, quite literally, like they name it that, of 12 donuts, a dozen donuts at Dunkin'. So we're going to crack this open. It's pretty early in the day too, so should be fresh, should be good. I think we have decent variety. So let's crack it open and see what we got. And okay, so we have a spread right here. Pink frosted with sprinkles, pink frosted, white frosted with sprinkles. We have a cronut here. We have glaze. We have a jelly donut. We have some coconut donut, Boston cream, chocolate. They just gave us the works. So surprise me at Dunkin' just looks to be the general, I think, just like works, right? I mean, there's nothing here that's crazy. It's actually pretty safe. It's more safe than I thought. I thought this was gonna have a little more risk to it, which I don't fault them for. I mean, I said surprise me. They don't know like what I like, what I don't like, so they just give me something clean. Good for the palate. My favorite donut is a jelly donut, but my issue with jelly donuts is that there's not actually jelly in them. So for instance here, this is the jelly donut. I'm gonna show you how little jelly is in this jelly donut. Oh, I could be wrong. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna eat my words, I believe. So the only portion that's jelly ends up being that size. I mean, I still love Dunkin', but I wish you guys put a little more jelly in your donuts. There's no reason there should be this much non-jelly items down here. Let's give it a bite though. Dunkin' has superior donuts to Krispy Kreme. I'll die on that hill. Also, everybody likes a pink frosted donut with sprinkles. What's not to like? Big fan of Dunkin', big fan of everything they did for me here. I like that they just even have Surprise Me on the menu. They're fun. They're fun. They're pink. They're orange. They have cool colors. Overall, really good brand. They got coffee. They got donuts. They got food. It's microwavable. It's made fresh. That's probably not true. But everything about Dunkin' is great. Shout out to my local Dunkin' guys as well. I'm going to give this a 8.8 out of 10 just because they're so down with it. They surprised me just by nature of it being on the menu. I love that. I feel like this one is irresponsible to do, but I'm going to do it anyways. But we have Dave's Hot Chicken, which just sold a Subway for $1 billion, which is kind of crazy. I didn't know that Dave's Hot Chicken was big. Let me know if you know what Dave's Hot Chicken is. I didn't think there was like many. But of course, it's hot chicken as it suggests. And what I want to do is have a surprise spice level with the tenders that I order. So I'm going to take a raw bite into it, and it could be any level ranging from their level 1 to their level 5, which will blow your pants off. So for this, I'm just going to order the Dave's #1 2 tenders with fries. And then, okay, they don't allow anything. I'm going to give them a call. I feel like for them, it's worth it to kind of work with them, so then I can see ultimately if they're able to accommodate. But just so everybody's aware, they have no spice, light and mild, mild, medium, hot, extra hot, and Reaper. Now, I've done a very hot chicken challenge in the past, so I'm not like super afraid of Reaper or anything, but since I don't have the mental understanding of what I'm getting into, it would be a bit of a disappointment for my bowels if I do get Reaper. So hopefully they put me like somewhere in the middle. Let me give them a call though. Let's see if they accommodate. Okay, they asked how good I am. First of all, it's super cool people. Talked to a guy, shout out to John at Dave's Hot Chicken. They said that they're ultimately down to do it, and they asked what my level of spice tolerance was. I told them I'm pretty good with it. I kind of like, you know, got a little nervous when he mentioned like, do you want it like super hot? So I said like, oh, that wouldn't be ideal, but let's see what happens. I feel like they're gonna probably give me like something somewhat hot though. Who knows? Oh, I should have just said mild. Dave's Hot Chicken has arrived. There's a lot of labeling on this, so I don't want to look at any of the labels. Not gonna look, not gonna look, not gonna look. Covering labels, covering labels. Just gonna open it up raw and see what I got. Ooh, variety. I didn't know they do that. Well, I guess I asked them to do something variety. So, as you could see here, oh, that's really nice of them. So I got one that looks totally different than another. One of them actually looks unspiced. This looks like a chicken tender. Maybe that's like mild or something light. This one's hot. I know it's hot. You just look at it. Look at the visual of that versus this. This is a normal chicken with just a little bit of seasoning. This thing looks like it's gonna puncture a lung. That's not the right terminology, but you get what I'm going for here. But let's see what they surprised me with. First up, unseasoned maybe? I don't know. There's really nothing on this. I'm gonna dip it in though because I just don't believe it has anything on it. Okay, I'm not tasting any spice. I did get like a little bit of spice, so I guess that could mean mild, like the lowest. And then it's time for Big Bertha. It's already staining my fingers. This thing is gonna cause some real damage to me. Let's give it a little baby dip. Here we go. For all the marbles, I don't know what this is. I told them that it would be pretty unfortunate if they gave me super hot, and I think they wouldn't do that to me. That's my hypothesis, but let's test it out. What do they surprise me with? It tastes hot. Before this even settles in, I'm just calling it. This is going to be hot. It's not Reaper probably, but it's going to be hot. Okay, it's hot. I'm good with hot food, so therefore I'm not going to like freak out over this. But if you're not good with hot food, I would say this is the step above medium, which I forget what that was. It's not destroying me, but it's hot. You feel the spice for sure. Lots of capsaicin on this. It's like bear spray, but not that intense. It tastes good though. I'm going to have one more bite as well. Yeah, that was good. Very good. All right, really happy with that Dave's Hot Chicken. They were, again, super cool on the phone, and they ended up giving me, I think, something slightly above medium, and then maybe an unspiced or just like a super mild one, but it was good variety. I'm glad they gave me like the easy one and then the more difficult one. It was fun. Good balance. Dave's Hot Chicken, because you guys were so cool, I'm going to give you guys an 8.7 out of 10. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. Thank you again to all the fast food restaurants that participated in surprising me. I know it's kind of annoying to put in special requests, but a special shout out again to Dairy Queen and Taco Bell. You guys were awesome. But thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. And thanks again to MyHeritage for sponsoring this video. So make sure to click the link in the description or scan the QR code right here to get a $29 DNA kit. And as a bonus, start a free 30-day trial for MyHeritage's best subscription for family history research. In this video, you're going to see giant versions of products that you've never seen before in your entire life and probably had no idea existed. I'm talking a literal 20-foot giant rubber duck, all the way to the world's largest gummy bear that weighs 26 pounds. There is a lot included in this, and I spent a lot of money on things that are way too big. And so we obviously have a lot to get to. So without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. So if you're over the age of 3, you've probably taken a bath before and seen this guy right here, because this is a rubber ducky. Very cute. This is the sound they make. But what if I told you that I purchased a 20-foot rubber ducky that I am about to unbox right now? This thing is massive, so beware, get ready, pull up your tights, do what you have to do, because this little guy is about to be absolutely dwarfed. And even more interestingly, it floats in water, so things are gonna get intense. I am very excited about this. All right, so after 3 long weeks, the duck has finally arrived from China. This thing is super heavy. It's probably like 50 pounds of a PVC rubber duck. Apparently it's like 20 feet tall. I don't know how that's gonna expand that much, but we do have pumps on deck, and so I'm going to open this right now and see if it's going to ultimately float in a pool, and then just the size of this thing, because apparently this is massive. Now for the unboxing time. There she is. There's that rubber duck yellow. It'll be very delicate. If I put a hole in this, it won't float. All right, so we just finished unraveling this duck. This thing is monstrous. This is at least 20 feet high. I mean, you can start to see its shape. So you got the eyes up top, you have the beak, but this thing is huge. I don't know how this is going to blow up. We found the hole here, and it looks like this entire thing takes air through this one hole, which is apparently going to fill like this 100-gallon duck. I don't know how long this is going to take. You're probably going to see a time lapse. That's probably going to take us 30 minutes to blow it up, but for you, it'll take 30 seconds because I like you. All right, let's blow this up. All right, pump being activated in 3, 2, 1. So far, it's been about 3 minutes, and we're making a little bit of progress here, but this will probably take another 15 minutes to blow up. It has now been 10 minutes. This is what we have. Still have a long way to go. Okay, so as an update, 15 minutes in, and we have about half of the duck head that is blown up now. The rest of it's doing well. There's no holes, luckily, so I think we're slated to get this thing blown up in about 15 more minutes. 30 minutes in, and this duck is almost blown up. It's looking good. It's already about 10 feet tall from here and about 6 feet tall at the head. And when you put this upright, you do the math, that is about 23, which is the hypotenuse of this. So we're gonna stand him up. We're gonna see if he's gonna float in this water. He might even be too big for this pool. This guy is huge.
A few moments later.
Our 20-foot rubber duck has finally been blown up, so we're gonna see if he could float. This thing is huge. I don't know if the camera does this justice, but this is me for size, 6'5", 235 pounds. So this thing is at least 10 times my size and weight. It's like a really big balloon too. Can't even touch his beak without jumping. So the hardest part is going to be moving him because he's very heavy, but we have to put him into the bath, so which is the pool here. So I'm going to push him in, best of my abilities. Oh no, 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 no. I think the single worst way to die would be crushed by duck. Final push. Don't tip over, don't tip over. All right, I think he's in. Our duck is floating. Wow. Oh wow, he's buoyant. So he actually does stay afloat. It's literally the entire width of the pool. Oh, he goes with the wind too. Just a slight breeze has him moving. I think he's chilling though. I believe this is a 16 by 34 pool. And as you can see, it is uninhabitable. I guess I could go inside, but I'd probably get crushed by the duck. I want to see if I'm able to bounce a ball off him. What? Okay. He's going crazy. Relax. All right, look how cool this is. It's like a pitchback. You can just throw it, have catch with yourself, throw it at his eye. Oh, this is fun. This thing's an absolute beast, but there's one more thing we have to do with him. I'm gonna try to run into it to see if I bounce off like the ball did. Oh, okay. Not as much as I thought. I guess I overpower this guy. I thought he had a little more structure to him. Wait, why didn't I just move him like that the entire time? Okay, so clearly that didn't work, and so now I'm going to try to go on top of my duck friend, see if I could ride him. Not like that. Let me try to go on the wing first. All right, I don't think that's going to work, which means there's just one more thing to do. For as expensive and beautiful as you are, all things must come to an end. So I had to unfortunately betray you. I hope you understand. Yours is way too massive. There's nothing for me to do with this giant duck. Doesn't fit in my room. Doesn't even fit outside comfortably. Doesn't fit in the pool. Can't take a bath with it. And so I'm just going to unfortunately have to kill him. There we go. And then one final cut. Goodbye, duck. I'll miss you. So to commemorate this duck's loss, I prompted ChatGPT to give a 2 sentences obituary. After years of joyfully floating through backyard pools and neighborhood parties, he was alive for 1 hour and 32 minutes. The beloved 20-foot rubber duck met its untimely end when structural integrity gave way to one final thunderous pop. Though deflated, it leaves behind memories of oversized whimsy and wet chaos that will never be forgotten. Next segment. The next product we're going to take a look at is absolutely massive, and it is right below me right now, and I'm going to pull it up and show you. A giant wine glass. That's right, it is absolutely real 100% glass. You have to be very careful with this because if this breaks, that is going to be a lot to clean up. So it's actually quite pretty in person. This thing was like $85. It's about half the size of my torso. So again, maybe like 2.5, maybe 3 feet. All right, now that I've washed it out, I'm going to have a swig of water. Only the finest through here. Treat it like wine. Spill. Oh yeah, look at that swig right there. Okay, so here we have the water going around. Let's take a sip, wash them down. Very good. That tastes really bad though. I don't know if there was some like resin on it, but it got into my mouth and it doesn't taste good. I shouldn't have gargled that. Now that's gonna sit in the back of my throat. The next giant product I purchased is literally insane. I don't know how they created this thing, but I was on a website called that19.com and I came across this giant gummy bear on a stick. As you can see, 90 times larger than a standard gummy bear. And I thought it was a pretty good deal too. $13. I was about to get it. But then I came across a 5-pound gummy bear that's literally the size of a small dog, like a feline, a little baby. Maybe that's underdeveloped, but nonetheless, 5 pounds, it's equivalent to 1,400 regular size gummy bears. And again, pretty good value, $38. And I'm glad I didn't purchase it because I ended up finding a 26-pound party gummy bear. It's literally as big as what you see there. It's $200 and I have it right here. Oh, this thing is so heavy. I mean, it's 26 pounds plus the cooling in it. So it's like a 30-pound box, which is actually kind of heavy. So I'm going to open this up and see what's inside. All right, moment of truth. I believe it's in here. Okay, and I got melt protection on this too, so it should be good. Oh, but I'm not even exaggerating how heavy that is. All right, now there's only one thing left to do, and that's open this up. Okay, before I open this, it actually has some nutrition facts here. So this thing is 283 servings per container, and there's 120 calories per serving. So let me do some quick math. Okay, so this entire thing has 28,560 calories, and it has 8,000 grams of sugar, which is insane. This just like can't be real, right? Oh my gosh. It is actually a 26-pound gummy bear. Would you look at this beauty here? Whew. So if we were to open this up here, oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Oh, it's sticky like a gummy bear. It's just legitimately a gummy bear. This smells so bad. It smells just like red 40. Oh, why doesn't it smell good? I thought like it would smell great, but I guess there's like a lot of gelatin in here. So I'm gonna have a bite of him. Imagine trying to sneak this into the movies. I'm gonna bite his hand. Okay, you don't taste very good, and you're way too heavy to be holding like this. Oh. What's also cool is he's been disemboweled, so you could actually put some sort of liquid in here. I guess like a fruit punch in his stomach. So he has a little area there where I guess, yeah, if you want to like have a little party mix and have people like put some vodka in here or something, some juice. And it's not just the gummy bear, because I also have a surprise for you, because I also happen to buy another world's largest candy. Now this one is a lot smaller and a lot lighter, but trust me, it's got size to it. The world's largest sour gummy worm. This thing, if you could see like my wingspan, which is about 7 feet, this thing's probably like 3.5 feet long. It's the best flavor too. I got blue and red. So this coupled with this is going to make for some pretty nasty bathroom trips for whoever's about to eat it. And the food doesn't end there, because I also got my hands on another tasty treat, and that is a massive Rice Krispies treat. Rice Krispies treat is like not my favorite. It's kind of bland. It reminds me of like the rice cake of candy, but nonetheless it is here, and this thing is huge. This is a 2-pound Rice crispy marshmallow squares. I guess people use this just as its own like cake sheet to like make something. That's kind of a good idea. But the purpose of this will be to be eaten. Not the most daunting. So this thing alone is about 2,000 calories. So if you could eat this, you'll probably be full for a day. But then when you add in everything else, I think it's going to be pretty much impossible. So obviously a mere mortal like myself would be unable to take down a 26-pound gummy bear, let alone everything else like the sour worm and the Rice Krispie treat. And so instead, I recruited the 20th ranked MLE, Major League Eating, professional eater in the entire world, Crazy Legs Conti, who's going to be coming over and attempting to eat each individual item within 5 minutes each. So he's going to start off with the gummy bear. He'll have 5 minutes to eat as much as he can. Then he'll move on to the sour worm and then the Rice Krispie treat. And he's on his way right now. So when he comes here, I'm sure he's going to be in for a great surprise. Oh, and also interestingly, I was required to have medics on standby because apparently eating this amount of candy is super dangerous for the gut. So just know that we have professionals that that will be coming as well to assist Crazy Legs Conti in case something goes wrong. How you feeling?
I feel pretty good. This is like the size of a small child. I've never eaten a small child.
All right, so I'm going to count you down, and you'll have 5 minutes in 3, 2, 1, go. It's going for the nose. Oh, that's a nice bite there.
Blue raspberry?
Yeah. Does it taste
pretty nice flavor?
You like it?
Yeah.
All right, going for the ear now.
Oh, ear is tough. Ear is like cartilage. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
So you're at about 2 minutes right now.
So that's the world's largest wine glass?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Wow.
So the hardest part was the ear?
The ear was brutal. Yeah, the ear was very tough.
Yeah, you did a good job. You got a good amount done for 5 minutes on that guy. You probably took down like pound maybe?
I think maybe a pound, pretty dense. So I'm going to go 1.5 pounds, I'd say.
1.5 pounds of the gummy bear done. So about 4% of it. Now you got his friends.
2 pounds. All right, let's see how this goes.
So you're starting with the red side?
Yeah, red side got the votes.
Okay, so I think you're going to do decent damage to this one because this one, hopefully it's not as dense.
We'll see what the flavor fatigue is like, the sourness.
Okay, so I'm gonna start you. 5 minutes on the clock. We'll get going in 3, 2, 1, eat.
Oh my.
Already a tough pull.
Oh my.
How does that taste?
This is like twice as chewy as
really
gummy bear. This thing is like, oh, it's sour. Woo, sour. I got a little blue. See what the blue tastes ever.
Which one's better?
Red is definitely better. Red.
You're probably bored with the blue at this point because you just had the blue raspberry gummy.
Yeah, I don't even know what the blue flavor is though.
You're at about 2 minutes.
Both flavors together. Oh.
Best of both worlds.
No. Oh.
Nice.
My goodness.
Then I guess we'll put them back together and we'll see how much you took off. So what out of the two, what did you prefer eating more? The gummy bear?
I think the gummy bear. I think the sourness of this one combined with the just unnatural blue, the wine would be good for the after party.
All right, so the final giant candy that you have is the Rice Krispies Treat. This thing is 2 pounds also.
Wow. I think Matt Stoney or maybe LA Beast may have attempted to eat a whole one of these. It's got a little cardboard backing. Wow, this is impressive.
All right, so you got 5 minutes for this one. I think this is gonna be your best one.
I hope so.
Because this should be the easy. It's the most. It's the least cumbersome. Like you're able to hold it and manipulate it well. So we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it's really sticky.
It's been a theme here.
This is the stickiest one I got. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to eat my way through.
You're doing a good job on that.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting method going through it.
Yep. Oh yeah.
There it goes.
All right, the fold.
You're approaching 2 minutes.
Oh, it's like clam chowder with too much library paste. Tastes sort of like eating ceiling tile.
All right, final minute here, and then all 3 foods will have been attempted. One final bite.
Oh, serrated edges. It's and tell me how dangerous this one was.
All right, so it's been 15 minutes of total eating, so we'll have the calorie count right here so you guys can see, and the weight counter as well. It looks like a lot of food was eaten, and you've switched between just pure gelatin, some sour, then you had some glue. Like, out of the 3, which one was the most enjoyable to eat for 5 minutes?
You know, it surprised me. I would have guessed it would have been the least enjoyable, but the gummy bear.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you, Crazy Legs.
Oh, thank you.
Appreciate it. Great job on this. So after assessing some of the damage that Crazy Legs Conti did to those 3 items that he ate, I think he ate around 3 total pounds of food, and it was just purely candy, so it was pretty disgusting to have that in his gut. So shout out to Conti. Thanks for coming through. Did a really good job given that he had like 15 minutes of total eating. I think he took down a good amount. That gummy bear is probably impossible for a single person to take down, but I'm glad with his attempt. This may look familiar to you, and that's because it is a toothbrush, and hopefully we all use these every single day. Mine is pink, I know, haha, and I also have a pink holder. I love the color pink. It's cute, as you can see right here. And so this is like a size comparison of what it looks like with toothpaste, a standard toothbrush, okay? What if I told you that I am in possession of the world's largest toothbrush, and it's also pink? So it's about 2 times the height, but much, much wider, and look at the bristle size comparison there. And apparently you could actually brush your teeth with this, which I will be doing. So normal toothbrush, right? Put it on. I don't have a sink in front of me, so... Okay, so this is how clean they look after the normal brush. So now let's see what it's like when I brush my teeth with this big guy. This is just comically large. Like, I just don't foresee this working. I also feel the need to put much more toothpaste, even though it's not going to have a material effect because it's still just going in my mouth. So here you go. Wow, it looks like immaculate. White shirt, white bristles, white toothpaste. We're like ascending right now. You guys even see that? Let's get this wet because of course you put toothpaste before you wet the bristles. All right, I'm going to get to brushing. I'm going to see if this is even possible. This is bigger than my mouth, so I'm going to have to open wide for this. Oh, toothpaste is just in my mouth. I can't brush it. It doesn't brush against my teeth. This is like meant for an elephant. I can't get my molars either. Oh. I still have so much toothpaste in my mouth because it won't spread it, but it is working. Let me try a new technique. Okay, so I have to bring my teeth to it. I can't do the opposite. That is so uncomfortable. All right, assess my teeth now. Definitely messier. Didn't get all the toothpaste away, but overall a good product. I'm glad I have it. So if I ever get like a Saint Bernard or like a massive dog or animal, then I could use this on it. Otherwise, kind of useless, honestly. If you had to guess this next product I'm about to show you, what would you think? I'll show you it for size. Oh, okay. Well, that revealed it. Giant scissors. So have you ever seen somebody cut down a banner because they're just opening a brand new place or they're giving somebody like the key to the city and you know like those banners that they have in towns? Well, they use these giant scissors that are actually made with real blades that actually hurt quite a lot upon touch. And what you do is just cut it like so. Use this like trim hedges. This thing is an absolute beast, so I'm going to attempt to cut something massive. It's also nice you could kind of use one hand. Look how big this is for, like, look at my entire torso. So I'm like 6'8", so that means this is 3'4" because it's half my body. All right, the very first thing I will be attempting to cut with these is this box because cardboard is generally kind of tough to cut through. Let's see. Oh, this is cake. Look at that. Oh my gosh. All right, I need to give this like a much more difficult challenge. So you may be asking yourself, Sam, what are you going to be doing with these giant scissors? Why did you buy them? Just to show us that they exist? Well, yes, but also because my good friend behind me needs a haircut, and I think it's time we give him one. And the only way to cut a 7-foot gorilla couch is with a 3-foot pair of scissors. So if you ever wanted to see a gorilla get a haircut, now's your time. All right, so what can I do for you today? What kind of cut are you looking for? You have some very nice thick hair, no balding, no signs of recession, really good forehead length. You have a really nice head of hair, so I'd like to help you out today. If you would ask me, I'd suggest a nice little, we fade here, we take a little bit off top. How's that sound to you? Is that good? Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna start off, I'm just gonna kind of massage your head a little bit, make sure that we get those hair nodes going, right? You feel that? Here, I'm gonna put a little more pressure. So you're a big guy. Getting big, buddy, huh? What are you drinking? What are you eating? I'm gonna put in a little bit more pressure because you are super big, so I have to really relax these nodes before I can really get in and cut your hair. Just relax, you're good. Yep. I told you it'll be nice and easy, just low pressure. I'm just gonna take it up a little bit, but it's not gonna be too crazy. That wasn't supposed to happen. You wanna know the worst part about this? I did that exact thing the first time, but I wasn't recording on this camera, but I was recording on this camera, which means I didn't have to do what I just did. And now because of that, my gorilla has no eyes. I am the worst gorilla father of all time. My gorilla has lost its eyes just because I was trying to give it a good head massage. What has this turned into? There was once a soul in these. Maybe I could glue them back after? Please, tell me they'll go back. Okay. If we don't move much, you should be good. All right, anyways, let's get to cutting your hair. Oh, you got some nice hair. I like cutting this. So what I'm doing is I'm just taking off a little bit on the tops and side. Yep. And then I'll move to the other side. Whew. You guys can't see this, but I'm going in a certain area. Whoa, you guys too. And voila. If you're saying to yourself it doesn't look different, that's just because I'm a master of my craft and I made sure to retain the integrity of his face and his general structure and body because you ultimately don't want to look like a changed person. Because generally what a good barber does is, yes, he transforms you, but you still retain your look. Whew, that was exhausting. Roller coaster of emotions right there. I thought I almost lost him for a second before I even named him. So actually, from this point forward, I'm going to give him a name because my massive gorilla couch has been unnamed for too long. He's been a staple for a couple of months. So I'm going to officially name him ugly butt. But at least he has a name now, so I'm glad about that. I feel like a good father again. I'm sorry about your eyes, but I did give you a really clean cut, and he didn't even tip me. Let's see what we have next. So right here in front of me, I have AirPods. Most people may know them. They're the headphones created by Apple. This is what they look like so. They're actually pretty nice. I've never used them in my life. I actually got these sent to me for free, which is kind of cool. So shout out to whoever sent it to me. I have no idea who it was. But what I did buy is the world's largest AirPod right here, and it actually acts as a speaker. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a size comparison to compare the two. This thing is way too good to be true. Okay, look at this. Does this fit in my ear? Look how big it is. It's bigger than my head. Hello. It feels like a phone. So it's created by a brand named Kobe. Now what's interesting is that this is significantly less money than this. This is the size difference. This is the world's largest AirPod, and this is, I think, 10 times more expensive than this. Now I'm gonna compare the sound quality of both of them to see whether or not the giant version is any good. Okay, so I mean, I know what the AirPod quality is. I'll try to like play it for you guys so you can understand what the quality is like. I don't know if we're able to do that with today's technology, but let me just try my best. Okay, I'm gonna play the same song for each. It's crystal clear. This is very good. This is a good sound. This is a clean sound. This is a known sound. I hear this all the time. Even though I'm more of a wired earphone guy, I definitely appreciate the sound of AirPods. Great. Okay, test complete with this. Now I'm going to play it out loud with this speaker. Okay, it's actually quite loud. All right, if I'm comparing the sound quality, I mean, this little guy does much better than this, but this is actually a decent speaker. So for what it's trying to do, it's actually quite good. And it's kind of cool to have like a giant AirPod out that's just blasting music like a speaker. It's just like a cool little thing to have as like some design inside of your home. So I think ultimately it's a pretty good product, but it doesn't really have utility to me because I'm not like playing music out loud usually, but kind of cool. This next giant product's for you card fans because this is a jumbo playing card deck and they're all plastic coated. So they are just like beasts. So pick a card, any card. I'm about to pull a card out. If you happen to choose what this card is, type it in right now, lock it in. If you do that, I will give you a hug if I ever see you, and I'll say good job because I want to support good guesses. So take a guess right now, and I'm going to pull it out. Don't look, actually. I want to hand pick this one. Okay, it is shuffled too, so you can't infer from where I'm pulling in the deck what I'm going to take. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. If you said the 9 of clovers, congratulations. Let me know, and don't lie. That'd be crazy if you picked it. But look how big these cards are. This card, again, I don't want to use like the torso test, but it's probably like 1.5 feet if I had to guess. These are pretty solidly sized cards. All right, pick another card. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. If you said the 7 of spades, you also win an award. And if for whatever reason you pick both of those back to back, send me some proof somehow that you said that, and I will give you something special because I think the odds of that are pretty ridiculous. What would it be, like 52 factorial? No, that doesn't sound right. All right, so you can't really shuffle these, so they're not super practical, but I mean, honestly, if you're playing with people who are visually impaired, I guess it's good because it's just like really easy to see these. So kind of fun overall. Probably good to like play some games with your friends. It's just like a goofy way to play cards. Like imagine like playing poker and you have a poker face on when you're just looking at this goofily large thing. So I'm a fan. I think it's good to have a jumbo set of cards, and now I do. I'm in possession of one. Now, you're probably wondering how I get my hair to look so luscious and nice and brushed forward, and that's because I use quite literally the world's largest comb. This is it right here. It is so big for no reason. It's probably like 2 feet long, and if you run this through your hair, apparently it gives you a really good brush forward. So that's what this looks like. I don't know who's actually using this in practice because apparently people have reviewed this item and have said that it actually works. So they're not just buying it as a gag gift. Maybe some people have just like really crazy hair that can only be tamed with the giant comb. It feels kind of good through the hair. Something about being bigger, it doesn't like pull as much on your hair. So overall, it's like actually kind of solid. It's actually a little bit heavy too. Like my arms get tired from just brushing my hair. Cool product, very big, kind of heavy, hurts my arms. Overall, wouldn't recommend it, but it's fun. All right, so this next giant item that I got my hands on is actually the world's largest balloon, or so it claims. So I got these, and here it is. Let me pull it out so you see what it looks like. This is it. I mean, it is quite big. It's definitely not the world's biggest, but I've never actually blown up a balloon before, and this thing probably will expand to a pretty sizable size. Not like a hot air balloon or anything like that, but to blow it up, I actually got myself a helium tank. So we're gonna be running a fair here. I'm gonna blow these up, and then what I'm gonna do is try to have something float directly from this massive balloon. All right, so here's the propane tank. Caution, container may explode if heated. Okay, I don't love that. And it says do not inhale, so I won't be doing that. All right, I got it, so I'm gonna blow it up now. Oh, nice. Okay, will this fly? What a dud, are you kidding me? All right, let me try this again. It's like a dying cat. Isn't helium supposed to make a balloon rise? Why is this not even rising 1%? I feel scammed. This is filled with helium, yet it refuses to rise. It doesn't even go like slower against gravity. Like it's just straight up air. I think I got scammed with this helium can. Yeah, the world's largest balloon. Wow, just left and right scams. Would not recommend. What a massive waste of money just across the board.
Hey there. Okay, I'm talking normally. How do I sound?
All right, moving on. And now for the final giant product, I wanted to, of course, give some kudos to the man standing 10 feet behind me, and that is Mr. Ugly Butt himself, Gorilla Couch. Gorilla Couch has been with me now for a couple of months, and I wanted to just show him my appreciation by including him in this video, because me and him are actually good friends, despite the fact of me doing terrible things to him at times. And he knows I love him. He knows I love him and I'll never replace him. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I will see you next time. Peace. Every fast food restaurant has a numbering system that corresponds with a meal. So, for instance, at McDonald's, a number 1 will get you a Big Mac, a number 2 will get you a double cheeseburger, and so on and so forth. But what happens when you go all the way down that menu and order something more obscure, like the number 6, or even the number 7? Because apparently the number 7 at these restaurants corresponds with either 1, their secret item, or 2, their most unpopular item. And so the plan today is to pull up to every single drive-thru and figure out which restaurant has the craziest number 7 of them all. I have no idea what the number 7 is going to entail at these places. However, I am excited. So without further ado, grab your french fries and let's do this.
All right, so we're driving up to Wendy's now. No idea what the number 7 looks like at Wendy's. They have some pretty interesting menu items. I remember once I got a chicken parm sandwich here. So this should be fun. Let's see what we got at Wendy's. It's like a mystery box for fast food. Oh, here we go. The number 7. Hi, can I please have a number 7? Just the sandwich. It was $8.09 just for the sandwich, which Wendy's you never know though. It's hit or miss. If I get a good burger though, it should be solid. All right, moment of truth here. I feel good about Wendy's. I like Wendy's, so I think they'll have a pretty solid number 7 down the menu. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good day. All right. Number 7 secured. Big Bacon Classic number 7 right here. Literally looks exactly like one of their normal Dave Singles burgers. Really nothing too outstanding about this. Just looks like 2 slices of cheese, burger, bacon, lettuce, tomato, ketchup, mayo. Your classic cheeseburger, deluxe cheeseburger. All right, let's see. Pretty promising for number 7. Wow, that's good. It reminds me of their Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, just a big bacon. I guess it is the Big Bacon Cheeseburger. It's like the senior to that version. Really solid burger. You could tell like Wendy's patties, fresh, never frozen, combined with the bacon because they do it best over here. Really solid sandwich. This should probably be bumped up. This should be like a number 3 or number 4. I think here they reserve the numbers like 1 through 4 for like Dave's singles, Dave's doubles, Dave's triples, Dave quadruple bypass from eating all this, but this is good. Really solid, just from one bite. This is like a strong 8.4 out of 10 on the number 7 combo scale. So good showing for Wendy's here. Let's see what's next. All right, we've just arrived to Burger King to order their number 7. Burger King is interesting because they have some fun items like the Impossible Burger. They have like chicken fries. I think they have the most fun variety of items for all major fast food restaurants. So I'm going to check to see whether or not we can get a good number 7 here. Can I please have a number 7?
All right, that's it?
Yeah, that's it. Okay, so this was $7.88. I don't know what it's going to be. I hope it's going to be something interesting. Not enough love shown to BK. BK is like the ugly child. Thank you. Meal secured. It's a bag. I don't know what's in it. Let's check it out. How to Train Your Dragon. How to Train Your Stomach. Because this number 7 is a burger or a sandwich of some kind. Whoa, what is that? Is that like a hot sauce or barbecue? Let me see the name of this. Okay, so it's called a Fiery Crispy, which looks like, again, it has maybe like a hot sauce and mayo. It's a chicken sandwich, which is unique, so it's not a burger. I thought it was gonna be. Okay, this is kind of fun. I wasn't sure what I was gonna get. I didn't expect to get this, honestly. Number 7, it must be good enough to make some of their preset menu items, so I'm excited to give this a try. Looks like something I would enjoy. Oh yeah, that's spicy. That is spicy. It's got like a good little kick to it. I think this is Burger King's take on a spicy chicken sandwich maybe, but instead of it being within the breading of the chicken, they decided to use a sauce instead. Burger King chicken is nothing to write home about. It's not as good as Popeyes, Chick-fil-A, etc. Also, their sandwiches can't hold together, I suppose. But I'm still a fan of this. I'm enjoying this. Do I think it's higher than an 8? No, but I do think that's a solid 7.8 out of 10. Way better than expected, because I knew Burger King had a couple curveballs down the menu, but good job for including this as the number 7. I mean, at 7, you're gonna have a 7.8 ranked burger, which is good. All right, we've now arrived at McDonald's, which is one of the most popular fast food joints in the United States. And interestingly, I've never ordered a combo here at McDonald's. I don't know what any of their numbering system looks like, but I am gonna get the number 7 and see what it is. Of course, being surprised. If I had to take a guess, I would say I'm going to get chicken tenders, chicken strips, like a 4-piece chicken strip meal or something. And I will be getting the full meal here because McDonald's, known for their fries, known for their Diet Coke, should be a good total meal. I hope I don't get like a fish fillet or something like that, but who knows? It might be like some mystery meat as well. Maybe their Impossible Burger or something along those lines. Can I have a number 7, please? No. Yes, number 7 at McDonald's. When you go down the menu, what do you get at the most prestigious fast food joint? It is a mystery to me. She said she asked me to look at the screen to ensure everything was correct, and I lied to her. I said I looked, but I don't know what this is about to be. I didn't note the price either, so this is also going to be a surprise. Also unique to McDonald's is the 2-window feature. I feel like no other fast food has to pay at the first window and then collect your food at the second. I don't know why they do that. Hi, how are you? Thank you so much.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too. All right, so we got the fries. We knew that though. Great as always. Why do I have 2? Is the number 7 at McDonald's 2 cheeseburgers? What a sad looking burger. The number 7 at McDonald's is 2 of these cheeseburgers. How much did I spend on this? I think it was $8 or $9 for these 2 cheeseburgers. Well, I got the entire meal to be fair, so I guess it's decent value. All right, let's give it a taste. I haven't had a McDonald's burger in a long time, so I don't even know if it's good or not. But this is the number 7. I thought it was gonna be something crazier down the menu, but I guess they're going classic. Oh, a lot of ketchup. You get blasted with ketchup on that bite. Maybe unpopular, but McDonald's has the worst burgers of any major fast food joint. I would say that Wendy's is levels better. Even like a Burger King fire grilled Whopper, I would take over a Big Mac and McDonald's cheeseburgers. So I don't like this. It just looks sad. It looks like it was made in a lab. You could tell that these patties are super frozen, so I'm not a fan. In fact, I got 2 of these. This should be like the number 9. Forget number 7. This should be even further down. I do like their fries though. All right, we've just arrived at Dunkin', so a little bit of switch up here. So they don't have actual fast food. It's more so drinks, and they have some breakfast sandwiches, I guess. I don't remember if they have actual combos and like number 6s, 7s, etc., but we're gonna check right now. I will be ordering the number 7. They might just think I'm crazy if they don't have it, but they should have something. I'm expecting like some sort of croissant sandwich, but we'll see what they got. Hi, can I please have a number 7?
No more, brother. Discontinued.
No more? So I think that Dunkin' discontinued the numbering system in the United States, so for the menu, you just have to order the actual item, but luckily this guy, I think he was a Dunkin' OG, so he knew what the 7 meant, but then he said the 7 was discontinued, so the 7 just doesn't exist. So then I got the closest thing to what the number 7 was, and that's what I'm about to get right now. And I don't even know what it is. So I'm about to be fully surprised by this number 7. And it's like a backup number 7. It's not even the true 7. This is about to be jank. Should be decent though. I'm a big Dunkin' guy. What's going on, man? There you go.
Nice job, bud.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, howdy. Wait, so what did you say about the number 7? You said no, that you don't do numbers anymore?
No more, yeah, no more combo.
All right, well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Have a good day. All right, moment of truth here. So for $5.62, the mystery number 7 at Dunkin' is a pretzel. Okay, pretzel, ham, Swiss, and mustard. And I think this is on a Hawaiian roll, which is kind of fun. Looks buttered up and everything. Actually looks like a really good item. I've never heard of this before. No idea this existed, but Dunkin' is pulling out all the stops here. So let's give it a bite. Let's see if it rivals their like breakfast sandwiches and bagels. For Dunkin' Donuts microwavable breakfast items, especially that far down the menu, really not bad. It's cool having like some of the pretzel salt touch your mouth as you're having like the Swiss and the ham on this. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I think it's solid enough to get like a 7.1 out of 10. So pretty far down the ranking so far, but I appreciate what they were trying to do with this. Also, the Dunkin' guy was super chill. He was an OG, so he knew like all the history of like the numbered combos. So that guy was awesome. So big shout outs to him. Yeah, this item, I mean, I would never order it again, but I'm glad I tried it, right? I get to see their variety. Yeah, 7-1. All right, so we were gonna go to Sonic, but it looks like Sonic is under construction, so no Sonic for us. So our next destination is Popeyes. Okay, so we're pulling up to Popeyes now, Louisiana chicken. Big chain here in America, love our fried chicken. No idea what the number 7 is gonna be, of course, here either, so we're gonna go ahead and order it, see what it is, and give it a review. Let's do Popeyes.
What do you hope it's not?
Just something they're not known for, you know? Like, I don't want anything like vegan chicken. I want chicken. I'll say, like, I want just like a chicken item. item and I'll be pretty happy, which like 99.9% chance that will happen. Can I just please have a number 7?
You said number 7?
Yes. And
okay, side order, please.
no sides or anything, just the main.
No sauce, right?
Yeah, no sauce. Thanks so much. Have a good day. All right, it's retrieved. No way. I smell something that is not chicken in here. Oh my gosh. I think I know what it is. Are we at Popeyes or Long John Silver's? Because I'm smelling some seafood in here. I don't know. It's very fishy. Okay, so the number 7 at Popeyes. In 3, 2, 1. Popcorn shrimp, is that? I didn't even know that they sold seafood at Popeyes. I know that their cousins Long John Silver sell seafood, of course, but I did not expect Popeyes to have these items. Obviously never ordered this before. I could see why it's super far down the menu. I'm sure nobody's ordering this. It is breaded though, but it doesn't smell super great. It smells just very fishy, but I like an enjoyable fish, like just fish. Wait, Popeyes was unironically cooking when they made this. Oh, that's good. And I don't have sauce either. If you put some like sweet and spicy sauce, this would maybe rival the chicken. This was a gem that was discovered on this day. I'm super glad I ordered the number 7 because when I gave it a smell, I thought it was gonna be a 5 out of 10. Now wait for it. 8.3 out of 10. Popcorn shrimp from Popeyes. The only thing is it was $10.55, which I believe is the most expensive so far because there's no drink or anything attached to it, but it is seafood, so there's of course going to be that premium, but I'm not mad about this whatsoever. This is really solid. So shout out to Popeyes for their number 7. All right, so we are arriving to Starbucks. Interestingly about Starbucks is that they don't actually have a menu 1 through 9 where you can order just the number system to get your meal, but what they do have is a secret code system where if you say a number 1 through 9, it actually activates some sort of secret menu item. So a little bit different than the other places because it's totally up to the discretion of the employee on what they want to give you apparently. That's what I've heard. So I'm going to go ahead and order a number 7 and see what drink I get or food. Who knows? Can I have a number 7? All right, so I ordered the number 7. They actually just did something immediately. They kind of hesitated. I feel like they saw the cameras, so I think they're actually playing into it quite well because there was like no hesitation despite there not being a number. So I don't know what she gave me, but I think it's going to be something crazy. So excited to see this. Thank you. What is this? It's like a matcha, but then it has these bubbles at the bottom of it, like a purple bubble. Wait, what is the name of this drink? Summer Skies drink with 3 matcha powder. What is a Summer Skies drink? Okay, let me try this. Now, I looked this up and it's usually a blue looking drink, but then I think they added matcha, which I guess the green offsets the blue, but the pink still remains on the bottom. Pretty funky smell as well. It smells like cotton candy and matcha, like American plus Japanese fusion here. This is disgusting. Wow, that is bad. Oh my gosh, what is that? Such an unpleasant taste. And then I think it has the boba bubbles at the bottom. So it's just like a smack of matcha, but it tastes really sweet, like too sweet, American sweet, like sugar, because of, I guess, that blue skies thing. And then you get bombarded with these bubbles that kind of like choke you as you're having that disgusting taste. Really bad drink. I don't know if it was like an accident to add the matcha powder. Maybe they just want to give me the blue skies drink. Although it is a secret menu item. This number 7 might just be the worst one so far. It looks really pretty. It tastes disgusting. I'm gonna give this a 3.5 out of 10. Ugh, next drive-through. All right, we've arrived at Chick-fil-A now, one of my favorite fast food restaurants, and we're about to order their number 7, which again, I have no idea what that's going to be. So here we have to interact with an actual human, so let's do this. Hey, how's it going?
Gotcha, what can I get?
Can I have a number 7, please?
Number 7?
We got a chill worker, order the number 7, no fries, no drink, pure number 7 right now. What am I gonna get? Your guess is as good as mine. Chick-fil-A's drive-thru is kind of interesting. I think they're the only ones where there's actual humans that talk to you, which is kind of nice. Thank you so much. You too. So pleasant. All right, number 7 has been acquired. Let's check what Chick-fil-A has got for us in this mystery box here. All right, what do we got? Number 7. Oh, a burger. burger of some kind, or a sandwich of some kind. I don't think they have any burgers. It says special on here. They made it special because they knew I was filming, so they put something super special on this. Oh, what is this? Look at that bun. That artisan bun with some seeds on it. Wow, I didn't even know Chick-fil-A sold this. Oh, it's grilled chicken. So this is a grilled chicken Colby Jack bacon sandwich. Looks like something you'd get from like Panera Bread. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna give it a bite, see if it's good. I do like their grilled chicken. Very healthy. I think I'm so used to the fried chicken at Chick-fil-A that this is throwing me off a little bit. I've had the grilled nuggets in the past, and I'm not the biggest fan, although I think they're good. On a sandwich, it's like it's trying to mask the fact that it's grilled chicken, because it is very healthy. You could tell this grilled chicken, it has seasoning and stuff, but it's pretty lean overall. I don't know, honestly, a little bit worse than originally expected. This thing is probably, let me give it one more bite. I mean, it's still good. It's still quality ingredients. So I'd say overall it's in the low 8s. So I'm going to give it like an 8.3 out of 10, which is good. Like I would get this again, probably. Just not my first choice. But if I was trying to be healthy and I wanted to blend it a little bit with some sandwich stack, I would get this. Okay, so we've now arrived at Baskin Robbins. Of course, 31 ice cream flavors. But what is the number 7 here? Nobody knows. Not even myself, because I haven't been to Baskin Robbins in about 30 years. And I'm not even 30 years old. So let's see what they got. Hi, yeah, can I have the number 7 Baskin Robbins ice cream? All right, let's see what the ice cream is. Good cat. Thank you. You too. All right, so we got it. I don't know what that is. Is that like maybe cookies and cream? Is that what I'm sensing here? So it looks like for Baskin Robbins, their 7th flavor out of their patented 31 flavors is going to be cookies and cream. It says here it contains happiness, but does it contain a good taste? Let's find out. Can't really go wrong with cookies and cream. I think it's like Oreo and vanilla ice cream basically, but I don't know what the baseline is for Baskin Robbins ice cream. Definitely Oreo. Are you allowed to use Oreo if you're a brand that doesn't like have a partnership with them? Maybe it's not Oreo. It could just be like generic Aldi cookie. I mean, I love ice cream. I love cookies. Nothing inoffensive about this. Number 7 at Baskin Robbins, cookies and cream. You get a strong 8.6 out of 10, which is ranks pretty highly so far on our list. Would I get this again? It's not my favorite ice cream flavor, but the quality is actually surprisingly good from a fast food ice cream spot. Good job, Baskin and Robbins. All right, we've arrived now to Panera Bread, and we found one of the rare Panera Bread drive-thrus in New Jersey. So we're gonna go through and see what the number 7 entails. I'm also curious how quickly they could put together like a soup and a salad and a sandwich, whatever the number 7 is, because Panera you don't usually consider to be a fast food drive-thru spot, but like I said, we are in business here because we found a rare one. So let's see what the number 7 is, and let's see if it's any good. Could I have the number 7, please? All right, so $9.48 for the number 7 there. I don't know if she understood what I asked for, so this is gonna be a surprise to me. I hope that I end up getting an item.
Food should be ready in a little bit.
Great, thank you. All right, food is being made right now. I like that he told me that it's gonna take a little bit. I'm able to temper expectations more. It would have been crazy if it was just ready to go, because I don't know if this is a soup, a sandwich, a salad. I have no idea what they're gonna be bringing me, but it should be good if they're taking some time making it. At least you know it's not frozen, so it must be fresh. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Bye. So much faster than expected for a non-pre-made sandwich. That was about as quick as you'd expect from McDonald's or Burger King. Fresh bag, looks good from here. Don't know what I ordered, but let's see what the number 7 is. Oh, it's very warm. I don't think I've ever gotten an apple, or any fruit for that matter, through a drive-thru, so this is a first for me. I haven't had an apple in a while. Let's give it a little bite first. Okay, that's kind of fun. Now it's time for the main finale. It is a hot sandwich. Now, interestingly, it is not the toasted Italiano. It is not the ciabatta cheesesteak. It's not the Frontega chicken or the bacon rancher. So I don't know what this is. Maybe they just didn't check it off. That could be a possibility here. But what we have, the mystery number 7, okay, it's kind of spilling everywhere, is this like a grilled cheese croissant? Maybe it's like a grilled cheese. It kind of feels flaky like a croissant, but it's a melt like a grilled cheese. Wait, what is on this? Oh, look at that. So it's like, I want to say it's like a croissant grilled cheese with arugula and like a couple of different cheeses, which is a very interesting item. Maybe also some marmalade or like a jam of some sorts. I don't know what that is. Looks great though. Now time for the taste test here. Wow, they were cooking, literally, but also metaphorically, because this is great. This is a really good twist on a grilled cheese. So their number 7 is some sort of grilled cheese melt with arugula, and then some maybe Asiago. I could be reaching, I don't know, I'm just saying terms here, but this is actually pretty good. Panera drive-thru kind of on top right now. This is great. This is like entering 9 territory. I always love a good grilled cheese, and then when you make it a gourmet grilled cheese, and you just like up that standard, it's always a good time. The flakiness of the croissant toast as well is a really good touch. So as far as number 7s go, I mean, this thing is going to be tough to beat this, let me tell you that. So I'm going to go ahead and give this 9.3 out of 10. Big fan of the Panera Bread. It's a shame this is like the only Panera Bread drive-thru that exists. We have now arrived at Taco Bell, one of my favorite fast food restaurants, sitting solidly in the A tier for me. Never ordered a number 7 before at Taco Bell. I feel like I've ordered some of the earlier numbers, maybe like a number 1, 2, 3, whatever like the Crunchwrap Supreme meal is or something. But number 7, I think down the menu though, Taco Bell is really good because everything's basically the same, right? You're getting your tortilla, your cheese, and your beef. So we'll see what the number 7 is. About to order right now, and hopefully it's good for us. Can I have a number 7, please?
Number 7, what kind of drink?
No drink. All right, so I ordered the number 7 at Taco Bell. No idea what it's gonna be, but it was $10.01, and that's without a drink. So just this item that I'm about to eat, $10.01. So far, the most expensive that we've seen. But yeah, I'm sure the quality is gonna be great. I just don't know what it's gonna be. This is a mystery to me. All right, moment of truth here. Thanks so much. Taco Bell acquired. All right, moment of truth. The number 7. Don't tell me this is a chicken quesadilla. There's no way. They would not put an inoffensive item like a quesadilla at number 7. A chicken quesadilla? How is that a number? This is literally my single favorite item at Taco Bell. There's no way this is the number 7. I said number 7 for sure. And they gave me a chicken quesadilla. Wait a second. They also gave me a taco, I think? Oh my gosh. I got a bonus taco and my favorite quesadilla at Taco Bell. All I said is, can I have the number 7? I have to check that. Is that legit that this is the true number 7? All right, maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe this isn't, like there's something inside of it, like vegan cheese or something. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Just to confirm this, and I'm not lying, I ordered a chicken quesadilla the last time I was at Taco Bell, and we have it on camera because I said it was my favorite item. So this is just like legitimately the best item that's even possible to get from a number 7 because it is my favorite item. This is so good. This is, I hate to say it, this is like a 9.8 out of 10. This is by far the best number 7 item that we had today.
Now this video wouldn't even be possible without Johnny Razor, who's the original creator of this idea. He did a video titled Ordering the Number 3 at Every Restaurant, and I thought it was super funny, so I wanted to do my own spin on it, but that had me thinking I would like to get Johnny into this video. And so what better place to send Johnny than to Arby's, because there's not really an Arby's nearby. And also shout out to Johnny. Thanks, Johnny.
The last time that me and Sambucha officially interacted was me getting my booty destroyed in Smash Melee on Bundun's Melee tournament. I got obliterated, and now this Arby's sandwich is about to do the same, most likely. Or it might not even be a sandwich. I don't know what it is. Can I get the number 7 meal?
Number 7 meal?
Yep. Curly or crinkle? Curly. Did they have 2 people? Or was that like a voice recording?
No clue.
I think I was 2 people. Thank you so much. I have no idea what this is. Let's see what we got. So we got the curly fries. Curly fries. This is, I'm not a huge Arby's advocate. Every time I go, Arby's isn't that great, they go, oh, but the fries are good. And I'm like, oh, but of course the fries are good. Like, you can't mess up fries. It's hard to mess up fries. I will say Arby's fries are good. The curly fries are good. But let's see what our sandwich here is.
All right.
Wait, crispy chicken? Wait, the last time I went to Arby's for a video, I got the number 3, which was like a Swiss dip, French onion dip. It was rancid. But this, we got, it looks like a normal chicken sandwich. This might be good. Let's give it a bite. I got mostly tomato in that. I like barely tasted the chicken. This is a fine chicken sandwich. The fries are the real highlight here. Say what you want about Arby's, their fries are good. One crispy chicken meal was $11.87 after tax. Not bad. If I had to rate it out of 10, I'm giving it like a solid 8. You know, it was good. It was simple. For price, not bad. I'm a fan. You know what, Arby's? You take back from the terrible sandwich I had last time. This isn't bad. Now back to Sam.
Thanks, Johnny. So it looks like the Arby's chicken sandwich was pretty solid. However, it cannot dethrone the number 1, number 7 of all fast food drive-thrus and spots, and that is the Taco Bell chicken quesadilla. So here's the final ratings across all number 7s. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to see more content, make sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe on your way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Today's gonna get a bit dangerous because I will be testing out products that are designed for animals on myself. I'm talking things like a dog shock collar around my neck all the way to the highest level, to a full-on bear trap that's not designed for human use, obviously, but somehow I got my hands on one. This is gonna be crazy, obviously very reckless, so do not try anything you're about to watch at home. This is not for human use at all. It honestly shouldn't even be for animal use either, because a lot of these are crazy. So without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. So the first animal product I'll be testing on myself is going to be the smallest of the 3 traps that we have today, and and that is a mouse trap. Now, even though mouse traps are small, I'm still not going to test it on myself because I don't want this video completely demonetized, and so I'm going to be using this ballistic hand right here and putting a couple of fingers into the trap to see if ultimately it chops the fingers off, which I don't believe, but we have 2 traps after this that I think will actually at least sever the hand off. All right, so level 1, the mouse trap. We have our human hand right here, so I'm just going to slide this finger right in like he's trying to steal a cookie from this mouse trap, and this should probably break the finger. A little bit nervous here. Okay, he's gonna have to approach with a couple fingers. Oh, okay. Our guy's actually pretty resilient, so it's definitely stuck to his finger. I don't think it broke anything, fortunately for him. Let's take a closer look. Okay, so I mean, upon further investigation, maybe sprained the bone now that I'm going a bit closer, but I'm actually surprised that he took that as well as he did. But it doesn't end there because now he's on to level 2. The next trap that we'll be testing out is going to be a raccoon or a squirrel trap. Now, this is meant for larger rodents or I guess small animals under 15 pounds or so. This thing effectively just traps them in. So if you have to get rid of certain pests in your backyard, this is what they'll ultimately come with. Now, this is obviously not meant for humans to use on themselves, and so once again, I'm going to be using this on something else. We saw what happened to the hand, so I'm going to test the hand again to see what happens this time. So I had Michael with me who was assisting with setting some of these traps up, and as he was setting up the level 2 trap, this happened. So basically what he was doing is slowly letting the trap collapse so that it didn't end up hitting his hand because we wanted to set it in a straight position before we ultimately filmed it, but unfortunately things didn't go as planned. Everything's okay though. His thumb was able to slip out because the trap was greased, so no injuries. But I can't say that for the bear trap. All right, here we go. Whoa, okay. Looks to have bruised the knuckles a little bit. I think the middle finger is broke from that. Okay, so that did a number, especially on the middle finger. Obviously way worse than level 1, but the final level of the bear trap is going to be much, much worse. All right, so for level 3, it only makes sense that we have a bear with us because we're going to literally be using a full-sized 800-pound illegal bear trap. So this thing is not legal to own in the United States. You at least can't have it shipped to you, and so I had to go through a lot of loopholes and get this from our neighbors in Canada. So shout out to Canada for giving me an $800 bear trap. Do not try this at home. I can't emphasize that enough. This is purely for educational purposes only because this thing is literally a weapon. Okay, so here we go. This is what it looks like. This thing looks like a medieval torture device. This thing is probably 30 pounds. It came in and I just didn't believe it when it came because there's no way that this thing should be in possession by a human. I guess unless you're going bear hunting. Okay, so here's what this thing looks like. There you'll see the teeth on it. And basically what you do is just open this up and then when something sets foot into it, it, like I said, collapses and those teeth just dig right into it. And this is just pure steel metal. This thing is like 30 pounds at least. I am not looking forward to even setting this up because this thing looks wild. So apparently to set these traps up, you have to have insane amounts of pressure clamping down so you can properly open the jaws up. And so we had to run to Home Depot to get a couple clamps and then we set it up outside. And after we applied the pressure, the bear trap was finally set up and this is what it looks like. So the moments those clamps go away, bear trap goes bam. And those jaws will take off literally a bear's foot. And that's when we had an idea. What if instead of putting the human hand replica in there, which we know is just going to break immediately, or even that red bear, which is probably just not even going to go through it, what if we actually put this guy through the bear trap? But that came with its own issue because we were planning to do things outside, but now we had to bring this highly sensitive, highly powerful bear trap inside. And so the way we decided to move it was not by touching with our bare hands in case something went wrong and it collapsed on our fingers, breaking all of them. We decided to use tape, which we roped through, and then we just basically had it dangled down and we just brought it inside. Now, I'm not going to lie, I was too scared of this thing to set it up because what you have to do at this point in order to make it active is take the clamps off. And so that's where Michael stepped up and he decided to activate the bear trap. And this is what happened. Don't put your hand over the trap. I know, it's like... So Michael's life flashed before his eyes, but obviously he's okay, so everything's good there. But I kid you not, I was sold a faulty bear trap because that thing is not supposed to be set off until you put pressure towards the middle. The clamps are used to set it up, but when you remove the clamps, it's just active. It shouldn't be going off just from removing a clamp. So we're obviously unable to try this again because it is extremely unsafe. So do not, whatever you do, purchase a bear trap. I don't even think it's legal anyways, but it is now retired into the Hall of Fame in the background, as you can see on the wall there. Moving on. You're probably wondering why I'm showing you a spoon. Well, the reason being is because we are about to test in the form of eating this next animal product, which is quite literally the most expensive food in the world, Almas caviar, which is $35 per gram, and this thing is 30 grams. So do the math. This is a very expensive thing that I have in front of me right here. It's got gold 24 karat trim all around it, and we're going to open this up and give it a little tasting. The only animals that are actually able to even access this outside of the sturgeons themselves that create the caviar are bears that live in like the Iranian mountains or something. So for whatever reason, I got got my hands on it, and we're gonna give it a try. Okay, so here's what it looks like. It kind of looks like creamed corn when you look up close. Normal caviar is usually black, so it's kind of interesting to see this yellow hue here. Otherwise though, looks like normal caviar. Right here, we have about a $500 scoop of caviar. Let's give it a smell. Very salty, kind of unpleasant. I usually like caviar because of the saltiness, but this is like overly salty. What you're witnessing right here might just be the most expensive bite that any human has ever had of food, so let's give it a try. Okay, that is not that good. That should be like 3 cents per gram, not 35 cents per gram. Oh, it's so salty. Oh, it doesn't even smell good. It smells fishy and salty, like caviar on steroids. It's like all the bad parts about caviar are just like, oh, I could see why this is like a very niched, valuable item, because like who has the taste for that? Jeez. If I was a bear in Iran in the mountains and rivers and I came across a sturgeon, snatched it up, and I saw the baby caviar attached to it and I gave it one sniff, I would throw that sturgeon away because that is a very unpleasant smell and arguably an even worse taste. So this is not very good. This creamed corn caviar that is the most expensive food in the world. Yes, it's an animal product and only animals can access it and is for animals, but it is not for humans because that does not taste very good. I feel scammed. Let's move on. The next product I have here is a bear horn. So it's a super loud horn in which you're supposed to use on a trail if you expect there to be bears nearby. It's not to deter a bear that's already charging towards you, because I think in that case you'd probably be done for, but if you just expect there to be bears just generally in the vicinity, you use this and it will apparently just keep them away from you. So the way this works is you use it in short bursts. You just kind of like every 2 seconds or so click it, and then the sound comes out just like an air horn, but it's apparently super loud, so I'm gonna try to stay back here. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Whoa, okay. Wow, that is so loud. Okay, let me put some headphones in. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm gonna do it for an extended period for about 3 seconds, so you may want to plug your ears, because if this gets rid of bears, it will certainly get rid of a human. 3, 2, 1. Wow, and the can freezes up too from like clicking it for longer than a couple of seconds. This would certainly be a good thing to bring along with you. It's probably good even as like a defense mechanism if you're like walking home at night and you see somebody near by. This thing is really loud and it's pretty compact. You just like keep it in your purse or something and you could probably like fend off a good amount of people. I'm starting to feel bad for bears at this point between that bear trap and everything else we're about to look at, because I don't think they deserve any of this harsh stuff. Well, they'd probably kill us, so maybe a little bit. The next animal product that I'll be testing on myself is none other than a dog shock collar. So if you don't know what a shock collar is, it's basically a collar that goes around a dog's neck and it zaps them with low levels of electricity to essentially shock them if they're misbehaving, or of course if they go outside of a designated area. So if you've ever seen a shock fence before, this is where it's coming from. This thing apparently has 16 levels of electricity. Do not use this shock collar for the dog if it's not in good health. Do not leave it on for more than 12 hours per day. Do not put on if you are a human. Okay, well, just ignore that I read that right there, because I'm going to break that law right now. You know, I used to think these things were fairly barbaric, so this is going to be interesting to see what the actual pain is, because I always felt bad when a dog was like shocked by one of these. All right, that is a very big ball right here, and you'll see it emits some sort of electricity through these nodes. Wow, I am not excited about this. Okay, so I officially have it set up. As you can see, it's like directly into my neck, so these nodes are just like in my Adam's apple. Kind of hurts, it's a little bit uncomfortable. We're gonna start off with level 1, and it goes up to 16, so it's gonna be increasingly more powerful each shock. This would probably be like for a Maltese or a small level dog. That was weird. That was a weird sensation. It was just like a vibrate. It's like somebody like lightly choked you for a second, but you don't hate it. You know, it's not like the worst thing ever. That was weird. What a weird sensation. Okay, level 2. Okay, a little bit longer. I'm sure you could like tell that it was a little bit bigger that time. Let's crank it up to level 3. Ooh, okay. Starting to like feel it for sure. Let's go to level 4 now. Okay, I don't like these frequencies. It doesn't like really hurt yet. Level 6. Oh, like makes me swallow. Level 7. Level 7 wasn't that bad. Level 8. Okay, I'm fine. Halfway there. Level 9. Oh, I'm feeling it now. Oh, that was like a ramp up. 9 to 10 was definitely a good amount. Okay, let's go 11. Ooh, that was sharp. That was sharp. Ooh, imagine you're just a dog, like... Ugh. Level 12. Ooh, okay. Level 13. We have 4 levels left. Ooh! Level 14. Okay, 2 more levels. Level 15. Oh, I almost audibly wanted to say E right there. Okay, and then the final level, level 16, because after this, it just goes back to 1. So level 16, we're going to zap on 3, 2, 1. This was one of the dumbest things I've ever done. I don't know how dogs just get like zapped constantly and ignored. It's one of those things, it causes like a ringing in your head from getting like, that was just in my neck right there. These 2 things right here in my neck. Yeah, you can kind of see like 2 dots because it was just shocking me. Hope it's not permanent. All right, I do not recommend doing that. I did that for the sake of science and because I am testing animal products because I want to see if they're humane or not. And this, honestly, it wasn't that bad to the extent where I think it's inhumane, but I know what's going on. If you're just an animal and you're just getting shocked for doing nothing, it's kind of crazy. So I'm not the biggest fan of this. I'm glad I tried it though, because now I know what dogs experience when they get shocked. Whew, need a water break after that. All right, so this next animal product we're going to be testing out is a milker specifically for goats. So I'm about to milk myself with this machine. It's basically something you set up to the udders of any mammal, and then of course it will like extract the milk. Seeing as I don't think I create any prolactin in my nipples, I actually have some baby feeding bottles that I'll be filling with a milk-like substance, and then seeing if this milking machine will ultimately extract the milk from the nipple. And who knows, maybe afterwards I will try it on myself. So somehow between these 3 items, we're ultimately able to extract milk. So I guess this is like some jug to hold the milk. This is something to like power it. And then we have a bunch of different tubes and suction stuff to, I guess this goes inside of the nipple and then you just like pull from here. All right, so I believe we're all set up now. So in this bottle, I have milk from an almond cow because it's almond milk. I didn't have any actual dairy milk, but nonetheless, it should work. So I have the 3 devices hooked up. This is going to be the suction cup that goes onto this nipple here. And this almond milk should be transferred into this container within about 1 minute. So I'm going to turn it on and then I'm going to put this onto here and then lift this clamp. All right, let's see if it sucks the milk. Oh, so some milk is actually flowing. We are extracting some milk. Does it really take that long to get milk out? I guess so. Look at that. Mother Nature doing its thing. Or I guess we're manipulating it. But this milk is coming out. It is sucking this nipple slowly but surely. So this is what happens when like a baby sucks on a nipple, I guess. It just like slowly but surely gets a little bit of that milk. We are simulating it here with a bottle filled with almond milk. Okay, so I'll give this about 2 minutes and then I'm going to see how much milk we ultimately extracted. Okay, so we're going to see how much milk we ultimately got from this single milking session. That was about 5 total minutes. All right, in the moment of truth. About 1 sip of it. Okay, it still smells normal. Looks like it had a good flow through that entire suction system. How long are these cows being milked for if this is what they get after 5 minutes? They must be milked all day just to create a single gallon of milk. Wow, it makes me want to cherish my milk more. Well, I think the moral of this story is don't waste any milk because your goats and your cows are probably being milked for 7 straight days to get like at least 1 gallon based on how long this took. Cool tool though. Okay, this product is made exclusively for horses and that is a turnout sheet. So you put these giant waterproof turnout sheets on your horses and it keeps them warm and obviously not wet. So if they're outside or something, look at this thing. It is tough. It's literally called Tough One. So I'm going to put this on and this keeps like horses healthy and stuff when it's cold and rainy outside. I'm expecting like a poncho, but I think this is really going to show me how big horses are. I've never seen a horse blanket before. All right, first off, very heavy. It may not look like it because I'm using all of my power in my left arm, but it's also got dirt on it. Is this a used horse blanket? I'm already feeling itchy. All right, so let's see the size of a horse. How big are these things? How big is a horse? I haven't seen a horse in quite some time. This is me attempting to be a horse. This is what the size looks like. Wow, this is like the ultimate comforter. This thing is very warm. It's obviously waterproof and it covers up every inch of my body. Look at this again. I feel like a vampire. Oh. No, I was not about to expose myself. I was just trying to be a vampire, but I could see how that could look a little bit weird. All right, I mean, I'm all for the horse blanket. I actually think it's a pretty solid look, too. If you're like camping out somewhere, maybe if you're homeless and you need like a really solid blanket, I think horse blanket's underrated for sure. Actually, to really show you the size of this, I'm going to test it out on my gorilla. Okay, well, he's massive, so you get it, right? It's a huge blanket. It actually looks dwarfed when he has it on, but just trust me, this blanket's huge. I wish I was kidding about this next product, but this is a very real thing that the Karakagure Animal Hospital in Japan and the Acoustic Laboratory actually developed, and it is a dog translator. So the ultimate animal product is obviously one in which you can actually communicate with the animal, and this one is called Bowlingual, which is honestly a pretty solid name. Now, they do not sell this before, so I had to get like the last one possible on eBay from an international seller. So what you're looking at here is a relic. This thing is a beauty. Nobody has their hands on the Bowlingual dog translator. Some of the functions it promises: bark translation, body language, data analysis, home alone mode, 10 training tips, and medical references, all from this single device right here. And here we have it. Okay. All right, it looks used. It looks very used. This is how I got it. I ordered it. I just want to note, in the case the seller's watching this, you said it was new. That is not new. That has like spit on it. All right, so here we have the two devices. So we have the transmitter and the receiver. So basically this is supposed to go on an animal or a dog's collar, and then this is going to be your analysis device that you look at and you do everything through it. So here's the menu right here. We're going to start with bark translation. Okay, let's do this. Bark translation. Oh, waiting for bark. Okay, the first bark I'm going to do is going to be like a really mean one. Ooh, analysis complete. I can't get my point across. Frustrated? I would say I was a little more angry, but I guess that kind of works. Okay, let me do sad. Ooh, okay, here we go. Analysis complete. I can't get my point across. Is this frustrated again? Do I just sound frustrated? Okay, let me try this again. This time I'm gonna do like curious. Okay, big time here. Analysis complete. I don't like you either. Huh? On guard. Does this thing just have like two settings, on guard and frustrated? All right, what about happy? Okay, if this is not, I'm sorry to interrupt, but assertive. I don't know if I'd call happy assertive, but I guess it was a more positive tone to this one. Okay, this machine is absolute junk. This is a junk machine, full-on scam. I could see why it's discontinued, illegal in the United States, because you are selling a dream right here. I mean, who can't just like interpret the level of like bark that's happening from their dog? Why do you need a device to like possibly guess it? Not a big fan of this, so I mean, I'm glad I tried it, but it was definitely not worth whatever amount of money I spend on that. Moving on. The next animal product we'll be testing out is a horse massager. So this is a giant horse massage machine in which you put it on the back of a literal horse and then just like get its knots out or whatever issues horse have in their backs. So this thing's huge. It has a lot of power. It's not intended for humans whatsoever, but of course, as the guinea pig, I'm going to test this out. Wow, this thing is big and heavy. Looks almost like a jackhammer, but for your back. It does have good cushion on it, so I feel like it actually won't hurt too badly, but it is going to be a lot of pressure. Now, I do like massages. I've actually gotten one on the channel before, but I've never gotten something like this. I've never had a horse massage. All right, just to show you how strong this is low mode, and then this is high mode. I don't know if you're able to see how fast this is moving, but the vibrations are crazy. My hands are just getting massaged holding this, so I can't imagine what the horse feels on the other side of this. It's a good amount of pressure. I'm going to apply it to my back first. Michael is going to start it on low mode and then just treat me like a horse, like wherever you think a horse would need this. Put it low first and then we'll transition to high. It's like your entire back is being covered just by a single push. This is low? Oh my gosh. And the crazy thing is, you know, the horses don't even feel this. Like they're just brushing this off. Oh, this is nice. This should be in every single massage parlor across the US. Let's jack it up to high now. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, high. Oh, that is covering like a third of the back. Okay, now I'm gonna try it on my belly. Oh wow, it's like it's digesting the food for me. It's just moving everything around in there. Lower stomach. Let's try the legs. Okay, and I just have one more area I want to try. I'm just kidding. Okay, huge fan of the horse massage gun. This thing is very therapeutic, and I think all humans should have this or be introduced to these things. Yes, it's big and scary, but if you put this on your back, you will feel instant relief and relaxation. I'm a little bit nervous about this next animal product because this is meant for full-on livestock. I'm talking cattle, bull, and cows, because we have an actual electric prod. So a prod is basically what you use to kind of like move cattle because they're so big, so it kind of sends like an electric shock, and it tries to like move them basically. So it's not a brander, because those are even crazier when they like brand the cows, but it's pretty close to that. So I'm going to try it on myself, a mere human who probably weighs like a fourth of a cow. I'm like 185 pounds, so how heavy is a cow? Are cows 1,000 pounds, or is that crazy? Okay, yeah, they're 1,100 pounds. Look at me, I'm like the cow-akinator. So in theory, I should be able to take on a little bit of this shock. Now, I will note there is a warning on this that says, caution, don't immerse in water, don't use it on children and small animals. Well, I am neither a children children or a small animal. I am a full-sized man. Wow, this thing is beefy. Okay, wait a second. This is huge. This is very big, much bigger than I expected. Oh, so this thing actually expands out like this. Okay, now that I have this up and running, my first test on who I'm going to zap is going to be this big guy right here. I don't know if he's like conducive to electricity, but nonetheless, I'm going to try and burn him up because I love him, but not today. All right, here we go. Where should I shop him? It's not working. Nothing? Okay. What else can I use? Ooh. You hear that? I'm shocking him. He's just too big to feel it. All right, well, if it didn't work on the monkey, that means I'm gonna have to do it on something more obvious, like this metal spoon right here. So I know this is gonna work. It's probably gonna have some sparks flying. So what I'm about to do, I'm a trained professional. Do not try this at home, but I'm going to zap the metal spoon and hopefully it doesn't like ruin anything. So let's see if we can generate a spark here. Oh, whew. Instant replay on that. Jeez, sparks flying and everything. Okay, this thing is kind of scary if it gets into the wrong hands. Imagine you had like a bunch of metal on you, wearing like a watch or something, and you get zapped with this bad boy. Yeah, this thing is pretty intense. I was gonna try it on myself, but I do not think that's in my best interest. So I'm going to just kind of end it there and move on from this because this is a very scary device, and I don't recommend anybody purchasing this unless you have cattle in a farm, which is probably a very, very small percentage of people watching this. But if you are a farmer, hello. This next product has been for race horses, and it's used after some of their longer races when their legs are sore, and it's an ice cast. So basically what it is this giant ice pack that you just wrap around their leg, and then it's just like a sleeve that kind of sits there overnight, and apparently it's super, super cooling. So it's like an ice pack on steroids that you put on one of your limbs. And since I don't have 4 legs, but I do have one, I'm going to put my arm in this. Okay, already very cold. I just broke the ice pack, so now it's just full steam ahead. Oh, that's cold. Do we have this technology, right? If you're sore, why don't you just go on like a full ice pack suit, you know, just like a lymphatic suit in which you just like lay back and just be super cooling. Let me try this on the leg. This is a great feeling. I don't know if like elite level athletes use this, but they definitely should after like a long race or something, because my entire leg is cooled, and as a result, my entire body is. It's also kind of a look too. I feel like a professional soccer player. But since I'm not hurt right now, there's not a ton of utility to this. It just feels nice, honestly. But yeah, if you guys want to buy yourselves a horse ice pack, it's better than a human ice pack because it's larger, and who doesn't like bigger? Bigger is better. Not always, but most of the time. The next product we'll be testing out is made exclusively for dogs because it's an ultrasonic dog trainer, which is essentially just an ultrasonic sound that's emitted from this device, and only dogs can hear it. So I'm going to play it right now, and chances are you can't hear it. But if you have a dog nearby, for the next 5 seconds, listen up to this sound and let me know whether or not your dog goes crazy. So here's the device right here. And when I click this button, I'm going to hold it right into the mic. Your dog, maybe your cat, maybe your little brother, because young people can also possibly hear this, are going to go crazy. Or if you could hear it too, that's kind of absurd. Maybe you just have dog ears. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I mean, that's it. That's it right there. That, if you do that to your dog's gonna go crazy. In addition to that sound, this thing also has a flashlight on it. So there's some lights. You can do a flashing light, a solid light, and if you have a cat, look what this has. See that red dot? Follow the red dot. Follow the red dot. Follow the red dot. Follow the red dot. Oh, you lost it. There it is. There it is. Oh no, is it going on me? Is it going on me? Oh, that kind of burns. That's not healthy. All right,